Hello?
He's on
P?
mute.
Oh man, every time Scott.
Yeah.
Hello? What's
God bless
going on
him.
here? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream with me, Pete Playtendoguy. And yeah, sorry about that. Muted me again, but hey, for the first time, we're actually early for the stream. We're not like 10 or 15 minutes late. So, hey, everybody, I hope you're all doing well, and thanks for joining the stream. It's me, Pete Playtendoguy, as I think I've already said. And tonight, I'll be joined by Scott, the movie critic.
Hello, everyone.
And Nige from Rockgod2004. Okay, what an entrance. Ooh. And our special guest of the evening is Sam. Thanks for joining, Sam.
Hi guys.
Thanks for joining, Sam. Unfortunately, Andy and Mike can't make it tonight, but hopefully they'll be back next week. So it doesn't
Awesome,
stop us
man.
from having a great time. So thanks ever so much, everybody, watching at home. Hope you all enjoy the stream. So, right, what have we been watching over the past week? Do you want to go first, Nige?
I do.
Ooh.
It's not very often I'm first, is it? Anyway,
Take it away, mate.
I've watched this entire beaut, and it is absolutely fantastic.
Oh wow.
Now I've watched them all. I can't recommend this enough. It's amazing. Every film I loved. Even the one I thought was the worst one, which was the Dungeon Master, which over the state is called Rage War, I think it is.
Yeah.
Even though that was the worst one, I still thoroughly enjoyed it. I swear to God, this is amazing. I'm saying get it now, but I think it's sold out everywhere.
It's in stock on Amazon.
Is there?
Yes, and you can also get it for £40 on Rare Waves.
Well, I looked at Amazon earlier on, it weren't there.
I had a look this afternoon and it was on there today, so very tempting.
I've also watched Reservoir Dogs, which looks absolutely unreal in 4K.
Yes.
Nice.
American standard with slip, not steelbook, which is exactly the one I wanted.
There's some nice artwork as well.
Yeah, I like that. And then I also watched Jurassic Park in 4K as well.
Very nice.
Which looks excellent, but I did think it was going to look a bit better. I know there was a bit of grain on, which I know people say, yeah, but grain's normal. Yeah, but for 1990s, I thought this would have been just a little bit better. Having said that, it's still crystal clear and everything. But I must admit, Reservoir Dogs looked even better.
I do agree. Awesome. I don't know whether it's the same transfer as the UK one, but it looks incredible. It looks incredible. It does. The colours are so vivid, and it looks like it was made yesterday. It's so detailed.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I must admit, when I put it on, I thought this is going to be a little bit hit and miss. This I thought it might be a bit grainy. No, looks absolutely pristine. Looks fantastic.
Awesome.
Oh, great. So, how was the picture quality of all those Arrow Video films in the box set?
A little bit mixed. None of them, I would say, were bad. I can understand why it's a Blu-ray box set, not a 4K box set, though. But even so, like I said, I've seen far worse. Some of them I was looking, I was thinking, God, that looks really, really good for saying what it is. I never thought at any point that any of it looked garbage, and I've seen some where you think, Jesus, that's bad. They've cleaned them all up really well for what they are, I think. And I'd never seen a single film in the box. I just loved the look of it, and I knew there was a couple of sci-fi in which I was like, Jesus, no, please. And I knew there was a couple of horror in, and I knew that Dungeon Master was more like a sort of fantasy thing, is what I thought. So I thought, well, it's typically 80s. It's a mixture of the three. So I thought, and the look of that box, I was like, yep, sold. I'm having it. So I actually I watched them in reverse order, thinking I'll get the sci-fi ones out the way, and then I've got the horror ones after. But after the first film, I had a smile from 8 to 8 because I just laughed and was so entertained all the way through. That was Robot Jocks. What a film. I loved it.
I was surprised. I was expecting you not to enjoy that one when I saw the
So was I. And I was saying to Laura, and I've got no reason to say, yeah, I'm going to say I like it because I bought it and I want to keep it now. Because I was quite open about how much I hated Smile, and that was my birthday present and cost 25 quid in its own. So if I thought it was crap, I would tell you.
Yeah.
But no, I enjoyed every single film, and like I said, I've said it many times before about and this includes everything really. It doesn't matter what I don't like, whether it be sci-fi, Marvel. There's always the exception. There's always something that I'm gonna like. Like Marvel is I like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man and stuff like that. There's always something. So I think I've just felt lucky that I've got 5 cracking films that I just absolutely loved. I could quite easily start them all again now and watch them all again. Yeah.
That good. Wow. Because you get a poster and some art cards with them as well, don't you? Each of them.
Each one. Yeah. Every one of them has got a double-sided poster. You get the original theatrical one side, and you get the newly commissioned artwork on the other. Same with the sleeves. You get reversible sleeves. And you also get this amazing booklet. It's like really thick. Yeah, I can't fault it. I really can't. My biggest gripe, my only gripe, was I wish that they'd put the posters on. You know, that thick card that they normally use.
Yeah.
I love the smell of it. I wish they'd use that, but they're not. It's the thin paper ones they use. I mean, they're still not bad, still double sided. But I think if they'd used that paper for those posters, it would have just like been sort of the cherry on the cake type of thing. But yeah, highly recommend. If anybody's on the fence about it, get it. Don't think about it.
Yeah,
I'm very tempted to get it. It does look like a nice set, and for like £50-55, it's not too bad. You're paying about a tenner a title, and even in the Arrow sale now, like standard editions are like 10 quid, and you don't get no posters or art cards with them.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah.
Look at it as like your other £5 is for the box and the extras. Put it that way.
Yeah, and the booklet as well.
And the fact it's sold out as well, I can honestly see, and I'm open actually. I can see there being a volume 2.
Yeah, I could imagine so, because the Shaw Brothers one, they brought out a second one of that, and you can still get both of them quite easily.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would love them to do volume 2 as well, to be honest. I would really like to get that.
Would you like them to do a 90s one, or would you rather they keep to the 80s?
Personally, I'd rather them stay to the 80s.
Yeah, I think I would as well.
And my favourite one out of the box was Dolls.
A lot of people say that, because that was
what a film! I've never seen it before.
That was good.
That was released on 101 a little while ago, wasn't it?
I thought it was 88, but you might be right. It might be 101. Somebody released it, but it was like a standard thing.
Yeah.
Because I think I paid about 3 or 4 quid when I was on HMV once, because it was like one of these, you know, like if you buy anything, you can have this for 3 or 4 quid. They were just like clearing it out. I know the Scream Factory one, it goes for quite a bit of money with the slip. So I got it, and I've never watched it. Then when it was in that box, I thought, I'll have to watch it in the box set. And now I watch it, I thought, you know what? I wished I'd watched it longer, like long before now, because I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's brilliant to hear. And Reservoir Dogs, are you going to get Pulp Fiction on the 4K?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
It's just now I've got the US one of that. I'm hoping to get them all US.
Yeah.
I think if the UK had had that slip and like the same thing, but with like obviously the 18 on, I probably would have stuck to the UK ones. But why it's only come out on Steelbook, I have no idea over here.
It's a very odd choice, I definitely must say. Because I was expecting by now we'd get a normal standard edition.
Yeah.
But I don't think that hasn't shifted very well, because it's still quite cheap now. The Steelbook.
I thought that would have sold out as well, to be honest, even though it is a Steelbook. I mean, I'm not like the biggest Steelbook fan. I will buy them, especially if it's like a film that I love and I collect all the stuff about them. But give me the standard with a nice slip any day. Yeah,
I agree with you there. So, what about you, Sam? What have you been watching recently?
I've watched a fair bit in the last week, mate, because obviously I was back at my parents' last week, and I got to like catch up on a few films and that. I watched what was it? I rewatched Good Morning, and that was brilliant. From like Us who directed Tokyo Story. That was brilliant.
Very nice.
Really enjoyed that. I was going to say I watched Living with Bill Nighy, which was great. Loved it.
Very good film.
Very good film, and I want to watch the original version from from Kurosawa. That's meant to be excellent.
Yeah, it's very good.
And I'm trying to, and yeah, and obviously this one's for Jamie if he's watching. I rewatched that.
Oh, Batman Forever.
I picked it up when I've met up with John Mondo yesterday, and it's not a good, particularly great movie, mate. But you know what? I had such a fun time with it, and the 4K transfer was excellent.
It does look great in 4K. To be fair, I thought it looked good.
It does, Scott. I was going to ask you, what did you think of the scene when what is it? I forget the guy's name now. I think it was Chris O'Donnell who played Robin, and the way he just swings, and then he falls down those stairs, and then he lands, collapsed down the steps, and then he basically collapsed, and then he looks up, and then there's the Batmobile, and then Alfred just gives a little grin, and then he just does a little smile as well.
Yeah, that was a funny scene.
It's so funny.
That's the one you sent me, wasn't it, Sam? On
It
Instagram?
was.
Yeah, that was quite entertaining.
Yeah, I think the thing is as well, Pete, that film wasn't meant to be intentionally funny, but you can't help but laugh at some of the moments in that film. I mean, there's some really cheesy one-liners as well. I know it's kind of a product of his time. I get that, but there's fun to be had with it. I quite liked Jim Carrey as the Riddler as well. Yeah, Two-Face was pretty cool, and just as I say, and I wanted to revisit it because I know James JT at the movies absolutely loves that film. So I thought, because it was a pretty good deal, I thought, yeah, I'd pick that one up. But when I pick up Batman and Robin, I think I'm going to have a few beers watching that. I think that'll be a much more entertaining experience.
Yeah.
It's definitely an odd one, shall we say.
Yeah. So, yeah, I rewatched that. What else? Oh, crikey. I watched Man on Fire with Denzel Washington.
Ooh, good film.
I'm going to be controversial here, guys. I liked the film, but I didn't love it. I think me and Mike, Cinema Axeman, have got sort of similar opinions here. The main issue I had with the film, P, and it wasn't because of the film, it wasn't because of the story itself, but for like 80% of the film, you had this really, awful strobe lightning effect, and my eyes were sore after the film ended. And I found some of the editing a bit crap at times.
It's
I must
very
admit.
cutty all over the place. Yeah, Tony Scott in the mid-2000s, that's all he ever did. If you watch something like Unstoppable, the one with the train, or Domino, that was even worse. That was.
God, Mike absolutely hated that.
It's just not that good. I think the only good thing about it is Keira Knightley.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good film, mate, but probably a one-time watch for me. Although, talking to Tony Scott, I do want to check out True Romance still. I've heard that's brilliant.
That's a great film, yeah.
That's his best film.
Yeah.
You're in for a treat with that one.
I'm really looking forward to watching it.
Ever.
It's one of them as well, Scott? I think. Where it's like if it's on for probably about, I don't know, nearly 2 hours, it doesn't feel it.
No, it really don't.
No.
Yeah. So, sorry, Pete, what are you saying?
Oh, I was just going to say it's a perfect film just to watch whenever. It's like a really entertaining film. You could watch it multiple times a year. It never loses its luster. Such an entertaining film.
Yeah, I'll probably will get the standard 4K Arrow at some point. So there was that. What else? I watched Black Swan, which was great. Loved it.
Yeah. Natalie Portman.
Yeah, really enjoyed it, mate. Because I'm going to see Perfect Blue at Tyneside Cinema on Tuesday. Ooh. And apparently, Darren Aronofsky, I probably butchered his name, apologies, but apparently he was influenced by Perfect Blue. So I want
the anime film.
to make Black Swan. So I watched Black Swan, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to like comparing the two together. So yeah, but I've heard Perfect Blue is amazing.
Perfect Blue is one of the best anime films out there. It's such a great dark story, and it's not a long film as well. I can definitely see the similarities between that and Black Swan. So you're in for a treat with that, and to see it on the big screen, Sam. Wow.
Excellent. Cool. Definitely. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I have heard it's amazing, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it, because it was kind of like, when I know there's a film that I haven't seen before, and if my local independent cinema is showing it, I want to make my first time viewing of it at the cinema.
Special.
And I've been lucky with that, Pete, that I've done the same with Doctor Strangelove, Clockwork Orange, and The Wicker Man 2 weeks ago. So, yeah.
Was that the new 4K transfer, The Wicker Man?
It was 2 weeks ago, and it was really good, mate. I really did enjoy it.
You're getting the 4K box set of that?
I don't know if I would get the box set. I might get the standard 4K edition. But I think nobody expected there was going to be this 15-minute panel, that was recorded in London. Like, they were going to show that before the film. So, because it was like 7 o'clock showing, and there was trailers, and then there was the panel at 7:25, and then the film didn't actually come on till about 8:15.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, but yeah, that's really good. And let's think, just a couple more. Pete, I watched Andrei Rublev. That was fantastic as well. I've watched all of Andrei Tarkovsky's films now. And of course, and Nigel will approve of this, I watched Carry On Cleo.
Oh.
That's another good one.
I really enjoyed that, mate. There was one really attractive, fit lass in that that was really good looking, and it was not Cleo, Nige. It was one of the other lasses in that film.
Oh, but I know it is. Blonde hair.
No, although she's quite bonny as well.
And the blonde one I'm thinking of, she's also the same one in Carry On Screaming.
Yeah.
I think that's who I'm thinking of.
Oh, God, I forgot her name now.
Did you recognise who actually played Cleo?
I didn't, mate. I know Joan Sims was in it as well.
Cleo is Amanda Barry, who played Mike Baldwin's wife in Coronation Street.
Alma in Coronation Street, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
She was jolly fit when she was younger, mind. You wouldn't think it when you see her in Coronation Street. She was a bonny lass. She's also in Carry On Cabby, the black and white one.
Yeah, I loved that. That was great. So I watched Carry On Cleo. I'll get back to you, Nigel, of what that actress is called that I was thinking of. And I watched Carry On Cowboy, which I think I preferred to Cleo, mate, if I'm being honest.
I do. I like Carry On Cowboy.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And it was just, I really liked how, Kenneth Williams was putting on, and he did a really good job at it, by the way, mate. He put on that really with some sort of Kentucky sort of accent, and he was really jolly in that. And
with his big Yosemite Santash.
And he says something like, "Oh, it's disgusting."
I love Kenneth Williams.
Oh, me too, mate. And Sid James Class.
Yeah, I do as well. God, I love them both.
Yeah.
Very sadly missed.
Definitely, mate. Very talented people. And actually, Nigel, I'm really excited because the next one in the series is actually Carry On Screaming.
So that's the next one you're going to watch.
You are going to love this one.
I know.
That's the best of them all. It is. Oh, such a good film. You're in for a treat with that one.
I've seen the be fair, but I do love it. It's great.
My biggest
many-
gripe about it is it was supposed to be Sid James as the lead part, but because he was doing Bless This House, they got Ronnie H. Corbett in. So, but I would rather have had Sid James. That being said, he still does a really good job in it, though.
What, Harry H. Corbett from Steptoe?
Yeah. Did I call him something else?
You said
Rodney.
Ronnie, yeah.
Ronnie?
Ronnie?
Hey,
Ronnie or
Ronnie, yeah.
Rodney?
Fucking Corbett!
Yeah, you said Ronnie H. Corbett.
Oh man.
I've had tablets because I've had a bad migraine, and I've also started on this stuff. The headache's gone now, but I feel stoned off the tablets.
So yeah,
Ronnie
they're
H. Corbett.
I know it's funny, isn't it, Nige? And then a couple, and then a couple more, folks. I watched what was it? I finished season 2 of Ash versus Evil Dead, which was great. Loving it.
Nice.
I've only got season 3 to go now, and on topic of that, Evil Dead Rises, the 4K is coming out in a couple weeks.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I do want to
Yeah.
get that.
Me too, mate. Me too. And yeah, and here we go, mate. I've got a soft spot for this film, to be honest, Pete. I rewatched Pirates and Adventurous Scientists.
Great film from Hardman. It's one of the best. I love that one.
Do you know what,
I've never
mate?
heard of it.
It's not. I was gonna say, Scott, it's not a bad movie, that isn't it, mate?
I haven't actually watched it,
Have
to
you
be honest
not?
myself.
He hasn't seen it. Oh,
You heard
it's
the
got
fucker?
it's got David Tennant in, hasn't it, Sam?
I've heard of it,
Charles
yeah.
Darwin, yeah.
Yeah, and it's got Hugh Grant in it as well. It's got a good
Huge
cast.
Grant.
Oh,
Hugh
Martin
Grant.
Freeman, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, and talking of Aardman as well, Pete, I'm really excited for the new chicken run at Christmas time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're doing another one.
Dawn of the Nuggets, I think it's called.
Dawn of the
Oh.
Chicken
Fuck
McNuggets.
Have you seen Chicken Run?
Fucking nuggets.
Have you seen Chicken Run, Nige?
Yeah, I've got it on DVD somewhere. I haven't seen it for years, but I actually saw it at the cinema as well. I enjoyed it.
It's really
wow.
funny.
It is
Yeah.
a fun
I
film.
used to like it.
I don't know
I
how a
love the
sequel's
I love the
gonna
Wallace
work.
and Gromit stuff as well, though.
Yeah, and talking of that, Nige, there's a new Wallace and Gromit film coming out, I think, next year.
Really?
Is there?
Oh,
I
cool.
think so, or the year after, maybe.
Wow.
Didn't Peter Sallis die?
Yeah, he died
He
quite a few years
did.
ago.
Yeah,
they got a new
Oh.
person to voice him. I think he has voiced
2017,
Wallace.
yeah.
I think he has voiced Wallace in like some new stuff, like for advertisement and that, and he sounds very similar. But yeah, it won't be Peter Sallis.
And
Shame.
Yeah.
yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much it, folks. I've watched a fair bit, so yeah, it's good stuff. And yeah, Pete, I still haven't lost my Yorkshire accent, as you can tell.
Oh no,
He's
you haven't.
not getting doing the tune quite yet.
I haven't
down
picked up the
to-
Northeast Triangles yet, mate.
Don't. Keep what you got.
I've got I was going to say, Pete, I've actually got something in common with Jamie Batman Smith, that we're both from Yorkshire.
Yes, you both are.
Yeah.
aren't you?
Although Jamie's accent's broader than mine, no, definitely.
Oh no, you can hear that when he's on his mobile phone. No.
I know.
Oh.
And actually, Pete, before we move on, one more thing. Because John Mondo recommended this, and I picked it up.
Oh, yeah, that's brilliant.
Oh, I keep hearing loads
Yeah.
of good things about I Saw the Devil. Oh, hope you
I need
enjoy
to
it.
watch that, to be fair.
You got that at Submail, didn't you, Nige?
Did
You
that?
got that on DVD, I think, yeah? I remember, I think you showed it.
Oh, that rings a bell now, yeah. I'll have to dig that out.
Yeah,
Yes, I do remember people saying it was good, actually, now you've mentioned it.
yeah,
Is it a
Very
Korean
good
film?
scenery.
it is. Jordan Movie Worm praised that film highly as well.
Yeah.
Oh, one to definitely check out, I think.
Definitely. Have you seen it, Scott?
No, I haven't. I've heard it's amazing though, to be fair. I really do want
Definitely.
to watch it.
Yeah, I'm real
Oh.
excited to check that out.
Nice.
Definitely.
So, what's your opinions on Ash vs Evil Dead as the TV series then, Sam?
It's bloody great, mate. I'm absolutely loving it. But apparently there was a bit of a hoo-ha about
Thanks.
that it actually got cancelled. After season 3, apparently it left on a bit of a bittersweet note, and then it caused a little bit of a hoo-ha. But where I am at the minute, mate, I'm absolutely loving it. I think Evil Dead is probably one of my favourite franchises now.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Great
Yeah.
selection of stuff there, Sam. So, what about you, Scott? What have you been watching recently?
I also watched all those films out of the Arrow Video store set, and they're all absolutely quality.
You've watched them all now, have you?
Yeah.
Excellent.
My
Nice.
least favourite was also the Dungeon Master as well. I thought that was a little bit lacklustre compared to the others, but still really enjoyed it. Thought it was a lot of fun. Dolls was my favourite out of the set as well.
What a
Such
film
great
that
horror
is,
film.
isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely loved it. And the two sci-fi films were actually really fun, to be fair. Just so entertaining. I could watch them anytime, to be honest. Just had such a great time with those.
Did you
So,
recognise
yes.
the guy in the second one? You know, the one who's fighting all the monsters, the blonde lad?
I can't remember what film he's in, though. I've seen it, but I can't
Have you seen
remember
Creepshow 2?
Yeah, that's it. That's
He's one of the lads on the raft on the second story.
He is, yeah.
That multi-ecological poncho, that one.
Yeah. He plays a good part in that arena, to be fair. I thought he was quite
He does.
film, definitely.
Well, I'll have a look, see if I can find that box set at the weekend in
Yeah.
H&B. If I can't find it, I'll have to get it from Amazon. I'm very tempted.
I'd recommend it, Pete, definitely. All the films are just so much fun, and I'm so glad
Sounds
you got it,
it.
to be honest.
Yeah.
See, I don't recommend shite.
No, you definitely don't, Nige. I agree. And
I'll leave that for every fucker else to do.
I also watched the first two Harry Potter films for the first time. Really enjoyed them. Thought they were a lot of fun. Looking forward to carry on with the franchise.
I knew you'd like them.
Glad to see you enjoying the HP films. HP? What are we talking about? The source? Harry Potter.
HP Source films.
Tasty.
Indeed.
So, so what's your favourite out of the two so far?
Tasty.
I don't even.
Fucking tasty.
I don't even like the sauce.
Tasty.
The check's in the post for the new advert for the HP sauce. Tasty.
Oh man. And what else did I watch? Oh, The Untold Story, which is extremely fucked up, but it's fantastic.
Yes, I've got a copy of that to watch. That's a Asian film one, isn't it?
Yeah, brace yourself with that one, Pete. It's really violent. Trust me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Scott. I think John picked that one up yesterday as well, and he picked up a couple of 88 Films titles.
Awesome. It's a really good transfer on Blu-ray, to be fair. It's based on a true story as well, and it's really graphic stuff, yeah. But it's great film.
Jesus.
I'm going to be watching that one soon, so I'll be doing a review of that, so I can't wait to check that one out. So, great selection of stuff there, Scott. And what I've watched over the past week is actually quite a lot. We went to the cinema to watch Indiana Jones. That was fine, I suppose.
That was dull.
Fine.
Well, there was loads of people there. They seemed to enjoy it, and I was just like, that's fine. It's fine. But I did watch The Firm on Saturday. Absolutely enjoyed that. Thought it was a great little Tom Cruise thriller.
Oh, that one! I love that film.
Brilliant cast in it. You got Gary Busey in there with his Nashes, as well as Gene Hackman as well.
I don't suppose he could have been in the film without them, could he? Really? Starring Gary Busey with special guests, his Nashes.
Yeah, I had fun at the cinema. It was a lot of fun, and I had great company there. But the Nashers, wow, they're big enough to be their own cast and members. Oh, Gary
Yes,
Busey.
that's why it was filmed in widescreen to fit his trap on.
I was surprised how many big name cast members are in there. It was a great film.
I don't know the actress's name, but out of obviously not Sharon Stone, but
the other woman, the
out of
brown hair
Basic
woman
Instinct
from
with
Basic
like the
Instinct.
brown bob.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Yeah,
she play
I
his
know.
ex-wife in Basic Instinct?
I think so. Yeah, she was good in this one as well.
Yeah, she is.
I watched a Chuck Norris film called Code of Silence, which I'm doing a review for soon. That's a lot of fun. My dad really enjoyed that one. We watched Carlito's Way. That was the film of the week that you guys voted for, and I really enjoyed that one. Thought it was a lot of fun. Thought it had a great cast. Al Cappuccino was great as always, and Sean Penn.
Is it as good as Heat?
No, Heat's better.
Is it?
Yeah, I think Heat's better. Sean Penn's a cunt in it, but that's about it.
Sean Penn's a cunt. End of sentence.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's
his character. His character in that one, oh dear. What a horrible piece of work. But really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. But yeah, Heat is way better than Carlito's Way. I watched Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise Monday night. Quite enjoyed that one. That's a weird film, but had a great cast. Had Kurt Russell in it as well.
Oh, awesome.
Good soundtrack as well. Not my favourite Tom Cruise film, but still an interesting watch and a nice 4K. What's happened there? 4K.
And a nice 4K cha-cha-cha.
I couldn't get it out. A nice 4K transfer. I couldn't get my teeth in position then for some reason.
Can't beat a good 4K cha-cha-cha.
No, I'm quite don't mind a quick dance or two, but right, that was a good selection of films.
Are you all right, P?
I don't know about these painkillers affecting me, but I think he's had something better.
I think I have. What was I going to say? So, right, for the 3 films this week, it's going to be 3 different ones.
Oh, I like this bit.
Yeah, I like this.
3 different ones, 3 horror ones. So we have got Evil Dead Rise, Mouth of Madness, or Terrifier 2.
I've only said one of those.
Me too. Yeah.
Terrifier 2.
Terrifier 2.
I'm going to say Terrifier 2 as well.
And Sam?
I can only go with Evil Dead Rise, mate, because that's the only one I've seen out of the 3.
Right, so the winner is Terrifier 2. But if you guys want to put in the comment section which one I should watch out of Evil Dead Rise, Terrifier 2, and Mouth of Madness, just put it in the comment section down below. And if there's enough votes for another one, we'll see if we can watch both of them. But yeah,
See if we can squeeze both of them in.
There's all. I don't
There's
mind
always room for
squeezing more
2.
in. Maybe even 3.
Oh man, we love you, Nige.
We do.
Somebody has to.
Yeah,
going to be watching Terrifier 2 at the weekend. Looking forward to watching that one. 2.5 hours long, so
it doesn't feel it. It's one of them.
No,
it really doesn't feel it. No.
I agree.
Oh man,
So I'll be...
what fuck me? He's so evil.
He is. He's an absolute cunt, mate.
I thought for a minute you were sneezing, Scott.
Oh, I love it when he does that.
Oh, right. So Terrifier 2 it is. So if I don't see that, it's got to be, which one is it, Nige? Is the forfeit film? Cannibal Holocaust?
Yes.
Yeah, well, Terrifier 2 it is. I look forward to watching it.
Have you noticed since I've threatened him with that, he fucking makes sure he watches them now.
Yeah.
I'm not watching that cannibal shit. Give me the fucking Terrifier.
Actually, I've been watching them all. I don't think I've missed a week yet.
No, I don't think you have.
haven't.
I thought
You've done very
No.
well.
Yeah, so I'm actually watching them, which is a surprise for me, but yeah. So Terrifier 2 it is. So
Treat yourselves to a
before we...
packet of Todger Dodgers.
Ooh, ah.
Oh, ah.
Oh, I'll see if I can find one in my local BP garage. Garage? Garage.
Garage.
We've all moved to the fucking States. I'm just going to the BP garage. Why? Oh, because Tesco have sold out of Todger Dodgers.
Well, the staff know of them. They've seen them advertised. They know the McVitie's.
I would love McVitie's Todger Dodgers. I'd love it if some of the fuckers were watching this. Oh, he's been taking the piss out of us. There's no such thing.
Oh, dear.
What was the other one? Todger Dodgers and what?
Chickens? Lips?
Chicken lips!
Yeah.
Oh, we've sold out! Silly cunts!
Oh, right.
Fun stream this has been already.
It has. It has. And we haven't even got to none of the questions yet. Oh,
Not
wow,
only all playing holy fuck in the comments. I blame Sam for his extra long list of what he's watched.
Oh,
Put that out there before I get the blame.
oh, well, you're welcome.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Right. So everybody's links in the description down below. So if you haven't subscribed to them already, please go and subscribe to them. They've all got fantastic channels. So without further ado, let's get into the comments.
That's when you can find where his fingers are.
Oh.
Oh. I found them. Right, first up, we have Elliot here from IMO Reviews. So, hey, Elliot,
Hello,
thanks
Elliot.
for joining me.
Hello, mate.
He says, have a great scream. Have a great
Scream.
Have a great
stream, bro.
stream. Thank you, I enjoyed that.
Have a great stream, guys. A question to get you started. What's your favourite movie theme music?
Oh,
That's a good question.
That's tough.
Yeah.
What's yours going to be, Nige?
I can either pick It's Either Jaws or there's an instrumental, because at the beginning there is no music and at the end it's a song, but the main theme is like the music they use a lot of in Fright Night.
Oh, yeah.
There is some beautiful music in that film.
There is some really good music in Fright Night as a whole. Great soundtrack. Brilliant film. What about you, Sam?
It's a fantastic question. I'm trying to sort of, like compile on which one would be the best one. Crikey. I was going to say, I really liked The Shining, actually. The theme to The Shining is glorious. I love that. And, it really, sort of adds that, it has that real suspense atmosphere to it. I really love it.
Very unsettling.
Yeah. And you could say the theme to Clockwork Orange is really futuristic and it still holds up today. I know it doesn't count as a movie, Pete, but I love the Twin Peaks theme. That is absolutely beautiful. But I think the one definitely, mate. I think the one I'm gonna go for is I'm probably gonna go with. I'm trying to think. I think I'm gonna go with Halloween. But even though controversially, Nige, as much as I love Halloween, it's not my favorite John Carpenter film. I think mine is actually The Fog. So I'll give the Fog a bit of a shout out because I love the theme to The Fog as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you would love my soundtracks, mate. You really would.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've got a big chunk of what you mentioned there.
Are you planning on doing that, by the way, Nige? That soundtrack collection video?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
That'd
am,
be
yes. I
brilliant.
mean, I've done a couple
Excellent.
on where I've done like some of the films and I've showed the soundtracks with them, but I am just thinking of doing just a soundtrack one with all the vinyl ones I've got.
Look forward to it, mate.
Great stuff.
Would be cool
Yeah.
to see a video on your sort of like complete vinyl collection as well at some point, sort of like all the other bands
yeah.
and stuff like that as well. That'd
Absolutely.
be cool.
Yeah.
Again, it would have to be done in bits because of the way it's
Yeah.
like it's all over the place. I don't just like I've got two. I've got one there and one there, totally chocker full, and then there's some in boxes. There's a shitload next to me here. There's a shitload on that couch there, so it would have to be done in bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get it all sorted out and put away properly before I can even think about it, really.
Yeah, I can get that.
But I do fully intend to do it, though, yeah.
Definitely, yeah. Great stuff.
So, what about you, Scott?
I really like the music to The Shawshank Redemption. I think that has some
again,
that's
amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely. I listened to that on vinyl at the weekend, to be fair, and it sounds great on vinyl.
That
really
vinyl you showed us looked incredible.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I gotta say, Scott, I was so jealous when you posted that because I would love to have that in my collection as well.
Yeah, definitely. If you can get it, I'd recommend it 100%. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
And another one I really like is a really underrated one, to be fair, but Dragon of Bruce Lee story that has some incredible music in it.
Good one. Yeah, great picks there, Scott. For me, I'm thinking The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. I think that's got a great soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
Again, like what Sam says, The Fog. A lot of the Hitchcock stuff. Vertigo's a very good one, and I've heard Taxi Driver's got a very good soundtrack as well.
I've got it.
Oh, hiya.
I do have an original 60s first pressing of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, I'm jealous.
And it sounds fantastic.
I can imagine. Ooh, very jealous there. Oh, yeah, before we go on to another question, I do have to announce that there might be an extra stream coming this weekend sometime, either on a Friday or a Saturday night. And it'll be me and a special guest. Very mystery guest, but all will be revealed on the night. So once we get an official time, I'll put out some little notifications on Instagram and YouTube. So keep an eye out for that one. I forgot to say.
Excellent.
We'll definitely be watching.
Oh, thanks, guys. We've got Dave here from Savage Zombie Review saying, "Hey, guys, been a while. Hope you're all doing well."
Hello, Dave.
Hello,
Hey,
you
Dave.
beautiful bastard. I haven't heard from you for ages.
No, it's been a while.
Been watching his Nightmare on Elm Street reviews. They're really good.
They are.
Definitely.
I think his latest one is New Nightmare, which I haven't watched because I haven't seen New Nightmare yet. But I've been enjoying it.
Cracking film.
Probably for future weekly watch, that'll be one that I'll add to the list. Right, we've got loads of questions from Menhalju here, so we'll go for a few of them very quickly. So he says, "Hey, Pete and the gang. Hey, mate. Thanks for joining.
Hello.
Thanks for your support. We'll go through your questions, but we'll go through them rather quickly because you put quite a few of them up." He says, "What's your guys' thoughts on the Friday the 13th from 2009 and Elm Street from 2010? Which one would you rather watch if you had to pick?" He'd like to watch the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street. I haven't seen any of them. I suppose I'd probably prefer to watch the Friday the 13th remake. What about you, Nige?
I've got both. For me personally, very, very, very unpopular opinion. I think the Nightmare on Elm Street remake is far better than the Friday the 13th one. Wow. Yet the Friday the 13th films are sort of like one of my favourite films of all time, not just horror, but in general. When I saw it at the cinema, I was just a little bit disappointed. I think it could have been a hell of a lot better than what it was. Nightmare on Elm Street, I was pleasantly surprised. It's not Robert Englund, so fuck. He wasn't asked, which was a bit shit, but they made the film. I thought he did a really good job, and I really enjoyed the film. I would pick that any day over the remake of Friday the 13th.
Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. What about you, Sam?
Well, I've got a bit of a sin to confess here, mate. I've never seen the original Friday the 13th. I haven't seen any of them. And I've only actually ever seen the first Elm Street film as well, the original. I'm going to I'm probably gonna like save the obviously the film series to like October time, because October's when I tend to watch more horror movies. But I think, yeah, I can't answer that one, mate. But as I said, I'd have, if it was to pick the original, only because I haven't seen Friday the 13th, I'd have to go with the original Elm Street.
No worries, mate. I've only seen the first two Friday films, and I've yet to see like New Nightmare. So, what about you, Scott? What would you pick?
The only one that I've seen out of those two is the Friday 13th one, but I've heard some people say the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street's pretty good, so I would like to watch that one at some point, to be fair.
Cool. Right.
Oh, I've read that again now. I don't know if we've read that wrong, but if it means originals, Friday the 13th, any day.
It was the remakes, actually, it was that he asked for.
I was just covering both there, just in case.
Yeah.
There, what's your guys' thoughts on... Oh, yes, it is. Yes, ignore me.
Yeah. No worries.
I didn't see the years there.
Yeah, he's just on about, like, a little bit about each of the films. We have Minhaju here also saying, have you seen World War Z or Z with Brad Pitt? Such a really good film.
Brad Pitt? Fucking spit!
Brad.
What?
Brad Pitt.
What is his fucking problem, chaps? Brad Pitt!
I know. I don't have a fucking clue either, Nige.
Oh, it's a small screen. It's not big enough. Oh. Well, if I had a bigger size, it'll benefit us all. What the heck?
Wait, what?
I mean, computer screen. So if I did it on a bigger one, it'd be much more better. Right? Oh God! Computer screen.
God help us.
Right. Who's seen World War Z with Brad Pitt?
Not me. I haven't seen it. Never fancied it.
Sam, have you seen it?
I haven't, mate. It looks like a bit of a rip-off of I Am Legend to me, so nah, I didn't bother with it.
That's fair enough. Scott, have you seen it?
Yeah, I watched it once a long time ago. I thought it was decent, but it's a bit stupid, to be fair. I didn't love it.
Yeah. I watched it. I've seen it a couple of times. It's pretty fine. It's okay. The first half is better than the second half. Second half, it really slows down and kind of gets a bit boring, but the first half is really good. The video game's very good, but a lot of people haven't played that one.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
Oh, you played the game? I quite like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, great stuff. Has anyone seen Super 8? Yes, J.J. Abrams.
No.
It's fine.
Never seen it.
What about you, Sam? Have you seen it?
I have, mate. I thought it was pretty boring, to be honest.
What about you, Scott? Have you seen it?
No, it never really intrigued me when it came out, to be fair, but I wouldn't mind giving it a watch at some point.
Yeah, I picked up and Poundland. I gave it a go and I just thought it's just fine.
You thought it was...
Yeah.
It wasn't shite.
See, he closes his eyes and puts the feeling into that.
Oh yeah, I'll give the shite some soul.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You're supposed to give it some oomph, Pete, like shite.
Says Liam Gallagher.
Hey, I've missed you little cunt. It's good to have him back.
Yeah,
it is. It's been a lot of fun tonight.
It has. Yeah, I've enjoyed this.
He says, if you've had to put a bullet to your head, which would you rather watch, Silent Hill 1 or Revelation? Silent Hill 1. I'd say the first Silent Hill was a really good film. It's very underrated. Easily. Revelations is a pound shite. What the fuck?
That was the Michael Bolton mix. Shine.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I'm choking on it now.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh
so
man.
no, Nige, which one would you pick?
I'll take the fucking bullet.
Okay.
I've
What
not
about
seen
you, Sam?
either, nor do I ever intend to.
No worries. What about you, Sam? Which one would you go
Yeah.
for?
Well, I probably would watch neither, and then like I'd just feel like and I'll be running up that silent hill, running up that building. Oh.
What?
I'm going to shoot you myself.
I take it you're not a fan of Kate Bush then, Nige.
I am. It's your fucking singer I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, me neither.
That was unexpected. I didn't expect that one.
That's what she said.
Ooh. Ooh. Scott,
Ooh.
which one would you go for?
I'll take the fucking bullet. Just thought.
Yeah, I'll take you, but they could both fuck off.
Oh, dear. We have Traction Star here saying, "Evening, my sexy sausages."
Good evening, you beautiful bastard piece of bacon.
Evening, YouTube.
Hello, mate.
We have Edward here saying, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're well. What's your favourite Oceans movie? And rank them all from best to worst." Oh,
How many is there?
Oceans? 11, 12, 13, and 8.
Yeah.
I take it that means there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a one.
No worries. What about you, Sam?
It's been a long time since I last watched them, mate. I can't remember them, so can't really rank them. And I haven't even seen the original from like the 60s or something, so gonna have to pass on that.
The one
I'm
with the
afraid.
Rat Pack. I
Yeah.
quite enjoyed that one.
Yeah,
I've
not seen it.
What about you, Scott?
I've only seen the first one for what I remember, but I did really enjoy it, to be fair, but obviously can't rank them because I've only seen the first one.
Yeah, I've seen them all. I'm fairly fine franchise. I'd say it's 8, 13, 12, and 11.
Yeah.
The 8th one was actually pretty good. Then, unfortunately, James Corden showed up, so yeah, that happened.
Why would anybody want to do such a stupid thing like that? Really?
Yeah.
I know.
I know. Who's seen Unhinged with Russell Crowe? A good movie recommendation there. That is a good one with Russell Crowe. He's an evil fucker in that one. So yeah, recommend that one as well. Have you seen it, Nige?
No, but as much as I hate the fucker, there's that many people while we've been doing these streams have told me I need to watch it that I really do want to see it.
Yeah, it's one of his best films, I think. What about you, Sam? Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, mate. I didn't really fancy it at the time, but I might give it a go at some point.
Yeah, no worries. And Scott, have you seen it?
I haven't watched it yet, no, but I do really want to watch it, to be fair. I believe I own it on Blu-ray as well somewhere, so I'll have to give that a watch soon.
Yeah, definitely give it a shot. It's only about 90 minutes, but such a good little thriller.
Awesome.
Yeah, we've got some more comments here from Minhaji just saying like how he loves horror and sci-fi. That's cool. It's got a question for Andy, but unfortunately Andy's not here, mate, so you'll have to ask him that next week. He does have a question here saying, which is better, Prometheus or Alien Covenant? Have you heard that there's a new Alien movie coming out next year called Alien Romulus?
Well, Nige will be rushing to see this, won't you?
He's going to his happy place. So I'm going to skip, Nige. Which one's your favourite, Sam?
I think I started Prometheus, mate, and I was bored to tears. I gave up after half an hour. I think I should go back and rewatch it, but I haven't seen Alien Covenant. I know Jamie Smith, he really likes that film, but nah, I haven't seen it.
No worries, mate. What about you, Scott?
I haven't seen Covenant, so I can't really say. But Prometheus, I did actually really enjoy, to be fair. So yeah, but I'm looking forward to watching that again at some point. To be fair.
Great stuff. And I've seen them both. Really like Prometheus. I thought it was a great film. Covenant's a pile of shite. Because hated it. Oh, dreadful film. And a new Alien film. Oi, Ridley, leave Alien alone. Stop it.
Hey, Ridley, leave Elaine alone. Leave what alone? Leave
Elaine alone. Leave Elaine alone, did you say?
Leave Alien?
Alien?
Fucking Elaine. Leave Elaine alone. It would fit in better.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, no more Alien, just leave it. Like Predator and Terminator.
Please do. Fuck off and do something else.
They've had their day.
You Ridley cunt.
True Action Star says, what's your favourite Bee Gees song?
Oh, that is a tough one, because I fucking love the Bee Gees.
I like them as well.
Yeah.
Smelling me, smelling you. Oh, knowing me, knowing you.
That's ABBA, you thick cunt.
Oh no. I know.
Knowing you.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Oh, dear. I have...
Oh, dear.
Mine was always Staying Alive. However, now, if I get any Bee Gees records out, the song that I love, absolutely love to hear at any time, and I've had it on repeat before, is the actual title track of the album, and it was a single as well, Spirits Having Flown. Oh my God, I love that song so much.
Yeah.
And You Win Again's another cracker as well for one of their later ones.
I think that's one of the best. Yes, geez, why did I thought ABBA for some reason?
Oh, I don't
Mine's
know.
gone blank. Because they're so easy to mix up Bee Gees and ABBA.
Smelling You, Smelling Me by ABBA. Yeah, by Bee Gees even. It is by fucking ABBA, you thick cunt. Look, he's affected me now with his virus.
Well, actually, you started it, didn't you, with Ronnie Corbett?
Yeah. Well, there is that, yes.
Oh.
But you've been doing this for fucking ages.
You have, yeah.
Oh, dear. Really? That long?
Yeah. Yeah, Pete. Fucking Scott backs me up.
So what? So what about you, Sam?
Yeah, Bee Gees are great, mate. Love Bee Gees, particularly their early work when, you know, because Bee Gees actually started out as a bit more psychedelic band, really.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, they did.
And I've got to say, Nige, some of their early albums are fantastic.
I've never heard their really, really early stuff. I've heard stuff like World and Massachusetts and stuff like that, but I've never heard the psychedelic stuff.
Yeah, it's really good. There's a bit of a random title, but there's an album called, is it Cucumber Castle or something, which is fantastic. And then there's
They weren't on drugs for that one then, eh?
No.
Probably. And there was, I think it was a triple album called Odessa as well. Yeah, Bee Gees First, which was a bit, the title was a bit misleading only because it was their third studio album, but it's called Bee Gees First.
Right.
Yeah. But I was going to say, Pete, I highly recommend their early stuff when they started out a bit more psychedelic and then they went a bit more disco-y.
Oh, I'll check out the Cucumber Castle. Whatever.
Yeah.
What the heck is that? I dare not Google it. What will come up? Ooh.
Oh my God.
Filthy beast.
Favorite Bee Gees song, mate. I absolutely love How Deep Is Your Love. That is a really beautiful song. You know, anything from the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack, I'm all for it. And I've actually forgot to say, Nigel, I've got a few of Bee Gees albums on vinyl. Same with the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. And there is another one of their early songs that I really liked.
You Should Be Dancing.
That's really good. But
Run to Me.
um,
I can't
And-
listen to that without crying. It reminds me of my mum. It's such a sad song.
okay,
Mm.
yeah,
It's a brilliant song though. Run to Me.
Yeah.
If you haven't heard it,
Yeah, it's a
have
good one.
a hunt at that one. It's a cracking song.
I think my mum's actually got that on an old vinyl because I've heard it before.
yeah.
Good song.
And I forget the name of it, mate. But there was one other one that featured in The Walking Dead season 5, and I absolutely loved that song. But I forget the title of it. But that is such a beautiful song as well.
Not Children of the World.
Actually, Scott, if you want to just answer this one, I'll have a quick Google.
Yeah, that's cool.
Um,
I do like the Bee Gees a lot, to be fair. They've done some really cracking songs. I do have a compilation record of theirs on vinyl, to be fair. Love their stuff.
I think it is.
I've got to get a message to you. It's always been one of my favourites. I love
That's
that
a
song.
good one,
I think
yeah.
it's really good, yeah.
I think
And
it is.
From Whom a Bell Tolls is really good as well. That's an underrated
that's
one.
very good. Yeah.
Definitely.
What is that whistling? It was going on earlier on.
Me again.
Oh,
Sorry about that. It's happened again.
It's a creepy sound, though, isn't it? It's
sounds like some
it is.
fuckers hoovering up.
I know it's absolutely shocking, mate. This computer's absolute crap, and I hate it. But
Don't worry, mine's bad as well.
yeah. Sorry, guys. I'll move it slightly with the computer there. But I was going to say, Nige answered. It's called a song called Spicks and Specks.
Oh, I've
That's
heard of
a
it,
really
but I can't
good
think how
song.
it goes, but I've definitely heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Can
heard
you-
of it as well.
Is it still distracting, Pete? That noise?
I can't hear nothing
It's
myself.
just stopped.
Yeah.
Is it? I'll just move. So sorry about this, fellas.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't
Don't
worry
worry.
about it. We all have
It's-
technical issues.
It's because the thing about it is, P, I've got. If we get asked any of these questions, I'm put on the spot a little bit because I'm using my phone, and I can
Yeah,
only
same
use the
here.
computer to search up. So yeah, sorry about that, chaps.
Hey, don't
yeah.
apologise, mate. There's no need to. You're
No.
okay.
It's,
I think I've got a little bit of a rarity BG. Well, I say BGs.
Yeah.
It's the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack, but
Yeah.
it's the original Australian import on double silver vinyl.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Took me a long time to get it. It looks really nice, mind. And they brought out like an anniversary box set, 12-inch
Okay.
LP, repressed. And each note, there's quite a few things in it, but you get the film on Blu-ray and a little card sleeve as well. And it was the last thing, my last ever birthday present that I got from my dad before he died.
All right.
In that year, he sort of like, give me the money, said order something. I ordered it, and he died before he got here.
Oh,
But I'll never part with that. But yeah, that Australian silver vinyl's really nice.
sounds it. Wow. For me, my favourite Bee Gees song is not an ABBA song. Sorry about that. It's For Who the Bell Tolls or You Win Again. I think that's the best one. You Win Again.
I haven't heard For Whom the Bell Tolls. I've only got that by Metallica. And Wasp did a B-side of a one called For Whom the Bell Tolls as well. I've never heard a Bee Gees one.
It's a really
great.
really underrated one. It's not a lot of people heard of it. I remember
Is it
hearing it on
old?
YouTube.
90s.
One of the later ones, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
We have Minhaju saying, I've got 2 recommendations for you. One is called Life with Jake Gyllenhaal and Ryan Reynolds called Case 39. Have you seen these ones?
No, and they're not grabbing my attention either.
Life's pretty good. If you're a fan of Alien, you'll like that. But I haven't even heard of Case 39.
I think I've heard of that one.
Life is like Alien.
Essentially, yeah.
And I am never going to listen to another one of his motherfucking recommendations ever again as long as I live.
Right then, let's move straight on. We have True Action Star saying, was going to say thanks so much, chaps, for doing these streams every week. They're always informative, entertaining, and funny. Pete, you're such an endearing lad, and we both have massive respect for you. Why? Thank you ever so much. I really does appreciate
Absolutely
that.
echo that last sentiment as well.
Yeah.
But it isn't just
He's
me.
a
It's
legend.
everybody who joins these streams, from Andy, Mike, you, Nige, Scott, and all the guests, and people watching at home. It's a real team effort. It's not just
definitely.
all down to one person. It's a whole team effort. But thank you for the comment. We have Minhaju saying The Messengers with Kirsten Stewart's a horror film. Never heard of it.
That one.
No.
No.
Never heard
of that one. He continues to say, massive respect to you and the lads every week. The wife is a bit low this week, so I've been trying to raise her spirits. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she has a speedy recovery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Hope she's feeling better soon, mate.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. We've got Bad Lieutenant here saying, a film live stream host once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava, beans, and a nice
shanty. Silence of the Clits.
Oh, nice. Well, evening, Bad Lieutenant.
Hello,
You know what? It's the Wurzels again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I am a cider drinker.
Was that the Billy Idol cover?
It's a nice day for white ready.
White ready. We
dear
represent. Hey, fuck me.
Oh dear. What about Rebel Bell? Rebel Bell? Rebel
Bell?
And what a bell end?
What a bell end.
Rebel Bell?
She want more.
Do that again. Do that again, Scott.
We've all missed you, Scott.
I think Nigel's done.
Oh, man. What me cheeks?
I'm burning up.
Oh, my God. That was amazing.
Yeah. I was not expecting that. Wow, Scott. I'd love to see your Billy Idol tribute act.
I was going to say, we need to go to fucking gigs when you got entertainment like this. Oh, wow. That was amazing.
Thank you, Nigel.
That was mint. I loved it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
We've got Edward here saying, who picked up the Pope's Exorcist? No.
Nah.
No. Not interested.
I don't know whether I want to see it or not, to be honest. I know I've like gone on about Russell Crowe's feet, but I don't know. But then again, I've heard mixed things about it. But I do want to see that other Russell Crowe's feet film we were about earlier on.
Unhinged, yeah.
That one.
Yeah, I've heard this one's so bad it's kind of entertaining, but I'm not fussed about watching it. He's apparently got his brilliant Eastern European accent again, like what he got from Thor: Love and Thunder. It seems to be his thing now. So
why are now people deciding that it's time to... I'll tell you what, let's fuck with The Exorcist. So you've got this one, and then you've got the remake coming up, or reboot, whatever you want to call the fucker. Why can't I just leave it alone?
Do you want good news? This one's getting a sequel.
Nobody is ever going to equal that original Exorcist. Ever.
I know. This one's getting a sequel. Pope's Exorcist as well. I don't know why. Apparently done terrible at the box office, but here you go. It's getting a sequel.
Wow.
Very nice.
That makes sense.
You can't beat that original classic, The Exorcist. That's a lightning in a bottle sort of film. Very special film.
I hope that gets a 4K, actually, Pete.
It is getting a 4K later this year.
Oh, yeah, good stuff, then. Excellent.
Yep.
Bravo.
Evening, you lovely lot. Looking forward to tonight. Evening to both of you.
Okay.
Hello.
I think you said evening again.
Does he ask a few questions before he says good evening, or do they just get muddled up? They must come on in order, surely.
Yeah. Now we've got, what's your favourite Alan Cummins film?
Alan's Cummings?
Oh,
Who the fuck is Alan coming in your mouth? I don't know who he is.
Is that what's his name from Golden?
Is that?
GoldenEye,
Oh.
Boris. I'm invincible. That's him, innit?
Huh?
Let me search him up. It better not come up with anything. Yeah, it's called Alan
Yeah.
Cummins. Yeah.
You in your mouth. You look for that. I'll go to the bar.
Yeah, he was in GoldenEye. I would say GoldenEye.
Or if you're busting for a shit, Brown Eye.
He was also in Eyes Wide Shut. I bet he was.
Oh.
Bloody beast.
I'm gonna go GoldenEye.
Anyone's got a favourite Alan Cummins film?
don't think I've heard of him. I've not seen GoldenEye.
Yeah, it's one of the best Bond films.
Yeah, I need to check it out.
He was in a film last year. It's based on a true story set in Scotland about this guy who was in his 30s or whatever, and he posed as a teenager at school and passed his GCSEs or his A levels or whatever.
Oh,
I think I heard about that.
It's called, I can't remember what it's called, School Like Us or something. Let me check it out.
Yeah, I think I've heard
My Old School.
Yeah, rings a bell.
I bet you do. I had a message. So do I. What was I going to say? Yeah, My Old School it was called, and it was about him going back to school. He was rich. His mother was a medical woman or whatever, and he never actually went to school, got an education or whatever. So he went to school, posed as this teenager, went through, passed his A levels, and it wasn't until he was halfway through university the school found out. There's a really cool story. Oh, that this 30-year-old bloke posed as a teenager so he could get his A levels at a school.
Wasn't that in the news not so long ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard about that, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a film. Yeah. They did a film about it. Alan Cummins was in it, or Cummins, whatever his name is. It was on TV last year as well. Really good film. Very interesting story. He wanted to be a doctor. Yes. Yeah. Thanks for the clarification. We got Bad Lieutenant saying, wouldn't like to say they're a funny lot, those Catholic priests. Seriously, looks like a decent film. It only came out on DVD over here.
Private convos. Mm-hmm.
All right. Marvel fan says, hi, everyone. How are yous?
Hello.
Hello, mate.
We've got Red Romantics here saying, evening, everyone. Looking forward to a good one. Evening, mate. Thanks for joining.
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Antics.
The clock has started 10 to 1. Yay, here is the panel. Hey, Doughboy. Thanks for joining.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Looking forward to chatting to you next week because you're going to be our special guest next week. I'll be
yeah, get in there.
Good.
Yeah.
And if there's no room for me, kick some fucker off.
We've got Matt here saying, evening all, looking forward to another great stream. Thank you, Matt.
Hello, mate.
Hello, Matt.
Hey up.
And we've got Red Romantic saying, good to see Scott back.
Thank you,
Absolutely. He's been missed.
Thank you all.
We've got the viewer Drew here saying, hey everyone, what's up? Hey Drew.
Hello, Drew.
What's that?
We've got Matt saying, what's your favourite film or performance by Edward Norton?
Oh, that's toughy.
Was he in a film called The Illusionist from the mid-2000s? Because I liked that. He was pretty good in that.
I've heard of it. I can't remember if he's in it or not.
I remember he was in that. And wasn't he in Red Dragon as well?
Yes,
so.
he is in that, yeah.
Yeah, so
I've not seen him in a lot. But my favourite one that I've seen of him is absolutely fantastic, and he's brutal. It's American History X.
That's great.
Oh, it's a great film.
I've heard that's good.
Excellent.
Oh, he's evil to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
He's also in Fight Club, isn't he? But haven't
Yeah.
seen it yet, so can't say
It's
that.
a great film.
No, I haven't.
Another great film.
Sam, what about you?
I'm either going to go Fight Club, mate, or American History X. And I actually thought he was really good in a couple of Wes Anderson films, Grand Budapest Hotel and Moonrise Kingdom as well. I'd go with them
Yeah.
as well, definitely.
Great stuff. What about you, Scott?
American History X is up there for sure. I love that film. I think it's fantastic. Fight Club is up there as well, definitely. There's a really underrated thriller using called Primal Fear. That was a great film.
I've
His
heard of that
performance
one.
in that, so good. I love that film. I'd highly recommend that one.
Great stuff. Great question there, Matt. Thank you. We have Dalboy saying, bloody hell, no Sam typing this week. The world just hiccuped.
Yeah. I can type for toffee.
We got red type for toffee.
I know. That's a new one, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got Red Romantics here saying thoughts on Shrek. Oh dear. Type for toffee. Oh, that's a new one. Never heard of that saying before.
Lol.
Yeah. Type for Tiswas. Tiswas? What?
It makes as much fucking sense as toffee.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We've got Red Romantics here saying thoughts on Shrek. I think the first one is just alright, 2 is a banger, and 3 and 4 are unnecessary. So, Sam, you like a bit of Shrek?
I don't mind them, mate. They're not my favourite animated films, but first one's pretty good. I like the second one. Didn't care for the other two really. And the first Puss in Boots film was okay. Yeah.
Second one's brilliant.
It's really good, and I love the soundtrack especially.
Yeah, definitely very good. What about you, Scott? Big fan of Shrek?
Yeah, love the first two. I grew up watching those ones when I was a kid, so yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for those ones. Used to like 3 as well, not so much anymore, but not a bad film. Fourth one I've actually always really liked, always thought that was a really solid sequel. I haven't seen the 2 Puss in Boots films, but yeah, I quite like Shrek, to be fair.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige? Partial to a bit of Shrek?
I know I've seen the first one. I'm not sure whether I've seen the second, but I mean, I remember when I watched it, I enjoyed it. But it's not the type of thing I would like buy and go back to. I've watched it and like, yeah, that was enough type of thing.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I think that's a high compliment for me, coming from me. The fact that fucking Myers is in it because I can't stand the bloke.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
For me, they've never been a big franchise that I really liked. The first one I never was a fan of. Second one, I quite liked that one. 3 and 4, yeah, they can get in the bin. Weren't a fan of them too. But the Puss in Boots one, the new one, is really good. That's probably my favourite out of all of them.
Yeah. Do you know, Pete, what I actually prefer to the Shrek movies, and this might be controversial, because I grew up with this, probably the SpongeBob movie in 2004.
The SpongeBob SquarePants movie with
The world is going fucking mad.
David Hasselhoff. Yes.
Come on now, it is great.
David tosses off.
Have you seen Sponge Out of Water? No,
I haven't.
Sequel.
Fuck me backwards.
And do you know what, Pete? I don't want to either. I looked at the trailer and thought, nah, fuck off to that.
I've seen it. It's not too bad. I don't mind the SpongeBob films. They're pretty fun.
Oh, okay. No, I love the first one from 2004.
Yeah, you're fucking 6. They're pretty fun.
I think that was the last time I probably watched
pretty
it.
fun. I bought a SpongeBob SquarePants game recently and had a lot of fun with it.
I know. Did it have
but
like
what the fuck were you doing with it to get that fun?
Did it
Just pressing a few buttons.
Pressing a few knobs.
Oh dear, but they're doing a 4th SpongeBob film next year. Ooh.
Fucking suck me raw.
No.
On a better note, the Viva Drew says, good news is the Rotten Tomatoes score for Mission Impossible 7 has come out at 97% fresh.
Yes.
Nice.
Go on. Yes.
Yeah, looking forward to watching that at the cinema next week. We're definitely going to go and see that one probably on the 14th. Mission Impossible.
Oh, God, it's coming out next Friday, isn't it?
It's actually coming out on Monday. It is over
Oh,
here.
excellent.
But I'm going to
Nice.
try and watch it at the weekend. Well, we're going to go and see it then, so that'd be good. Look forward to that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. We've got Frags here saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening,
Hello,
Frags.
mate.
All right,
Thanks
mate.
for joining, mate. Hope you're doing well. The comments are reloading.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what reloading means?
Yeah, they're just reloading.
The reload.
They're reloading, yeah. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Tickle, tickle. What have we been on? Hey,
know.
Jesus.
Need to calm myself down. We've got Nicholas here, who I think is Rhodey. So, hey, Rhodey. He recently saw the Expendables trilogy. One sucks, but he found 2 and 3 to be the third one a masterpiece.
Wow. Fair play.
And no, I won't apologise to no one. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed them, mate. But the third one, my word, that's a pretty bad one. I couldn't get on with that one. First two are pretty good, but we're getting another one this year, so I'm not too fussed about it. Have you into the Expendables, Nige?
I don't know. I've got them, but I haven't watched them yet.
Oh, you sound like me.
I do.
With slips.
1, 2, and 3 slips and in the box.
Nice.
Thank you. Thanks to Michael Hewitt. He sent me that one. I haven't watched them yet, but I'm quite looking forward to watching them.
Yeah, they're fun. The first two are really good. Good cast, and the third one kind of makes it more PG, 12 plus, where the other ones are like 18 and 15.
Yeah. Second one's best for me, I reckon.
The first one's an 18. The second 2 and 3 are 15.
Yeah, the third one was actually 12 when it was cinemas. It was, so it must have got an extended cut for the.
I was going to say, I wonder if I put more footage in that they didn't show then.
Hopefully so. Yeah. Sam, what about you?
I haven't seen them, mate.
Oh, they're fun
No,
little
that
action
surprises me. I thought that would have been the type of thing that you would have
Yeah,
been on.
Syria. Yeah, I've not got round to them yet.
No worries. And what about you, Scott?
Yeah, I don't mind them. I used to like them when I was younger. First one's alright. Second one's pretty good. I used to really like the third one actually, but as I've gotten older, I've realised it's not the best, and some of the new cast in it are just absolute dog shit. They can't
You got Kelsey Gammon. Kelsey Gammon?
Kelsey Gammon?
Kelsey Gammon?
The singing fucking bacon sandwich.
Yeah.
Kelsey fucking Gammon.
The singing bacon sandwich.
Kelsey Gammon? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Kelsey fucking Gammon!
Who is that even supposed to be? Who is that?
Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey Grammer?
Oh, right.
Out of Frasier.
Yeah, and Simpsons. He was
Kelsey fucking Gammon!
That's why I didn't recognise it. That's right.
Sylvester Fried Egg?
Sylvester Fried Egg.
Bruce Pineapple?
Moving on.
Kelsey Gammon? Kelsey fucking Gammon?
That's a new one. New highlight for the stream, Scott.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
They've seen Indiana Jones and what a load of old rubbish.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's the first
great.
3.
Ooh, yeah.
I watched the first. I've watched them, but oh god, why everybody raves and goes out? To me, they're just like so bog standard. And they were like, an hour and a half. How long's left? They were so slow. Even the original.
I like the second and the third one more, definitely, but the first one was such a slog for me when I watched it years ago. This new one is 2.5 hours long, and it just goes on.
That.
Never stops.
Why do films have to be so long these days? Every film is over 2 hours.
I don't know, they want to impress.
Seems like a new trend, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen it yet, Sam?
I haven't, mate. I do want to check it out. You know, I probably will go maybe sometime, maybe next week. I'm waiting till me and my dad can go as well, because me and my dad were both like big Indiana Jones fans. Um, but yeah, I've heard mixed things. I mean, I think it's safe to say it's definitely not going to be Elliot's film of the year. If you've watched his review of it, he absolutely hated it. But yeah, I'll be going to see it. Apparently, Phoebe Waller-Bridge is not too bad in it.
I didn't mind her in it, but a lot of people aren't a fan of her. And I ain't a fan of her, really. I didn't like her in Solo. I thought she was annoying. She wasn't too bad in this, but...
Apparently, Fleabag's meant to be really good, though. Is that with Olivia Colman in as well?
I don't know whether she's in it. I know Andrew Scott's in it, who plays Moriarty's in Sherlock.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen Fleabag. What about you, Scott? Have you seen the new Indiana Jones?
I haven't yet. No, I haven't seen a fourth one yet. To be honest, I'll have to watch that one first. But I'm not planning to go see it at cinema. To be honest, I'd probably just wait for it to come out on physical.
Olivia Colman is in Fleabag. You are right there, Sam. Sorry about
Yeah.
that.
That's all right, mate.
That sounds like a good show, so I wouldn't mind watching it. I think there's only 2 series
Yeah.
as well, isn't there?
It's meant to be really good, and I want to check out. But I want to read the book of it first. I was just going to quickly say, Pete, because I know Josh absolutely loves this show, Normal People, but I want to read the book first before checking out the show.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it, Sam.
Thank you, man.
We've got Rody here saying he's got the steelbook for Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
There you
And
go.
isn't the picture quality absolutely fucking outstanding?
It's incredible. It's one of the best 4Ks, and it sounds immense. It does, like the soundtrack when it kicks in. Some good.
Because I only got it on DVD, I never upgraded to Blu-ray with that film. I haven't watched it for years, and when I put it on and watched it, I swear to God, I forgot how fucking good it really was. I think that's why I've been like sort of ranking it so low. I knew I always liked it. I just didn't realise it was that good, and I always thought it went on for about 2 hours. It's only 1 hour and 40.
Yeah, it's just about an hour and a half. It's really short. I was quite surprised.
What a film though it is.
I think, what is it, Pete? It's Steve Buscemi's probably my favourite part of the film.
Same here.
Yeah,
really good.
It's great, isn't it?
I think Tim Roth is
my 3 favourite performances are Steve Buscemi, Harvey Keitel, and Tim Roth.
Yeah, Michael Madsen as well. He's very good as well.
Good.
Oh,
the one who does it with the ear, who's dancing to Stuck in the Rhythm with him, middle with you,
dancing stuck in the ribbon,
stuck in the
Michael
middle.
Madsen.
Yeah, Michael Madsen.
Stuck in the ribbon with you.
And actually, Nige, that's another soundtrack I want to get on vinyl.
Oh, I've got it.
That would be good. That'd be a good one.
I've got it on red vinyl.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction as well. Want to get that on the soundtrack on vinyl of that as well.
I've got that as well. I think that's on yellow vinyl.
Yeah.
And I've got Jackie Brown on yellow vinyl.
Oh, wow.
Oh, very jealous.
I've got Death Proof, which is really rare, on red with black splattered vinyl.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
It is beautiful.
That. Very good. Very good. We have Red Romantics here saying watch Phenomena for the first time recently and thought it was a pile of shit.
What the fuck?
Wow. That's a surprise. Wow.
I don't like that film.
Oh.
Phenomena is an absolutely outstanding film.
I love Phenomena. Brilliant film.
It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, that's one of my favourite Argentos. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy Red Romantics. That's a shame.
David Lynch has fucked your head up.
Have you seen any other Argento ones like Deep Red and Tenebrae? Maybe you'll enjoy them ones more.
I was going to say, Pete, you've just named the 2 only Argento films I've actually seen.
You need to get
Tenebrae is possibly my favourite. As much as I really like Deep Red, it's not my favourite, but my God, it's creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bird with the Crystal Plumage, Sam. That's a good one.
What a
Suspiria
film.
as well.
Oh,
And
Suspiria is
Opera.
great.
Opera.
Need-
I actually like Suspiria now. When I watched that Synapse 4K, not because I got the 4K, because I was going to get it, even though I thought it was. I know it sounds stupid, but I thought even though I didn't like the film, I was going to get it anyway to go with the other 4Ks.
Mm.
But when I put it on, I thought, oh my god, thank God, that was so much fucking better than first time. I think I understood it more because the first time was like just a total fucking brain fuck, but really, really good. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It is such a great film. I do enjoy it a lot. Such a
And one of my
creepy
favourite
atmosphere.
ones, and it's very underrated, is the Cat of Nine Tails.
That's
got Carl Malden from the Streets of San Francisco in.
Good one.
What a film that is.
Sorry you didn't enjoy Red Room, so maybe try some of the other Argentos. You might enjoy them. But we've got Sai here saying evening gang. Evening, Sai.
Hello.
All right, Sai. I think the thing is with Phenomenon, it's a bit weird with the insects and stuff, but if you watch something like the Cat of Nine Tails, and possibly even Tenebrae, that's the type of thing that actually could happen.
Bird with the Crystal Plumage as well is very stripped back as well.
Yeah.
So that would be a good one to probably start off with, because I think that was my first one.
Four Flies on Grey Velvet is also another great film. It's not as good as those other Arrow ones, but even so, it's still so enjoyable. He is definitely my favourite Italian director, Argento.
Yeah.
Such a good director, yeah.
I definitely need to check out more of his films, yeah.
Oh, honestly, mate, they're amazing.
Yeah, the info treat. We've got Radley here saying, hey guys, good to see you all. Result, I have the Alien movies, but not the spin-offs. Got the Predator 4K collection. Scott's gone, hope he's okay. We've got Alien vs. Predator 1 and 2 Blu-ray Steelbook. The Predator 4K Steelbook, 63 quid in my local CEX.
Wow.
Not a bad deal there. Not
bad at all.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed The Predator. Unfortunately, I wasn't a fan of that one, but I'll be intrigued to see what your thoughts are. That'd be a good deal.
Hello, Scott.
Guess who's back? Hey!
Back again.
He's
doing it for effect, for more attention, so he thinks he'll get encores and people will start cheering that.
No, the internet's playing up.
Yeah. Mine is as well.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, mine always is. No, nothing to worry about, mate. I'll just bring this one up here. Yeah?
Yeah. Sorry, Pete. I was just going to say, I think I told you this before, that there's been a bit of audio. It's been very wishy-washy on these headphones. So if it continues to be a bit cack, just because I don't want to be, as you would say, Nige, I was going to say apologies. I don't want to be ignorant. I wouldn't want to ignore it. It's just the audio's been very hit and miss. It keeps coming out.
Don't apologise, mate. It's no worries at all. We all have technical issues. You're okay.
Yeah.
Don't
And
worry
I was going to say, Nige, so sorry about the noise with the computer earlier, mate. It is atrocious. I agree.
It wasn't that bad. It was just, it was like sort of a, is that just me or can anybody else hear whistling? I just didn't know where it was coming from. I'm just glad that you could say it was you, so I knew it, because it was bugging me more that fact, like, where is that coming from? It didn't bother me once on you.
Yeah. Thank you, mate. It was like, I was going to, if you could put up with my terrible singing again, Nige, I was going to sing, there's a ghost in my house, and I don't know where it's coming from.
Oh, Howie Scott, you've got fucking competition here. This is fucking fighting talk. He's singing this now.
Oh, this is like a sing battle, isn't it?
I was going to say as well, Pete. I'm also competing with Arrow of the Night as well.
that masterpiece. Ooh.
Sit your big on.
Yeah.
For God's sake, give and drink. Do I win?
Dear.
Yeah.
Yay. Yeah.
I win a prize.
A free bag of crisps.
Yeah.
No, your dad's at all them fuckers.
That's true. We've got Dalboy here. He does say that his mum's a bit unwell at the moment, so we hope that your mum gets better soon, mate.
Sorry to hear that, mate.
He feels better, definitely.
Yeah.
I was talking to him earlier on. I was asking about her. I hope she's feeling better now, mate. Anyway.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope she's
Yeah.
feeling better soon, mate. You take care. Both take care. We have Bad Lieutenant here saying last film I watched was The Untold Story, an infamous Hong Kong Category 3 film, one sick puppy of a film, which Scott's watched, and I'm going to watch that soon. So,
What's a Category 3?
I don't know. It's pretty rough, isn't it, this film?
People keep saying this. Category 2, Category 3. What is it? It ain't nasties, I know that. So I don't know what the hell it means.
I think John will be able to let us know on that one.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Howie Perry, come on and let us know.
Yeah, come on, John. Come on.
No, they're out. It's their anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. And John, if you're watching,
yeah.
happy wedding anniversary, by the way, mate.
Yeah.
To
Do you think he's
Jen.
watching on his
lovely.
anniversary? I doubt it.
No, but if he
Have a
watches
lovely
it on
anniversary, guys.
yeah.
Yes. Hoping to get John on sometime later this month on the stream. So that's
Definitely.
Oh, that'd be good.
And
Get me on with the fucker.
good. Of course.
I was just going to quickly say, Pete, just whilst we're talking about that, just a little announcement. Me and Johnny are hoping to do our music discussion live stream over on his channel next month, so we're really looking forward to that. We were mapping it out yesterday, so when we were at Costa, so yeah, very much looking forward to that, folks.
I shall definitely be watching that one.
Yeah.
Thank you,
definitely.
Nige. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shall try and think of some splendid questions to give you both.
Thanks.
Same here.
And
if I can
Same
think of
here.
any.
Going to be
will
fun.
one of them be about Iron Maiden by any chance, Nige?
I don't know. I'm going to wait and see what you two bring, because I know John is a big punk fan, like old style punk.
Oh, same here.
But we'll see. We'll see. I know he likes it. He does like a bit of Maiden. He told me he's been listening to bits and bobs lately. So I'm sure I'll think of something.
He loves Metallica as well, Nige.
He likes quite a lot of different stuff.
He does, yeah.
As I do myself. So that's what I'm saying. Everything's like not going to be Maiden, but I might think of some Maiden thing. I know John, and this is sacrilege if you're watching this, Perry. I'm never going to fucking forgive you for this one. He likes Ghost's version of Phantom of the Opera better than the Iron Maiden version.
Oh, what? Oh.
Wow.
Have you heard Ghost's version?
No.
I don't think I have, mate.
I only heard
sorry.
Iron Maiden's one.
Have you heard of the band Ghost?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Vaguely,
You used to always have like a mask on and a big, like, sort of a pope hat with a big cross, but it's all come off now. They show their faces now.
Yeah.
They've covered Iron Maiden's Phantom of the Opera, and John absolutely loves it. Don't get me wrong, it is a really, really good cover, but better than the original, motherfucker? No.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm looking forward to that.
Thank you, Nige. And just to say, Nige, I know that you've got obviously a wide variety of music there. I just thought when you were asking about the questions, I was thinking maybe one of them might be Iron Maiden, but I still know that you've got a wide range of music there. Absolutely.
I mean, if you'd like an Iron Maiden question, I'm sure I can come up with one for you.
Yeah. And they're a great band.
For punk music, I think my favourite punk band is probably Sex Pistols.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, Scott, John's going to definitely approve of that because we were talking about Sex Pistols like at Costa yesterday. He actually used to hate the Clash, actually, because Sex Pistols and the Clash were great rivals at the time.
They were. Yeah.
The thing is, though, the Sex Pistols first two, and the Clash supported them.
Yeah. In 76, wasn't it? Yeah.
I think it was actually called it was Anarchy in the UK tour, and special guest was the Clash. So I always thought they got on, but
I was gonna say, Scott, I absolutely love Sex Pistols. I must admit, I do prefer the Clash, but I still love both bands. The Clash's self-titled debut albums in my top 30 albums of all time, mate. I absolutely love it. It's amazing.
I can understand that.
That is such a fucking good record, that.
It's fucking amazing, man, isn't it?
I've got two versions of that. Just like I haven't got. I would love an original pressing, from 77, but I've got one.
Have I got one? I'm going to just triple check.
I've got one on green vinyl, and I think the other one I've got is on like this shocking see-through pink.
We'll have a look.
I think they were both HMV exclusives, if I remember rightly, as well.
Wow, we've got 40 people watching at home, so thank you to the 40 people watching at home. Hope you're all doing well.
Excellent.
Thanks for joining.
That's fantastic.
Got that.
Is that a first pressing, like 1977?
I need to just because it hasn't got like an original inner sleeve. I don't know if it did. It did.
What's the record label look like? Is it like half orange, half yellow, CBS?
CBS, yeah.
Yep. Oh, don't finger mark your records. It turns my ears inside out.
You got to hold it like that, ain't you? You mustn't hold.
Beg your pardon, mate.
Let me whip one out and give you a lesson.
Yeah, you got to handle them with care. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Go on, Nige.
Who's that?
Noz was kind enough to send me this. I'm eternally grateful for this, Noz, if you're watching.
But
yeah, you don't finger mark the plane surface.
No.
Yeah.
So get your inner sleeve, buckle it so it goes like that shape,
right,
and then it slides out without scratching on the sleeve, and then you catch that bit in your hand like that, and your hand goes right in the middle like that, so you don't touch the plane surface at all.
Yeah.
Wow, that artwork's incredible.
Oh,
amazing, isn't it?
That is wow.
And when you put it back in, do that again. Do you go like that? Then just go like that.
Right. I'll just like that.
Open your sleeve.
You got to hold one of it in the palm of your hand on the side, and then
buckle it again, so you can touch that when it goes like that. It's not touching the sleeve and not getting scratched. Then you can go away.
I've got
the amount of people who hold them like that is ridiculous. I don't know why they do it.
Yeah.
Right. So
damages them.
Altered it.
He's mauling the record.
So, is it properly done, Nige, again? Because I always...
You're doing that right.
So I'm holding it like that, right, yeah?
Yeah, so that you would put it on your turntable like that, play it, then when you turn it off, you lift it up like that, flip it round, play the other side, and then when you take it back off again, you lift it up like that, and then with one hand, you'd put the edge of it in there, and go like that in the middle onto the record label, so nothing like that. That gap should be there. You should not be touching the plane surface like you are now with 4 fingers at all.
You got to be careful where you put your fingers, Sam.
Oh! Right.
It is tricky to do, but once you get your
I know. I've always been used to do this side, but and then I've got the sleeve, mate, and then what? And then
so you're even doing that right. You've got half on there, so you're not touching the plane sleeve, right? So now, right, that'll do.
Yeah, excellent. We got
there in finger marking it.
Yeah, you done it. Well done, Sam.
Yeah. Am I going to get an applause? Thank you.
Definitely.
Thanks. Yeah.
When we're not watching now, we'll go, fuck that. Maul.
Yeah. I don't know why, Nige. I've always just been used to like doing it the other way, but I need to start because I said I need to start like holding it, like not touching the finger marks on it, but just holding it like on a surface space.
If you do it like that, well, you've got to think how much when you get new records. You've got to think of how much you pay for them. And if you want to look after them, you want to try and keep them totally finger mark and scratch free as much as you can.
Yeah, give them some.
But not like CDs where you get a few little scratches and you won't hear now. You will, and the more you do play a record, the more it kind of wears out. So you want to look after it as much as you possibly can. That's what I do because you think, fuck that, you're paying a lot. You're paying a lot of money for these things. Look after them.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
I agree.
The more you look after them, the more life you'll get out of your records.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That is a well-known fact. That
I need to get one of those like new sort of cloths as well. Yeah, definitely, because I'm got I need to get like I think HMV and Reflex Music do a couple of them, so I'm probably gonna need to get one of them at some point.
I think they're called lint free, if I remember rightly.
Yeah,
They're really, really soft, but you can get a spray as well. There's also a machine. You're looking at about 500 quid, like, but there's a machine you can get. It just looks like another big multi-record player. You put the record on, and you put the arm over. It sprays this fluid on. It cleans it, but instead of wiping it, the arm then acts as like sort of like a vacuum cleaner. Or I can't remember. I think it blows away, it dries the record before you take it off. And they're fantastic.
Oh, it gives it a quick blow and a dry. Ooh.
Oh.
They're expensive, but they're amazing. I would love one, but I couldn't afford one of them now.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Where'd you put it as well?
I was gonna say that there's that, and I actually bought a couple records like last month, and they actually had one of those machines, and they did it, and it just did the job. It just completely dodged all those marks, and like the scratches and that. It's absolutely like to perfection, really.
Oh, brilliant! Right. We have Red Room here saying Suspiria has grown on me now that I've let it simmer. Didn't love it at first, but the more I think about it, I'm kind of fallen in love with it. So that's good to hear.
I do get that, because when I first watched it, I really didn't like it.
Yeah.
But when I watched it the second time, I was like, wow, I actually enjoyed that a lot more. It's still not my favourite Argento, but I certainly did enjoy it.
Yeah, it does improve on multiple rewatches. I've only seen it 2 times, I think, and I loved it the first time. Enjoyed it even more on the second time. Would love to get the 4K of it. I can imagine.
If you're going to get the 4K, mate, though, get the American Synapse one. They did their own restoration of it. Jesus Christ! It's just a daft little scene, but she's walking through the house and she just goes through this doorway, and behind her there's this like blue. It looks like a blue velvet black backdrop. Good God! Even though it's dark blue, it's like a similar blue to what that Red Room Antics is on now.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ, give me the sunglasses. It's not bright, it's a dark blue, but it is just absolutely stunning. The colours in it are unreal.
Brilliant stuff. I do.
But for me, it was definitely worth paying the extra and getting the Synapse one rather than getting the UK one.
Yeah, definitely would pick it up on 4K. I can imagine it'd be one of the best looking 4Ks out there.
It is, from what I've seen, it is, yeah.
Nice.
Have you seen the remake, by the way, Nige?
I've never seen it.
No, I've heard mixed reviews about it. I'm curious. I think I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
I know Josh said he liked it better than the original. He didn't like the original, but he likes the remake.
Yeah.
It's got Dakota Johnson in, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hasn't it also got Mia Goth in it as well?
Yes, I was trying to think. I knew it had somebody else famous in it. Could I help think who it was? Yes, it's Mia Goth.
It's got it.
All right. What the heck's going on here? My phone's going weird.
Just that.
Sorry.
That's it.
Yeah, the movie edition.
You get a slipcover and all with it, don't you?
It was good at price as well, Pete. I only paid $8.99 for this.
Yeah.
So
do you get a booklet or something as well with it, or does it just the disc?
I don't. Pardon me, mate. I don't think you get in there, but you've got obviously alternative artwork and that. So.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. As long as you get the slipcover to go with the other movies, that doesn't bother me.
It's like it's a bit of a spin on the Clash song, like Rudy can't fail, Mooby can't fail. There's another dad joke, Nige.
Nice.
That was a Jamie joke.
That was that joke was shockingly bad.
Where's my tumbleweed?
Yeah.
That sounds like a Hoover there, Sam.
Did it? Shall I do it again?
Yeah.
Certainly can, son.
Oh.
What was Scott? Oh,
good sucker there. Moving on. We have Minhaju here saying, is Prince of Darkness and Videodrome and Clive Barker's Lord of Illusions any good? Videodrome's fantastic. I haven't seen Prince of Darkness yet, and I haven't seen Illusions, but love Videodrome. And also, you get to see Debbie Harry in the nude, so it's not all bad. What about you, Nige?
Prince of Darkness, is that the one with Alice Cooper and Donald Pleasance in? John Carpenter?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I saw that years ago, hated it. I got the Blu-ray really cheap, the Screen Factory one, and I quite enjoyed it actually, but it's a bit out there. But it's pretty good. Videodrome, again, I've only seen it once and I fucking hated it. But Laura loves that.
Yeah.
But I would rewatch it because it was the 80s when I seen it. Yeah. I've not seen Clive Barker's Lord of Illusions, though.
I haven't yet. I haven't even heard of it, I don't think, because I've only known he'd done like Hellraiser and Nightbreed.
Again, when I first watched Nightbreed, really didn't like it. Watched it second time, really enjoyed it. But Clive Barker, for me, he's a bit on the shit side. He's just fucking weird. He's English, trying to be clever, and I just don't like the fella or what he does. But I do like Nightbreed now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Sam? Have you seen them three?
Yeah, I've seen Prince of Darkness. Really enjoyed it. I know Dave, Savage Zombie Reviews, he loves that film. I have seen Videodrome. First time, I thought it was a bit meh, wasn't all that. But then I watched it again. I thought, yeah, it's pretty decent. I haven't seen Lord of Illusions, though.
No worries.
Yeah, I think if I was to recommend one of them, I would definitely go with Prince of Darkness.
It's really good, mate. Yeah.
And Scott, what about you?
I've seen Prince of Darkness, really enjoyed it. Thought it was a pretty cool horror film. Videodrome I thought was absolutely fantastic. Loved that film. Haven't seen it, this one would be pretty good.
Yeah, I might have to check out this Lord of Illusions. Sounds intriguing.
Excuse me.
No worries.
I'm just on a live stream at minute, mate.
Just wondering if you need a toilet.
No, thank you.
We can still hear you, though.
Yeah.
Cheers. Sorry about.
You didn't mute yourself.
Oh dear.
Was that somebody wanting to go on the ship box?
Yeah. Yeah, just relative, mate. Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Apologising, young man.
Yeah.
Got nothing to worry about. Yeah,
I'm a gentleman.
Oh, fucking hell, you start to sound like Pete.
Yeah, this charming Sam.
Nah. We've got Red Room here saying, loved Asteroid City. My only criticism, there wasn't enough Margot Robbie in it. Ooh. Haven't seen it. Don't really have much interest in it. You seen it, and Sam?
I have, mate, and it's been getting a lot of there's a lot of people that seem to.
I'm just using my course. I just thought I'd add that on there.
Well, that's a much better film. I can tell you that now. But I was going to say, crikey, and I was really disappointed by it, P. I'm a big Wes Anderson fan, but I think a lot of people really enjoyed it. But when I came out, I thought it just left a bit of a deflating taste in the mouth. I've really not enjoyed Wes Anderson's direction since The French Dispatch. It's kind of, I made a bit of a comparison in my letterbox review to like Arctic Monkeys, the last couple of albums since they've changed their style of music. It's really left it's really divided the fan base, and I feel like Wes Anderson's sort of done the similar thing here.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I must admit, I haven't seen The French Dispatch. Not too fussed about Asteroid City, but
yeah,
I'll give them a go eventually. But I'm not in a hurry for them.
I might need to give it another watch, mate. But it was just very middle of the road. It was like a 5.5 out of 10, but it's got nothing on Grand Budapest Hotel, Pete, which you definitely need to check out. That's fantastic.
Scott,
the Arctic Monkeys have the greatest vocalist on the planet. I bet you
Right.
look good on dance floor.
Don't know what you're looking for, romance, or I don't know
I
what you're
fucking
looking
hate them.
for.
So do
Yeah,
I, Nigel, I agree.
I'm outnumbered
They
tonight.
should have got Jimmy Savile as their singer, shouldn't they? No then. I bet you look good on the dance floor with Shawaddy Waddy.
Yeah.
Now then. What about you, Scott?
Now then, boys and girls.
Oh dear. My mum got a sure Wadda tapes out the other day, but I couldn't keep a straight face.
Now then, Shawaddy next on top of the pops. Goodness gracious me, boys and girls.
I have seen Show Wadda as well.
How
And
were
you were
they?
openly admitting that, you motherfucker.
Well, they were free.
Oh, really?
Do you know, if you could go into the town centre and get your fucking ball sack impaled on a wall for free, that tight cunt would go and get it done.
Well, mind you only had to open the door and you could hear the waddies up the road.
You open the door and you're under the moon of love, now then.
They were playing in the local park. They were like a rock festival, and they were the headlining.
Pub.
No, they were a local rock
Waddy.
festival. They were the headlining act. Show Waddy.
You can tell that Pete lives in a glorious area. The headlining act was Waddy.
It must have been a pretty shit festival, to be fair.
Well, that's all they. Well, that's all they
Scott,
could
you're so
afford.
unkind.
Well, that's all they could afford on £97 and a pack of Mars bars.
And a pack of Dodgy.
That's what they get if they do an encore.
Now then, this one's called Under the Moon of Love, boys and girls.
I think they sung that about 2 or 3 times. I think that's the only song they sung.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I think they sung something called That's What It Takes or something. I never heard of that one
You
before.
got what it takes.
Oh, that one, yeah.
And it's not even their fucking song, it's actually a Dave Clark 5 song. They covered it.
A lot of their songs are just covers, aren't they?
Yeah.
A lot of them are, yeah. When they started off, it wasn't. When they did like Hey Rock and Roll and what was the second single they had? Can't remember what it was called. When I was a kid, we used to have some of their singles, and the label we were on was Bell End Records,
really?
Bell End Records. So like they were on the same label as Carrie Glitter. Nolan. But that was my fucking idols when I was a kid. But as they went on, the move, like I think Bell must have gone out of business. And it went to Arista Records because that's where Sir Gary of Glitter ended up, and so did Shawaddy. And they started doing shit like Sweet Little Rock and Roller, which I do think was one of their own. But they did do so many covers, like they did Heartbeat, 3 Steps to Heaven.
I can remember the 3 Steps to Heaven one.
That's just the only two. They did a lot more though. You Got What It Takes, because that was a Dave Clark 5 song. Obviously, the Dave Clark 5 are a million times fucking better than Shawaddy. Nolan.
Well, why didn't Shawaddy have like a whole football team worth of members of the band? It was like 40 of them, weren't there?
There was shitloads of them, yeah.
They just got people off the street said, "Do you want to join Shawaddy? All right," and they just sit in the background, just laughing and waving during the song.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck me, man.
My mum's watching the stream and she's saying, Dave Bartram. The singer.
Oh my God. Well, Dave Bartram was the lead singer. However, he wasn't on the first single, Hey Rock and Roll. It was the little dwarfy fella. I can never remember his name. Rod something, I think. And he had a fringe, I think, like he'd cut it with his fucking toes.
Oh, did he now?
Yeah. Basin.
I don't know who was at the one up here. I don't think Dave Bartram was with them anymore. But
I remember there was a black guy in them as well called Romeo. He was the one who used to go, "Come a little baby neighbor." He used to do all those like
He
low
used to do the
baritone notes. He was probably the most fucking talented one in the band, to be honest.
He probably was, yeah. Yeah. Now I've got Under the Moon of Love playing in my head.
Sure, what day?
Down and talk. Ba-dum.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Moving.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Right, we've got Si here saying Prince of Darkness is awesome.
It
Awesome. I honestly can't believe that 2 years ago when I started these streams, we'd be talking about Shawada Wada nearly every week.
I'll give me
Nice.
fucking saddle for that matter.
Yeah.
She's saying in the background, can we do a Shawadi Wadi stream because she'd like to join?
Oh.
No, can we fuck?
No.
Sure, what day?
I don't know enough about them to do a stream, to be honest.
Keep it that way, Scott. You'll be trauma-fucking-tized.
I think I only know they sung about 2 or 3 songs.
At the Trocadero. That was another song of theirs.
The truck of
Trocadero.
Trocadero.
Yeah, not the truck sausage fucking roll. The Trocadero. It was the name of a club or something. It's on the album cover. Got an album called Trocadero.
Wow.
I'm embarrassed. I know all this.
Sam, are you a fan of Shawada Wada?
No. No.
Yes.
I mean, I was going to ask you, Nige, what's worse, the Arctics or Shwaddy Waddy?
The Arctics.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I can't agree there, lads. Sorry.
Without any shadow of a fucking doubt. If she one day come on, it wouldn't bother me. I could listen to them, but the Arctic Monkeys, I've got to get out the room. I can't fucking stand them.
And I'm assuming your son didn't go and see them at Glasgow.
Yes, he did. I think he likes them.
What did he think of them live, mate?
I
don't think he's passed comment on them. He did tell me a couple of the acts. I'm sure he liked Elton John. He said Elton John was really good.
Yeah.
That's his final one, isn't it, Elton John?
I told him to go and see Generation Sex, and I told him it was Generation X and Sex Pistols surviving members. And he went to see them. He said, where are they at? I said, I don't know. It just says second stage, but he had a program. Anyway, he went, and he said, I'm towards the front. And he took a photo of the stage. I was thinking, do you know, I actually wish I was there for that. Anyway, he said to me they were excellent.
I would have liked to go to that, to be fair.
That would have been cool to go to.
Yeah, so would that.
There is footage of bits and bobs of them on YouTube, and I found a version of Bodies with Billy Idol singing it.
Oh, awesome.
He doesn't do a bad job.
Nice.
He's not Johnny, but you know.
Did he do Rebel Girl as well?
Yeah, he did Rebel.
Oh, look.
Oh, I hope your mum feels better soon, mate.
Got a cuddle from me earlier on behalf of Rockgod. Oh.
Right, just got to find some more comments here. We've got Red Room saying, to be fair, I need to see Tenebrae. I was going to watch Deep Red before delving into any more Argento films, though, and so far, I'm not seeing what everyone else is seeing with this director.
I personally like Tenebrae better.
Yeah, I agree.
I also think you might like, because it's more got more of a mainstream feel to it. Try The Cat o' Nine Tails. That is a brilliant film. It's even got like I said, it's got Carl Malden in from The Streets of San Francisco, and he's got this little girl living with him, which you find out is actually his niece, not his daughter. But she helps him. He looks after her, obviously, because she's only a kid, and she helps him out as well because he's playing a blind man as well. But something happens, and like you're better off not knowing. Just watch it. It's such a brilliant film.
They're good, mate.
So underrated.
Hopefully you'll like the other ones you see. I think Tenebrae is definitely one you'll definitely like.
The first film I saw by him was The Bird with the Crystal Plumage, which I think was his first film. And I had like a really cheap old DVD of it in the 80s. I'd never heard of him. I'd never heard of the film. And I watched it even back then on a really dodgy VHS. I thought, I really fucking enjoyed that film.
It's so good, isn't it? I
Yeah.
didn't really know nothing about it. I just picked it up on a whim, and I had a great time with it. So I decided to get all the other Argentos and love them all since.
9 times out of 10, which Suspiria is definitely not part of this. There's normally a twist in his films,
Mm.
and
Oh,
usually you
wow.
don't see it coming either.
I just had a message from someone saying that before all these films, he actually made a comedy western. Argento did.
Oh,
Wow,
I didn't know that.
interesting.
That's cool.
I didn't.
I'd be intrigued to check that one out.
Defo.
I was always led to believe that The Bird with the Crystal Plumage was his first film.
Don't know.
I think
But that's what I would say. I
underrated
would say
film.
try The Cat o' Nine Tails. What a film that is! It's more of your sort of like a whodunit-y kind of, but it's really fucking creepy as well. You're on edge because you don't know what's going to happen.
It is. A lot of these Argento ones have such great atmosphere with it.
There's a great scene in that Cat o' Nine Tails that takes, I won't say what, but it takes place on a train platform.
Yeah.
It blew me away. I loved it.
He did some stuff for Sergio Leone, and he was a film critic beforehand. Wow. Didn't know that. Wow.
I bet I know where you're getting your information from. Let's move on.
Yeah.
I was correct, that's it.
A really good film from him is called Inferno. That's a good one. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good
Not one of my favourites, but pretty good. But isn't that in the unofficial trilogy? Yeah. People do these trilogy things like there's an animal trilogy, which is Four Flies on Grey Velvet, Bird with the Crystal Plumage, and Cat o' Nine Tails. All because they've got animals in the title. They have got nothing to do with each other story-wise. And they did the same with, like, I think it was Suspiria.
Inferno.
Was an Inferno one of them and another one?
Opera, was it? Or not?
Oh, was it Mother of Tears?
Might be Mother of Tears, yeah.
Might be, yeah.
I've got Mother of Tears on Blu-ray. That's a German import. Well, yeah, Inferno was pretty good, but it wasn't one of my favourites.
Yeah. We've got Edward here saying I was in town yesterday and picked up a charity shop. Picked up in a charity shop for £1 a brand new and sealed extras complete box set. What do you think? Is that good or not? Well, brand new and sealed for £1, mate. That's a good deal.
For £1, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, extras is not a bad little series. If I'm not mistaken, David Bowie was in that as well.
Oh,
yeah. Good deal. Good deal. Red Room says, but Suspiria is very good, just not as incredible as people led me to believe.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. Right. Correction, the comedy western came after some of his other films. Right.
Suspiria has been dubbed as like the greatest horror film of all time, which, as we all know, is bullshit, because it isn't.
I agree, yeah.
It's one of the best horror films of all time, but I don't know what would be the best, though. We've got Delboy here saying I have had some weird high prices posted to me on special edition box sets for films. They seem to be going up and up, but do you have a ceiling price-wise for purchasing a box set, even for Most Wanted? Well, for me, probably maximum would just be £50, depending on what it is. If, like that Psycho box set, that's about £50, want that. No questions asked for that.
Yeah.
But it depends on what it is. I suppose if it's something really special, you'll find the money somehow. What about you, Nige?
It depends because I have paid about £70 for a Blu-ray before, but it was nothing fancy. It was just a normal Blu-ray cover with no slip. It was just the fact it was a deleted Scream Factory title. It was what the hell was that film that they brought out? Slumber Party Massacre 2 and 3. It's a double Blu-ray. They're on their own discs, but just in the one cover. I know they brought the 4K out, but that's 1 and 2. You still can't get 3, so it's still quite sought after. I can't see me paying any more than that for just a single film, to be honest. There's a
Yeah.
Jaws box set that I want, one of those Cine editions, Cine Museum editions.
Yeah.
And they did a
The
few, and
top-
there's one with like a lenticular case, and oh my god, I want that so bad, but £100 to £200, I ain't paying that for it.
No.
If it's a box set with, like, say for instance, Friday the 13th, Halloween, where you get loads of films in the box set, but it's out of print, might be tempted to go maybe a couple of hundred, maybe, if I didn't already have it.
Yeah. Cool. What about you, Sam?
Yeah, I've just I definitely, mate. And I agree that there are some of the box sets are like, you know, like inflating now. And you know, but I think the Psycho one is really reasonable, to be fair, mate. You know, it's
Really
very,
is.
it is. I mean,
Yeah.
55 quid, it just, the mind boggles really, but in a really good way. I mean, you know, like for 4 films on 4K, you know, I think by today's standards, that is a really smashing deal, to be fair.
It is. It is.
I'm trying to think if this, like I say, mate, I think this, the one with the Wicker Man for £60. I mean, you do get the free cuts in there, I guess, I think on 4K. But I don't think I love the movie enough to purchase that. But and yeah, I did get the John Wick Chapter 4 4K HMV edition because I absolutely love that film.
That's a
It's
great
the one.
film.
It's the one with the, because there was multiple editions of that. I got the one with like the art cards and
The
there's a
Cine
couple.
edition.
Yeah, with him in and an Eiffel Tower in the background. That's the one I picked up. Yeah.
I got the same one as Pete, with the lenticular
Yeah.
slip.
The
I
lenticular one. Very nice edition.
yeah.
Cool. What about you, Sam? Scott?
Yeah, I think they are going up a bit, to be fair, and it depends on the price and depends on the films as well. To be fair, I don't know
If
I
you
have
didn't
looked to
already
see
have it, Scott, if you really wanted it, the Dawn of the Dead box. If you didn't already have it now, and if it was out of print, what would be the most you'd pay for it?
Oh, it's a good question.
Bear in mind, I think it was about 70 quid when it came out anyway.
Yeah, so it was really expensive when it first came out. So, probably 130, something like that.
I was thinking somewhere between 100 to 150 myself. So
Yeah. That sounds
yeah,
good.
I'm the same as you. I wouldn't want to pay like way over because it's ridiculous. I mean, now I couldn't just say, right, yeah, I'm gonna have that 150 quid. I would either have to save up or wait until I'm paid and get it while I've got the money, type of thing.
Yeah, I'd have to do that as well, to be fair, definitely.
But good question there, Dalboy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll be back in a minute, just gotta go.
No worries, Scott. We have Frags here, and he says, finally got around to watching John Wick 4, thought Donnie Yen was underused. I'd love for him to get a big blockbuster, but seems to be overlooked by Hollywood. Do you have any favourite Donnie Yen films? Well, he's good in the Ip Man franchise, but I do agree, I'd like to see him in some more American films. He was good in Rogue One as well. I didn't really thought he was underutilized. Definitely would like to see some more of him. Maybe a spin-off film with Donnie Yen. That I'll be up for that. What about you, Nige? Got any favourite Donnie Yen films?
John Wick 4, because it's the only one I've seen him in.
Yeah, same here, Pete.
No worries. So next one will be Red Romantic saying, what's your favourite Michael Shannon film? Mine is Nocturnal Animals. Isn't Michael Shannon from Knives Out?
Yeah, he is.
I've only ever heard of his brother Del.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't seen Knives Out, so I don't think I've seen anything directed by him.
So he's an actor. He is.
Oh.
I would say Knives Out, or he was actually in Vanilla Sky. He was for a little bit, in a little bit part. So I'll say those two. Sam, what about you?
I'll probably just go with Knives Out, mate, because that's the only one I can think of at the minute.
Oh, he's in a film called Bug as well. Michael Shannon. Never heard
They
of
should
that
do a
one.
porno
I've not
sequel.
seen that one.
It's out.
Ah,
I'll
directed
get me
by
close.
William Friggin.
By William Friggin.
Freakin.
Who freed?
Friedkin, a slip of the tongue. Ooh. We've got action stars, so full lineup tonight, lads. So yeah, everything's okay. Andy and Mike's just having a week off. They'll be back next week, mate. Hope you and your wife are doing okay.
I think Andy's having a bit of a break. I think he's
Yeah.
just like I just think he needs to recharge his batteries.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can understand that. Michael Shannon was also in Groundhog Day in a small role.
Oh, I love
Didn't
that
realise
film.
That's
It's
a
a great
good
film.
We've got Paul here from Magpie Movies saying evening, gents. Nice to see Sam there. Hey,
Hello,
hey,
Paul.
Thank
Paul.
you,
Yep.
mate. Hello.
Wait, what? I'll add it to the list to watch Deep Arsed. Oh,
Deep.
red.
Hey, what the fuck have you been watching at home?
I'll add it to the list after I watch Deep Arsed.
Deep ass. Wow. Oh.
Yeah,
The fucking comment of I'm laughing every time I look at it. I've done a Pete there. You certainly did. Deep ass.
Every time you read it, it just gets more funnier.
Fucking hell, man. After I watched Deep Ass. Oh, the poor woman. I hope they use plenty of lube. Oh.
Ooh, is that an unreleased agenda?
Yes.
Oh, there's been some cracking highlights tonight.
It's been a lot of fun, been a lot of laughs.
Definitely.
Oh,
Jesus.
Dalboy said, simple one here. What's your favourite documentary about a making of a film or about a director?
My favourite making of a film, it's only about half an hour long, and it's Vivian Kubrick's The Making of The Shining, which you get as an extra on The Shining.
Mm.
It was filmed at the time on set.
Was it?
And it shows you them like sort of in the place in the studio in London where it was obviously all done, and it was just fantastic. It was just a fantastic eye opener.
Mm. Cool. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't seen that. I need to check that out. Is it on the Blu-ray?
Yeah, if you've got any physical version of The Shining from DVD onwards, it's on there.
Mm. I haven't actually seen many documentary ones about both films or directors, but I do know that the Friday the 13th one is very popular, and they did a Nightmare on Elm Street one, Never Sleep Again, which I do want to check out.
Both of them were made by the same people, and they're absolutely fantastic, but they're like 6-7 hours long.
They're released on 101 Films, and they're both about £7 at the moment, so they're not too bad time to pick them up.
I've got the Freddy one on DVD with a slipcover and a poster, and I've got the Friday the 13th one on a Blu-ray, but mine are both American releases. I would like the Elm Street one on Blu-ray to go with the other one as well.
Yeah, the artwork looks incredible on the Blu-ray.
The slipcover on the DVD is absolutely gorgeous. It's got like a sort of metallic effect, and you go like that, changes colour, and you get a poster of it as well. You got nothing like that with the Blu-ray.
No, that's a shame.
It is a shame.
What about you, Sam?
I haven't seen that many, Pete, but I did really like the one about Sidney Poitier. That was a really good documentary. I went to Tyneside to. Yeah, it was really interesting actually about his life, and obviously, like where he obviously comes from, and like what brought him to be a filmmaker. It was so interesting. That was the only one I think I've seen about director. Yeah, I know.
Slayer.
Well, just all come out at once. But I'll have to check out the Sidney Poitier one. I would like to watch that.
It's really good, mate. Yeah, I'd recommend
Nice.
it.
What about you, Scott?
I think I've seen a couple a long time ago, but I really can't remember them, to be honest. I don't watch that many documentaries or making of films, if I'm being totally honest.
No worries, mate. We've got Red Romantic saying Deep Ass, underrated cut released by Arrow After Dark.
Arrow of the Dark, not after.
Is it going to be a release of Arrow of the Night? Are they releasing it? Deep Ass.
That's all right.
Courtesy of
Arrow of the Night, Arrow of the Dark, Arrow After Dark. Oh, it's night, yeah.
Yeah, it's Arrow of the Night. Deep Ass coming soon from Arrow of the
Deep
Night.
Ass. Fucking hell. It sounds like a sequel to Deep Throat.
Ooh.
Deep Ass. That's amazing. I loved it.
Deep Ass and Deep Throat, a perfect night in. Oh dear. What Audrey Hepburn film should I watch this month?
Heartburn.
Audrey Hepburn film. Fucking hell, man.
Audrey Hepburn. Hepburn. Georgie Hepburn.
Something bothering you, cousin?
Audrey Hepburn. Hepburn Heartburn.
That's a metal band. Def Hepburn.
What Audrey Hepburn film should I watch this weekend or this month? My Fair Lady. My Fair Lady or Sabrina. My Fair Lady. Magnificent film. Good one.
Wait Until Dark. Even better.
That's a good one. Oh, Breakfast at Tiffany's. No comment there. What about you, Sam? You like the song, do you, Nige?
I do know it. I can't stand it.
Yeah.
I remember who sang it, though.
Deep something, blue something.
I think it was.
Yeah, I think of Deacon Blue. It wasn't them fuckers.
Yeah.
No, something blue something, innit? I can't remember.
I think it was Deep Blue something that did that hit Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah.
Deep Blue Minge. Deep Blue Ring Piece.
Pretty stupid name for it to be fair. Deep Blue something.
Yeah.
And
Deep Blue
I'd say,
something.
what about Breakfast at Tiffany's? What the fuck about it? Silly cunt.
Is it a hotel? I don't know.
It was a shit song.
It wasn't that good, mate. Nah.
No.
But yeah, P, I would like to. I haven't seen many films with Audrey Hepburn in, but I would love to check out Wait Until Dark, and because of watching like Nige and talking about it. Yeah, and
it's such
actually
a good film.
It's out of print.
It is now, yeah.
It is. And I think the prices are shot up now on eBay, so I definitely need to grab it soon whilst it's still on fairly reasonable, definitely.
And do you want to know something? It also stars the late great Alan Arkin in, doesn't it? Who recently passed away.
Yeah.
Can't think who he is. Is he the one who plays the copper, the detective?
I think he plays a. Let me have a look. I think he plays the robber, don't he?
There's a little lass in it. She's about 11, 12-year-old or something. And she's such a good fucking actress. And I was reading some of the bump about it. And Wait Until Dark was originally a stage show, a play. And she, that lass, the little lass, was the same kid who played her in the stage show as well. I think that's how she got the part.
Oh, really?
She's so good in it. She really is.
She is.
You start off when you first see her in the first scene, the way she is with Audrey Hepburn, you fucking hate the little bastard and you want to kill her. But you're warm to her, and oh my God, what a part she plays.
Yeah, she is very good in it. It's a great film. Definitely recommend picking up if you haven't got it on premium. You can still get it from H&B at the moment, but there's very few copies about.
It's not on their website. It's been took down. I looked last night.
Is it?
I thought it did as well, yeah.
The one I got, what I sent back, they still didn't get me it, so I got something else instead. And I got mine off eBay, so move quick before the prices go up.
Yeah, get it quick.
Definitely.
We've got Traction Star said Disney's ruined pretty much every single Harrison Ford's famous role. Well done.
Disney's ruined pretty much every fucking thing, full stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm currently watching their Full
Absolutely.
Monty TV series, and
It's
I
not
don't know
good,
what to
Pete.
make. I don't know. I didn't mind it when it started, but it's very weird. They're messing about with pigeons. You had Les Battersby in it today.
Oh my God.
I haven't seen him for years, and the actor who plays Les Battersby pops up.
That was such a weird decision that they made a TV show out of that. I mean, like what, 25 years after the film? I just don't get it, really.
It kind of feels like it feels like Waterloo Road. It does.
Yeah.
The only good
something they call that actor, don't they?
Yeah.
Did you know that he had some involvement to one of the cases? I don't know whether he knew or what. It was something to do with the Yorkshire Ripper case.
Really?
Oh.
I was watching a documentary. He was honest. He was like really, really upset.
Mm.
I'm sure it was the Yorkshire Ripper.
Wow, didn't know that. But yeah, I was surprised he was in it. I'm halfway through the series, so probably going to try and finish it tomorrow. But my mum's kind of liking it, even though after every episode she's saying, "What a load of shit is that?" And yet she says, "Put the next one on. Put the next one on."
Get that fucker off and watch Wednesday. And it will blow your balls off.
Don't have Netflix.
Netflix. Netflix.
I don't have Netflix, so I can't.
I'm sure you can find a coupon to get an introductory period free.
They don't do that now, but I can ask a friend who can ask a friend who'll get me it. Yeah.
I loved it, of all fucking people.
I'll have to give it a go. We've got Jenna Omega in it.
Ortega.
Jenna Omega.
Omega.
Omega Beta Zeta.
Good news.
Jesus.
I got a Blu-ray. You got a Blu-ray from Best Buy. Nice. What did you get?
Yeah, that's dangled the carrot, hasn't it?
We've got Red Romantic saying about Wait Until Dark, saying how good that one is. Yeah. It was Rocket Man with Tara Edgerton.
Oh.
I haven't seen it yet.
Down.
More recommendations? Disturbia, Nolan, Sorority Row, all good horror films. Disturbia's good.
Disturbia's great.
I've not seen Disturbia. There's a horror film called Knowing.
I think that's the one with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Sorority Row. Is that the Video Nasty House on Sorority Row?
I've seen the remake of it, of Sorority Row. It's fine. I've seen Knowing, that's the one with Nicolas Cage. If that's the one, that's okay, I suppose.
Never heard of Knowing.
Disturbia is like a remake of Rear Window with Shia LaDouche in it, so...
Shia LaDouche?
Whatever his name is.
Basil Brush. Is what he meant to say.
Basil Brush. Ooh, ah. We've got Brian here saying, hey, love you all.
Hello,
hey, Brian,
Brian.
hope you're doing well, mate.
Hello, mate.
We have Delboy here saying, Peter's mentioned William H. Macy a few times this week when watching films. One of my favourite films is The Cooler, a great casino-type movie. But what is your favourite William H. Macy film? Well, he's in Boogie Nights. Now then. I remember when you sent that, Nige.
I sent what?
You sent a voice clip when I was watching Boogie Nights. She was like,
oh,
Boogie
did I?
Nights, now then. And I was like, every time I hear the name now, I have to say that. And wasn't he in Mystery Men with Ben Stiller? He was pretty good in that. But I know he's in Magnolia, so I do want to check that one out.
Yeah, it's great.
What about you, Nige? What's your favourite?
I've never heard of the fucker.
No worries.
William H. Macy. Oh, he's in the remake of Psycho. I don't like the fucker. So I can't think of a part actually like him, and I don't like the fella.
No worries.
Little cunt.
Sam, what about you?
Yeah, I've got a couple, mate. I thought Fargo was great. He was in
Oh yeah, he's
Fargo.
in that.
Great movie. I never continued with the TV series of that. I need to put that right.
I thought the first series was good with Martin Freeman, but I haven't actually seen the other ones.
A, is Fargo a true story? And
I think
B,
it is.
does it have Steve Buscemi in it?
It
Yes.
does.
Yeah.
It is the one I'm thinking of. I need to see that. I've never seen it, and I've always fancied it.
It's really good, mate. It's by
It's
the
great.
Coen brothers as well,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is by the Coen brothers.
and it's
Yeah.
got Francis McDormand in it. Yeah, it's a great film.
Yeah.
And I think another one, probably just a bit of an honourable mention, sort of honourable mention would probably be Rome. That's got Brie Larson in it because he did have a brief appearance in that, so I'd go with that one as well.
Really? Oh, cool.
Did he?
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow. Brie Larson. What about you, Scott?
I'm gonna choose quite a few actually. I'm also gonna go with Fargo. That's an amazing film. I did love that one.
Yeah, love
Boogie
that.
Nights
Good
is a
one,
lot of fun. Always have a great time with that one. And War Games is excellent as well. I love that film.
Oh, he's in War Games with Matthew Broderick. Oh, nice.
I always expect Scott's answer to everyone to be, I'm going to go with the original Dawn of the Dead. Even if he says that, I'm going, it's Jaws.
I mean, to be fair, if he was in it, it would be Dawn of the Dead.
I'm
Hey,
long
Winslow.
overdue to watch Dawn of the Dead, mind.
Hello, mate.
Definitely.
Mm.
Hello, Wednesday.
Hello.
Need a drink?
Yes, please. Bud.
We have Winslow here saying, what do you guys...
I've got a bar wench. Two, please.
Ooh, a bar wench. Ooh, what do you guys think of the new Arrow sets? I may have to get the Arrow exclusive of Carlito's Way. Do you think they'll come with the Blu-ray discs as well as the 4K? I'm not certain. I know they're doing an Arrow limited edition one with the original artwork, or the new one with like a snooker artwork, but I was a big fan of the film, so I definitely do want to get it. If it's in a box set, I'll get it day one. Same with the Psycho box set. What about you, Scott? Will you be getting it on 4K when it comes out?
I probably will, to be honest. Yeah, I think they look absolutely stunning, and I love the films as well. So yeah, I think I will be getting those ones definitely.
What about you, Nige?
Well, this is why I was asking you if Carlito's Way was as good as Heat, because I really fancy it, but I've never seen it. And I've got my eye on that.
Scarface?
Huh?
Have you seen Scarface?
Yes.
Did you like it?
First time I watched it, yes. The second time I watched it, yes, but the ending was a bit too slow, and I thought it's nowhere near as good as what people said it was.
I would say it's on the same lines as Scarface.
But the Arrow exclusive is the original cinema poster artwork,
Yeah.
which also is on the discs themselves as well, where everywhere else it's totally different artwork. So I'm very tempted. Does the Blu-ray disc come in it as well? I don't know, but if you go on Arrow's website and go to the release, it lists down all the features, so if it's there, it'll tell you.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't, because Arrow doesn't give out the Blu-rays with the 4Ks, do they? Unfortunately. You might get a bonus disc on Blu-ray with an extended cut or some bonus features, but that's all you'll get.
Really
there seems to be more and more of that happening, though, doesn't there, where you don't get the Blu-ray with the 4K? It's happening all the time
still the
now.
same price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind the Arrow box sets, as you actually do get stuff extra with it, so it's fair enough. But for like standard releases like Scream 6, it's a bit of a hard push. It's 25 quid with no
for one disc.
Extras. It is a hard push. What about you, Sam? Are you going to pick up Carlito's Way on 4K?
I think I might, mate. I've never seen the film, but I've heard it's really good, and I know Andy is a big fan of that film as well. So
if you like your gangster films, there's definitely one up there. It's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Is
right.
Pacino a copper in it, or is he a gangster?
He's a gangster. He's a reformed gangster.
Yeah.
See, I always thought he was a copper in it.
No, he's a reformed gangster trying to get away from that sort of life, but he's like slowly dragged back
And
in.
it's got Sean Penn in it, and it's directed, and it's Brian De Palma who directs it as well.
Yeah.
So, but I do want to check it out, mate, because I really
It's got
like.
a great 70s soundtrack to it.
Oh,
Definitely.
excellent!
Sean
De Palma
Penn's
didn't do
performance.
Scarface, did he?
Yeah?
Yeah, he did.
The one that you're thinking of him playing as a cop could be Serpico.
Ah, right. And I knew Heat as well, but yeah, it might be Serpico then. I've not seen that either.
Nor have
No,
I. I didn't
neither
want to
have
watch Serpico.
I need to watch that
Yeah.
one. Sean Penn's performance in Connie HYHG.
Yeah, he's good in it.
He's an
Yeah,
evil fucker in that.
he's a cant. Yes.
Wonder if
Um,
Playtendoguy actually watched Carlito's Way.
We must be 2.5 hours behind.
Wow.
Why exactly said it wasn't great? What
know.
a bell end! Ronnie
What a
H.
bell
Corbett.
I forgot about that.
Ronnie H. Corbett. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Yeah.
I blame Pete.
Oh, we've got Red Romantics saying,
Nightcrawler.
okay, thoughts on Nightcrawler. That's the one with Jake Gyllenhaal, and it's one of Bill Paxton's final roles. It is a
I've not
great
seen it.
film.
I've not seen it.
It's about like a news reporter guy who's like getting all the footage, and he's trying to get to these like crime scenes before the other people do. It is a really good watch. I can't remember who directed it, but I really
Sounds
liked
good.
it a lot. Have you seen it, Scott?
I have, yeah. Brilliant film. Really enjoyed that one. Jake Gyllenhaal gives an amazing performance in that.
Yeah, definitely agree. What about you, Sam?
Yeah, I've seen it, mate. Amazing film, and it came kind of off the back of what was it? It was the year after the film Prisoners as well. So yeah, Gyllenhaal, you know, and there was Nocturnal Animals. So he was in some really great films around that time. To be fair,
and Riz Ahmed is in it as well.
Yeah, he's really good in it as well. Yeah.
Oh. And then he went and did Ambulance last year, which is really fun.
That was
I've still not seen that, you know.
You know what? I had a fun time with it. It's absolutely preposterous, but it's a good time.
John did a review on it, and he pretty much swears by it. Like he said you'd really enjoy it, but there's that much other stuff I need to see.
Yeah. We've got Mike here from T-Shizzle saying, "Evening, guys. Hope you're all good." Hey, Mike.
All right,
thanks
mate.
for joining.
Hello, mate.
Bad Lieutenant's got a load of stuff to sell on Randy Bull Cow on eBay, so that's your place. Ooh. Well, I'll have to check out your Randy Bull Cow.
Oh, and beg your pardon. I would like to have a look.
Yeah. You can have a look.
173 seats on Christmas. Behave your fucking self.
What the fuck?
It's summer.
173 sleeps.
Yeah, too early.
Way too early, mate.
Crikey.
Mind you, no, we're enjoying the summer at the moment.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Ray, yeah, that's a really good one with Jamie Foxx as Ray Charles. I enjoyed that. Good film.
Yeah, I like that one. It's fun.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Get On Up, starring Chadwick Boseman? Yeah, that was a good one. I didn't mind that one. That came out in 2014-15. Not a bad little one. Have you seen it, Scott?
I've not heard of it, to be fair. It's the first time I've heard of this one.
No worries. What about you, Sam?
I think I started watching it, mate, and I thought it was okay from what I remember, but I do need to go back to that one because it has been a little while. But I thought it was
James
fine.
Brown, isn't it?
It is. He was in a. Yeah, Chadwick Boseman was in a pretty good one on Netflix. I think it was like a jazz band or blues band, and and yeah, I think M Rainey is something that was really good.
Oh,
Oh
I'll
yeah, I
check that
enjoyed
one
that
out.
one.
That
I
was
haven't
yeah,
seen
it's
that
pretty
one.
good. Yeah,
I remember he did the 21 Bridges. That was pretty good.
I need to check that one
Oh, I
out.
need
To be
to watch
fair,
that
yeah.
one. Yeah.
That's one of his final ones, but I had a good time with that one. And have you seen Get On Up, Nige?
I've never heard of it or him.
Cool. Bought 2 films on DVD. Been waiting ages from The Birdcage and To Wong Fu. Nice.
Birdcage is good. I like that film a lot.
Great stuff. You guys been checking out anything on TV, or was it just movies for you? The only thing I've seen is the Full Monty TV series.
Mm.
It's a thing. It exists. What about you, Nige?
It's a thing. I honestly I couldn't tell you the last time I saw telly. If I watch anything, it's either my own discs or YouTube, or occasionally I'll go onto Netflix to see something. That's how I saw Wednesday. Wednesday is phenomenal. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
But I never bother with like terrestrial telly anymore now. Yeah, we've still got to pay the fucking license, but there you go.
Yeah.
And I think the other thing that I've been watching, well, the other week was Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which is a great little TV show. What about you, Sam?
I haven't been watching much TV, mate. I do need to get back into Ozark, although controversially, I've really not been a fan of that, to be honest. I think it's been pretty boring. Yeah, I not for me, unfortunately. I'm really, as I say, really enjoying Ash versus Evil Dead, which is way better than Ozark. And I'm watching that drama There She Goes with David Tennant, and that's been excellent.
Oh, I've heard that's really good, yeah.
It's quite sad, mate, but it's really good as well.
I've heard it's a little bit funny as well. It's like a heartwarming but quite upsetting film.
It's
Yeah,
a little
definitely.
bit funny. I don't know the next one.
Yeah, but yeah,
It's
Pete,
feeling inside.
yeah, just mainly movies for me, mate. And I will, like whack on the odds like sitcom or something. Like I was watching Peep Show the other day, something like that.
Good one.
He'll
That's
also
a good
whack off.
That's a good one to whack on in the background.
Yeah, yeah, but no.
Again, Creepshow TV series. It's on Shudder, but I've bought the Blu-rays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I want to watch telly programs, I've got my stuff that I got from Network as well, like Never the Twain and Shoestring and that type of stuff.
All
Yeah.
quality releases from Network.
All quality
Happy
releases, all
list.
very reasonably priced. Unfortunately, no longer available, and I'm gutted because there was more I wanted.
Same
Yeah.
here. Wonderful company. Such a
Such a
pleasure
good
to-
company they were as well. It's such a shame.
They're such a
I
lovely
would have
company
loved to
when I
have got
got
some
in
of their
touch
stuff,
with
to be
them.
fair.
I'm glad I got some of the films that I got from them before they went, because
Same here.
they've had some cracking. I mean, they've even had a couple. Is it them who've had a couple of Hammer ones out as well, like Hands of the Ripper? Was that them Network? Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, they've done some really good
Mm.
releases.
They
Hopefully
did.
something can happen and somebody can pick up the company and try to bring them back in a way.
I mean,
Who
that
knows?
DVD that I was after, is it called Where Is Lucy? That hasn't even been out long.
No,
Didn't even get a chance to get that. I used to watch
They
that when I
had-
was a kid.
they had loads of stuff coming up, and then like obviously it's just finished. It's so sad.
Mm. Yeah, it is.
And Scott, what have you been watching on the box recently?
I don't really watch TV much. I'm just basically a movie guy at the minute, to be honest.
Yeah.
No worries.
Don't watch
was
the
gonna-
TV because it's a load of old shit.
Yeah,
That is very true, Nigel.
Oh,
definitely.
oh, that climaxed earlier. We got Delboy here saying one of Peter Sellers' last films was Being There, which, if you haven't seen, I would totally recommend. I think I
Yeah.
have seen it before, and it is a brilliant film.
It is
What is your-
excellent.
What's your favourite Peter Sellers film? I quite like him in The Pink Panther and Being There. He was in one called Hoffman as well. That was quite a good one. That's on the Indicator, and I'd love to pick that up. Oh, and Doctor Strangelove as well.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige?
I don't have one because I can't
Don't you?
fucking stand him.
Oh,
He's
really?
like he's as stupid as Monty Python. I've seen some of the Pink Panther stuff, and I'm sat there straight faced. I just don't find him funny at all.
Do you not
Oh,
like Monty
okay.
Python, Nige?
I hate it.
It's an acquired
Really?
taste, mate, to be fair.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That's
And it was on the
understandable.
telly when I was growing up. My brother loved it. He's 10 years older than me, and I'm like, oh dear.
Yeah. I've got to say, Nige, I'm not a big fan of Flying Circus. A lot of Flying Circus I find a bit middle of the road, but I do love Holy Grail and Life of Brian. But that most of Monty
Meaning of
Python's.
life.
If I had to, I would actually probably pick the TV series or the film, and now for something completely different, because that was just like a load of their sketches put together.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind that.
So what about
Oh
you, Sam?
no,
What's
Peter
your-
Sellers.
Not a
Jesus.
fan.
No.
Not a fan. Sam?
I was going to say I love being there. Yeah, that is a beautiful film. And Doctor Strangelove, I've got both of them on Criterion over there. Great movies.
I didn't know Being There was on Criterion, so I might have to pick that up or purchase it.
If it's I think there might be. It won't be too. Yeah, it won't be too long till there's a Criterion sale for sure, mate, and it'll probably go for $13.99. Definitely snap it up. It's a beautiful film. Yeah.
Oh yes, definitely. What about you, Scott?
I don't think I've seen any of his films, to be honest. I've definitely heard of him before, but I've seen one.
Oh, cool. We've got Ian here saying hi, everyone. Hope you are doing well.
All right, Ian.
Hello, Ian.
Hey, Ian.
Hello.
Sid James wasn't in Carry On Screaming because he was doing a pantomime, Babes in the Wood. Bless This House started in
Oh, right.
71.
Yeah.
He took a pantomime over Carry On Screaming.
Oh.
Was he insane?
He must have been short of money, that's all I'll say. Wow. Thoughts on Mission Impossible continuing without Tom Cruise and running into the 2040s?
Thoughts on continuing with fucking Tom Cruise makes my dick itch.
and at the last, and at Deck Reckoning.
We'll remember that to speak.
Dead Reckoning, Pete.
We'll leave it at Dead Reckoning Part 2. No more Mission Impossibles
Yes.
then. Mission Impossibles in the 2040s with Tom Cruise. What would be going around with a Zimmer frame? Jeez, no. Leave it at that, yeah.
I agree.
Mission Impossible, trying to get out the care home. What about you, Sam?
No, thank you, mate. Not 20 years later. I think just leave it alone after Dead Reckoning Part 2. It's kind of just going back to what we're saying about franchises, sort of coming to that point now where they overstay their welcome with the more entries and installments. I think there's only so far they can go. So I think they need to end it with Dead Reckoning Part 2, definitely.
Yeah, it's a bit like the Fast and Furious ones.
Pete likes an entry or two.
Ooh-ah.
Yeah.
Would you like a Mission Impossible in the 2040s, Nige?
I wouldn't fucking like one now. No, it's that shite.
Did you not like the first? Did you not like the first one, Nige? Oh, okay.
I wasn't interested in the 60s television programme either, but I don't like Tom Cruise. I hate every cunt. There's not very many people or actors I do like.
I'm surprised you introed the later ones because they're some of the best action films out there.
I actually don't think I do dislike that much. It's just that I seem like everything that every fucker else doesn't.
Have you seen Top Gun, Maverick?
Have you seen Tits Up?
Have you seen Top Gun Maverick?
Top. Yeah, well, no, and yes.
No and yes.
I saw the original and thought it was one of the biggest piles of boring fucking shit ever. And then I went to my daughter's one night, and she put the second one on. I was like, "You're shitting me, aren't you?" And I watched it, and I didn't watch it. I kept turning around looking at bits, and I'm looking at it, and I went, Are you actually enjoying this? A load of fucking stupid airplanes fighting. You call that action?" She went, "Well, it's just on." I went, "Yeah. Can't turn the fucking thing off. It's doing my head in." So no, it is not my thing.
No worries, Nige.
You might. I was going to say, Nige, you probably would enjoy a couple of the later ones, to be fair, knowing that you loved the John Wick films. It's very much that smart, stylistic action. It's really good.
But it's got that smarmy
agree.
fucker in as well. I
He
can't
doesn't smile
stand him.
always. Does that help? He doesn't smile always.
I tell you what, you could, if you computer generated Keanu Reeves' face over Tom Cruise all the way through, I'd consider it.
Yeah. It'd be like, and John Wick would be like, yeah.
Oh, no, that's all.
Oh my god! I seen a video of Keanu Reeves on YouTube earlier, and it starts off like as though it's something real. You can clearly tell it isn't. He's in a shop, and he's helping these lads out doing a video, and it's like this robbery in this shop. Oh my god! It's so funny. He's in the shop buying stuff, and somebody comes in. He's going like, "Just put the gun down," and all this lot. And I'm like, "How this has happened?" I didn't know what had gone until right at the end, and they've got him. All the actors in it were saying like, "Thank you so much for taking part to him," and all that. And he won't charge for that. He's just the nicest fella on the planet, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, yeah.
If you can
Yes,
find that video
he's
on
an
YouTube,
absolute
watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send me the link,
Awesome.
Nige, after the stream.
Will do, because I watch it. It should be in my history.
Oh, cool.
Definitely.
And
Did you
what
watch?
about you, Scott? Oh, sorry,
mate.
Sam.
Oh, sorry,
You're
mate.
right,
Beg
Sam.
your pardon. Sorry, Nige. Just quickly, did you watch John Wick 4?
Yes,
What did you think?
loved it. I've loved them all.
Oh, me too, mate. I think number 4's my favourite. I absolutely loved it.
I think I still like the first one the best if I had to pick one, because it was like, for me, definitely, because I'm not normally like into that stuff. It was like it was the most original. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the bit with the dog, that we were mortified, both of us.
Oh, me too, mate. It really took a punch, that did.
But I've absolutely loved them all. They're just a fantastic series of films.
And again, Nige, that's another franchise they need to leave alone now, and I think Scott will agree with me.
End it.
I don't know, because I have taken the ending of that film totally different to how everybody else has taken it.
Oh, really?
I think they should make one more. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough, mate.
Remind me on when we finish, and I will explain to you exactly what I saw.
Yeah. I mean, if they do make one more, mate, I'm not going to complain. Of course not, and I'm sure it's going to be absolutely top notch for sure.
I got it spoiled for me, or tried to spoil, but it wasn't, because I thought I'm still going to watch it, so it hasn't spoiled it.
Yeah.
And it was like the end. What happened at the end? And I told John when I met him, and he went to me, but I went, but what? He went, don't look too much into it. I was like, yeah, but, and he was like, yeah, I know, but just will you watch it? And I totally get it. I get what he means, and I totally agree. Yeah, I'll explain it later to you, because I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it.
Ah, right. And
I'll
what
be
about
happy
you,
if they
Scott?
do one more, to be fair. Yeah.
You think
Five's
so?
a nice number, isn't it?
It is,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I've been talking about like a prospect for the fifth one, and I have got a good idea where they could go, but again, not going to talk about it with spoilers. So, Scott, what were you
However,
saying?
if they dare talk about a teleseries, they can go and fuck themselves.
Oh, we're already getting one.
I agree.
Oh, no! Is Keanu Reeves in it?
No, it's set in the 70s. It's about Ian McShane's character.
Is Ian McShane in it?
No.
Right, it doesn't exist.
Right.
That's
So,
fair.
Scott?
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to see Mission Impossible films 20 years from now on, to be fair. I think they should just leave it at Dead Reckoning Part 2, and that'd be it for me, I think.
Yeah, I agree. We've got Red Romantic saying, what's your favourite Scarlett Johansson film? Mine is easily Lost in Translation, and
yes.
I do agree with you there,
Yeah.
Red Room. That is an exquisite film. I love it. And Bill Murray's very good as well. And the whole backdrop of Japan is beautiful.
Yes.
I still
What
need to
about
see
you?
that one.
Oh, it's
Oh,
such
you
a
need
good one.
to. You need to, Scott.
Yeah,
Sophia
definitely. I'll
Coppola,
watch it
who
too.
done the Virgin Suicides. Very good film.
Oh,
Very good film.
awesome.
Have you got any Scarlett Johansson favourites, Nige?
Yes, without any shadow of a doubt, Jojo Rabbit.
Yes, she's
Yeah.
very good in
That's
that one. I agree. Quality film. Sam?
Lost in Translation, mate. Hands down. It is one of my favourite films of all time. One of the most beautiful, simplistic films ever made. And it's becoming a bit of a tradition with me now. Now I'm watching it on, let's say, the penultimate day of the year, along with Perks of Being a Wallflower and 500 Days of Summer. They're my 3 films now I end the year with. That's my tradition.
They're good. They're good films, yeah.
Yeah, love them all
I
to
agree with
pieces.
What about you, Scott?
I'd probably have to go with Jojo Rabbit as well, to be fair. I thought that was really funny. Really did enjoy that one.
Got everything in it. You laugh in 1 minute, you want to fucking cry the next. What
I
a
know.
film!
It
What a
hits
film!
you all the time. It does. You start off laughing and you're in tears by the end, and then
And that little boy who plays Jojo, fuck me.
what he says at the end to Hitler.
I know. He is amazing in that film.
Yeah.
And Hero's in it. I can never remember her name.
Thomasin McKenzie.
She is amazing.
She's fantastic. She is, yeah. She's
And I
brilliant
think
in
she's
Last
actually
Night in
really
Soho.
funny in a strange kind of way. I think she's actually really nice looking. She's got this innocence about her.
Yeah.
And she usually I've only seen the 2 films with her in it. In both films in it, she's actually got this innocence about her in the films as well. I think she's fucking brilliant.
I think she's better in Last Night in Soho. She's fantastic in that.
I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah.
And then you've also got Anya Taylor-Joy in it, so that's always
I knew you'd have to mention her in this.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Pete, she was in another really beautiful film called
Leave No
Trace. Yeah.
She's very good in that one.
Mackenzie.
Thomas
Thomasin
McKenzie.
So they're the only 2 I've seen her in. I don't know how many more she's done.
She's been in the M. Night Shyamalan film, Old.
You fucking made that up, you lying bastard! Shamalama. How many fucking L's and M's is in that?
Well, I don't know. M. Night Shawadi, whatever his name is. She's in Old.
Yeah.
Shit, yes, she is. That's not called Shamalama fucking Lama fucking Lama. It's called Old.
I know, that's the director, M. Night Shyamalan.
Directed by M. Night Lama fucking Ding Dong.
I don't know what his last name is.
I think it's
sounds like fucking Rocky Sharp and the Replays. Lama fucking Lama.
M. Night Charmander, whatever his name is.
Charmander. That's not fucking Shamalama. He changes his mind every bastard minute.
Well, it's just what comes out.
Bitch. Shamalama fucking lama.
But I'm not 100% sure though.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh my god, that's nothing like Shamalama. All the other ones you said, which you can't remember.
Well, I got too excited with the tongue and kept doing the la 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 lama.
But yeah, P. I was going to say Thomasin McKenzie was in another pretty good film as well. True History of the Kelly Gang. That was a good one.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. We'll have to check that one out.
Justin Kurzel, who did Snowtown, and Nick Ram, same director.
Cool. I'll have to check those out.
Yeah, I
We
could
had-
never watch Snowtown again. No,
Snowtown,
Scott.
I've got that.
That's
Yeah.
the 101. I picked that up. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't watched it yet. Oh, it's an Australian
I've got
film,
that.
isn't it?
Yeah.
I've heard from Andy it's a really rough watch. There's a scene
Yeah.
Oh,
with
it
a
is.
bath or something.
Thomas
Is it a
Mackenzie's
bath?
in it.
No, True History of the Kellygan, mate. That's got Thomas and Mackenzie in.
Oh,
The director who done Snowtown.
Ah,
did the,
right,
that
right.
film.
Yeah.
Don't know why it's
Matt-
brutal. I don't want to know. I want to discover for myself, but I'm
Matt
intrigued.
here says the world would be a better place if more people were genuine and enthusiastic like Sam. I totally agree. Sam's
Oh,
a wonderful
yeah,
guy.
Thank you, mate. Cheers. Yeah, they've all had to put up with my broad Yorkshire accent tonight.
He's a good
and
lad.
Yeah, I'm a good
He
lad.
is.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I'm actually hoping to meet Nigel at some point as well with me,
Absolutely,
Nigel,
lonely.
John.
We need to do it definitely,
Definitely. Yeah.
and definitely soon.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'd
I
be
would love to
fantastic,
meet up
mate.
with you guys, but I'm all down here. I need to be up there. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Get a train,
Yeah.
you take
Oh,
cunt.
We haven't got a train where I live. We're
Oh,
in the back
really?
of beyond.
And if they
No,
did have it, you can guarantee he'd find fucking vouchers to the exact value how much it would get to get up
Well,
here. He'd get it.
unfortunately, if we have a train here, they'd nick the train tracks. You know what they're like, where I
Fuck
live.
me.
Yeah.
We'll get a bus to London,
Meet up, to be fair.
then get the
Bus?
train.
Oh, my word, the bus fare.
Mm.
I don't think there's a...
Don't be silly, that would cost tuppence.
Well, no, I don't think there is a bus. There's a bus that just gets out of the local town. Be lucky to get one to London, Nige.
Oh, I think you need to get out of there, man.
You do.
Yeah.
I
I
It
do,
sounds like the
yeah.
land that time forgot.
I was going
If we had a... Yeah, absolutely. Just a message saying if there was a train station there, everybody would leave the town. That's the reason why there ain't none.
Sounds
Fuck
like
me. And people say it's grim up north.
It's grim down
Yeah.
there.
It's
Ooh.
grim in south. No,
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say, Nige, I'm from Sorby Bridge originally, and it is pretty grim up there. I'm going to say.
Is that down where Pete's end of the country? Down there somewhere?
Sorby Bridge? No, it's
Yeah.
near Halifax.
Oh, Yorkchester, Sosterchester.
I was going to say, it's not near my end.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh. We have Mike here from Did You See That saying, hey guys,
Hello.
hope you're doing well. Hey Mike!
hello.
Me
I met up.
and Scott are on his stream tomorrow night at
Yeah.
8 o'clock, I think. So looking forward to
Oh.
being on that.
We
Are you on,
mate,
Sam?
I'm not, mate. Beg your pardon, mate. I was just going to say, I met up with Mike a few weeks ago, and it was great to meet him.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's got off me. He never fucking invites me on anymore or says he wants to meet anymore.
Does he not, mate?
No, he hates me with a passion.
Oh.
No, you don't know.
I know he's joking, really.
Yeah.
He's like, oh. No, but he doesn't invite me on.
Well, I hope you feel better soon, Ian here. You've had a lot of pain in your leg, so you take care, mate.
Oh,
Sorry to hear that, mate. Hope you get better
definitely.
soon.
Take care.
Yeah, get well
Yeah,
soon, mate.
Definitely.
Yeah, you
Definitely.
take care,
Yeah.
mate.
He's a lovely guy, is Ian.
Oh, Ian, I really do enjoy
Yeah.
his videos. He's
Well,
so
I do-
enthusiastic and he's
Yeah.
such a wonderful personality. So, hope you feel better
think-
soon,
Yeah.
mate.
I think he's from Yorkshire as well, Pete.
Yes,
think
he
he
is.
might be,
And
yeah.
I haven't asked him, but I can tell by his accent and when he comments on my videos, some of the things he says, he definitely is.
Yeah.
What's
How
your
he red
favourite-
drum, man? You take the piss out of me, or what? Are you picking things you know that I've never fucking heard
What's
of?
your
Who is
favourite
fucking Naomi Watts?
Naomi Watts?
You don't know what?
Wasn't she in King Kong?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say
Yeah.
King Kong.
What King Kong?
The Peter
2005.
Jackson one.
I've never seen it.
Uh,
I've seen the original old one, and I've got that on
right.
Blu-ray, and I've got the Blu-ray on Scream Factory of the 70s one. So why not say Jessica Lange. Why some bitch I've never heard of?
I don't know what else Naomi Watts has been in. Scott, what's your favourite Watts film?
Probably
My favourite one.
probably King Kong. But I do also really like Queen
Probably King
Possible.
Cock.
No, King Kong.
He said King Cock.
I said King Kong.
King Cock.
Oh,
Kong.
Kong.
You tell him,
she was-
Scott likes a bit of King
tell him.
Cock.
No.
Ooh, ah.
Oh, are.
Mulholland Drive she was in, thank you.
Yeah.
Filthy
Oh,
beast.
yeah, she was, yeah.
I still need to see that.
You obviously
I've heard.
misheard me because it's not what I said.
Ooh,
King
ah.
Cock.
Lol.
He's denying it, boys and girls. I hope you all heard it.
I did not say. I might have done by accident, but it's not what I meant to say.
I did
It
not.
was a slip.
I did
It
not
was a
fucking
slip of
say.
the
Oh, I
tongue.
said it by accident.
It's a
I
slip
think
of
it's
the
because he
tongue,
said
isn't it?
Kong.
Konga.
Probably.
Slip of the tongue.
It could have been.
Whoa.
I do also really like The Impossible, which is based on a true
Yeah,
story about
That's
the
a good one.
tsunami. That's a really
That's
good
a
one.
heartbreaking film, that is.
I used to
And
like her dad
also-
in EastEnders, Dennis.
And also, 21 Grams is a really good filler as well. I'd recommend that one. She's good in that.
Right. Nice. What about you, Sam?
I'll probably go with Mulholland Drive, mate. Yeah, great movie, that.
Great stuff.
That's
Awesome.
such a confusing film, but I love it.
And Nige hasn't got a favourite Watts film?
I can't have a favourite of somebody I've never heard of.
No worries, Nige. We have Mike here saying he's come back from watching Six, the musical. Never even heard of that.
6?
At the theatre and loved it. What's your favourite musical?
Good question.
Oh,
Film, Grease. Stage
Grease
play,
is pretty good.
I don't have one.
yeah.
I used to like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang as a kid, so I'd say that. Grease is good. Rocky Horror's pretty fun. I like the sequel more, Shock Treatment, because I'm one of those people that like the sequels better than the originals.
I think my
Like
second
prequel.
favourite is probably The Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz is a good one.
Definitely.
Yeah, love it.
Oh yeah, Naomi Watts was in the remake of The Ring. That wasn't too bad.
I couldn't touch that film with a
You took
bark
Naomi
ball.
Watts up the ring.
Oh.
I
No,
was
she's
quite
in
impressed with
remake
that
of The
one.
Ring.
So, what about you, Scott? What's your favourite musical?
Music. Musical. Chocolate musical.
Chocolate musical.
Probably Grease as a film. Stage play, I don't have one.
No worries, mate.
He's just mirrored exactly what I said. I've heard you sing Grease shit anyway. You won on a stream before.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
I see. Was it on Gareth's stream with you?
It was,
yeah.
And he even pretended he had a microphone. He's doing it now.
Yeah.
He's like saying microphone. Do you ever get up on karaoke, Scott?
No, I've never actually been karaoke before, to be fair.
You need to.
You
People
need
would throw
to.
millions of pounds at you.
You need to. You would be the highlight of the night. They'd be like,
Oh,
get
God, you
Scott
would.
on that stage, yeah. Especially with a bit of Rebel Bell. Rebel Bell? Rebel Yell.
Rebel Bell!
He's done it again. It's Rebel Yell, Pete. Oh, well, we know it. He said it. I'll do it again to be fair.
What the fuck is it? Oh, we're getting straight now. Oh.
Rebel Yell.
What's this? He's wanking a ghost off while he sings it.
Oh, dear.
I'm trying to play guitar, but it's not working.
That was Scott with Rebel Bell, boys and girls. We hope you enjoyed that. That comes free of charge.
Indeed, yeah.
Rebel Bell
I won't
and
charge.
Wow.
What about
No, more.
What about you, Sam?
Indeed.
Yes, Sam. What about you, indeed?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sammy G into House. My favourite. What? Yeah, that's been my studio name the whole time. Look, Nige.
And he goes, yeah, Sammy G in the house. And then just carries on talking to nothing. Oh, slap him off thigh and call me Rupert. Oh, fuck me throat, man.
Yeah. My favourite musical, mate. It'll be either the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and I'm probably going to go with what Nige said as well, Wizard of Oz, because that's a really beautiful film.
Sounds good to
Defo.
me. Very
It
good
certainly
pick
is.
there.
Have you got the 4K of it,
I love that
Nige?
film.
No, but Laura got me a box set a few years back which had the 3D Blu-ray in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's one of those films that, like, it. Why did they do it? Why did they convert it? Because there's nothing comes out the screen. It's just got a little bit of depth in that. Because it was never filmed in 3D. Whereas, like, the Hitchcock film, Dial M for Murder, although that's pretty much the same, it's got depth. That does have the odd little thing that comes out, and it's just enjoyable to watch that in 3D.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think if I was to watch The Wizard of Oz again, I'd just watch it in 2D. I wouldn't bother with the 3D. It's not worth it. But it does have some really, really nice stuff in the box. It's got like a heart key ring. Does it have a watch on that as well? I can't remember. And I'm pretty sure it's got some sort of egg. It's got a couple of things in it, which is a really nice set.
Yeah. Was it like
But the 4K is supposed to be really good.
I've
Yeah,
got
it
the
would
4K.
be. The
I'm still yet to watch the 4K. Did you get was it like the green box edition? Was it?
No, mine was the. It was about that big, and it had like the proper illustration. The box was white. I think isn't the green box 4K though?
Green box is 4K, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what Aiden, the Movies Insider, he picked that version up, I think, a while back.
I've considered it.
I can remember.
I have considered it.
You can get it quite cheap now, I think.
That is such a groundbreaking film, that though.
It is. It is a truly impeccable film.
How is the 4K transfer, Scott?
I don't own the 4K, to be honest. I haven't seen it in 4K. Wouldn't mind getting it though, to be fair.
Yeah. I must admit, the 3D Blu-ray, apart from the 3D, the picture and the colours was absolutely stunning. That really, really cleaned it up nice.
I can imagine the 4K.
You wouldn't think anywhere near that it was as old as what it is.
No. Especially it goes from black and white to colour. Yeah. That looks exceptional in 4K.
Yeah.
I thought as well that when you put the glasses on, when you watch it, I thought they would have left the black and white in 2D and changed to 3D when it turns colour. I thought that would have been more effective, but no, they've done the whole thing, even the black and white bits in 3D.
Very odd.
I think that's probably what spoils it. Had they left it, and like I say, if they'd changed to 3D when it turned colour, but you have the glasses on all the way through, I think it would have been more effective.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just such a good film anyway.
I love it. Absolutely love it. And as well, Pete, the original Oliver Twist from 1968, that gets another nod for me. Yeah.
I agree.
I need to watch that again. My dad used to love that film.
Oh, I adore it. Brilliant.
I bet it's good.
Pete needs to watch Terrified 2. There you go. That's definitely your pick now.
There's been like three or four comments saying that. So yeah, that's the film of the week. We have Del Boy here saying Scarlett Johansson was in a weird film set around Scotland called Under the Skin, where she go around killing and absorbing men. Can you tell me your favourite film with an unusual premise?
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Right.
It's a good film. It's an A24 film, if I'm not mistaken.
It is,
yeah. It is.
That is a cracking question. That I'm trying to think.
That's great. Yeah.
An unusual premise.
Pretty sure I have seen a few, but it's hard to think of one.
It's hard to think of one, I must admit. I'm Back in my brain trying to find something that was weird. I suppose Vanilla Sky was a bit of a weird premise because it gets very strange very quick.
Maybe Tenant, would that count as one, sort of?
Yeah, that's very much of a mind fuck of a film, but I quite enjoyed that one.
I liked it as well, to be fair. I thought it was really entertaining.
Good. What about you, Sam? You got one?
Yeah, there's a couple that's coming to mind, mate. I mean, I would say it is pretty unusual. I probably would go with it's not my favourite, Tarkowski film. That would go to Stalker, which is my favourite film of all time. But I would have to go with Mirror from Tarkowski. That is a beautiful film. It's very complex in narrative structured, but it's a beautiful film, that. And I probably would go with I'm probably going to go with maybe The Lighthouse. A couple of A24 films. The Lighthouse is great, and that film that came out last year called Men.
Oh, that is a bit of a strange one, but
Excellent.
I enjoyed that film. That was good.
Also, I need to watch that one, to be fair.
You could probably say Everything Everywhere All at Once as well, and if that's the case, I'll go with that one.
Yeah, that's a good pick there, Sam.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
What about you, Norwich?
The ones I'm thinking of are about as unusual as I can get. My first thought was The Shining.
Oh, yeah.
Because that is unusual. That's exactly like sort of true to life. The other one I thought, I bloody forgot it now. People are going to hate this, but I wouldn't say it was my favourite, but I thought it was interesting. A Serbian film. And there was another one which I thought was a bit strange, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was now.
Okay.
But yeah, if I had to pick, I would say my favourite one was probably The Shining.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good pick, to be fair.
Good pick there.
Yeah. I was going to say, Pete, I actually personally prefer the book of The Shining, but I still put the film in my top 20 of all time. I still absolutely love it.
I hated the book.
Did you?
Yeah. I did read it after I saw the film, though, and I just thought it was so dull. So slow.
Fair enough, mate.
There was one that I watched a couple of weeks ago called Della Morte, Della More. That was very strange. That was a great film with Rupert Everett. Eraserhead, and Society as well.
Oh, Society, yeah, that's unusual, yeah.
Do you know what?
Society's a great one. Ooh.
Do you know what?
I like it
do you know what, Nige? Me and John were talking about that yesterday, how much you loved Eraserhead, because it's one of John's favourite films of all time.
I know. I don't know what the fuck he's watching. And I said to him, what's it about? And he can't answer me, so how the fuck can that be one of your favourite films? He's mental. He's touched.
I was going to say to you, Nige, you're not going to approve of this, but I love Eraserhead as well.
It's a great film. It's a quality one. I watched it as a 5-year-old. My dad thought it was Laurel and Hardy and said, "Pete, watch this shit."
So what happens? Tell me the story.
Good far now. That's the whole point.
So how the fuck can you enjoy that?
It's like a factory worker, I think, and
it's an experience, Nige.
Yeah,
nothing quite else.
Oh, it's that all right?
Yes, it's an absorbing experience.
Yeah, it absorbed my fucking soul.
Thought provoking.
Vomit provoking. Provoking. That's not the right word. Provoking.
But Nige, to put a spin on it, I do prefer the Elephant Man. There we go.
That's a good one.
You redeemed yourself.
And Blue Velvet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Love it.
That's a strange film, definitely.
Yeah. SpongeBob is a weird premise, I suppose it is. True action starters.
No, it's a shit premise. A talking fucking sponge under the sea.
Don't you like SpongeBob and his best friend Patrick?
And their crab fucking patties. No, I fucking don't. It's stupid.
Well, you got Mr. Krabs as well as Sandy Sandcheeks, the
I have
squirrel.
not got Mr. Krabs. It's just the way I'm sat.
So I can't interest you in an episode of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Can you? Fuck. That wasn't a question. That was me saying no.
What have you what have you lads got coming on your channels?
Back.
Oh. What have you got? What have you got coming on your channel, Nige?
Well, I think I've got so many ideas for videos and stuff, but like I've said earlier, I'm definitely going to do a soundtrack one.
Yeah.
The one I was going to do next, and I don't know what to do, was going to be my top 10 holy grails that I want, but I know I'll never own. So I was going to do that, and I was also going to do some more vinyl stuff, and I also want to do my Scream Factory collection and all my 4Ks, my entire 4K collection.
That sounds good to me. Look forward to watching them. What about you, Sam? You got anything planned on your Instagram or Facebook, YouTube channel?
I haven't got a channel yet, mate. I am thinking about doing one eventually. But as I say, in terms of YouTube, I am going to be doing that music live stream with John next month. Real looking forward to that.
That'd be great.
And
oh yeah, of course, and I'll be doing the nasty streams with John whenever he gets time as well. I forgot about that. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. I was going to say, you're also going to do your Evil Dead stream, aren't you, Nige, with Mikey?
Mikey and John, yeah. Well, it's kind of like, well, it's not kind of, it is. It's part of the nasty ones.
Yeah.
That was going to be next, but the fact that me and John have been missing for so long, we thought we'd do a normal episode with a bunch of the next 10 to get us back into it. And like the next one will definitely be the Evil Dead one.
Look forward to it.
Good. Look forward to that.
And probably on my Instagram, maybe more reviews, film reviews, same with my letterbox, and I might.
Sounds great to me.
Because I'm still continuing on reviewing the Wes Anderson's filmography, and as I say, I'll just show my vinyl purchases and Blu-ray purchases, just that jazz, really.
Sounds fantastic. What about you, Scott?
I'm still having a little break from YouTube, but when I come back, I might do some pickups that I've got from this month. Birthday pickups as well, because it's my birthday at the end of the month, so I'll show everything I've got for my birthdays.
Excellent.
Oh, happy birthday for the end of the month, mate. Ooh.
It's only just fucking started. Give him a chance.
Oh, yes,
it's time to add a year. It's only just gone the fucking 5th of July. He's wishing him happy birthday. Well, when it comes around, Scott, happy 60th, mate.
Yes.
Happy 60th. Wow.
Well, I thought I'd say it in advance, because by the time you're 60, I'll probably be fucking dead anyway, so I'll say it now. I'm jumping ahead like Pete does.
And
remember this very precious moment that I wished you a happy 60th before anybody else did, and while I'm burnt to death in my crematorium-y thing. That's what I'm doing that for.
Thank you so much, Nigel. I really appreciate your kind words.
You are very welcome, sir. And I wish you happy birthday when the time comes, not fucking 4 weeks before your birthday.
I'm excited.
Excited for what? Excited.
Well, Pete, I was going to say it'll be a special one for my next birthday because I'm going to New York with my brother.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Really excited.
You have a great time there, Sam. You have a great time.
Thank you very much, mate. Yeah.
definitely.
Oh, have fun, mate. I'm so jealous.
Also,
Thank you. I've
definitely.
been, but as I say, Nige, I've been wanting to go since I was 12 years old. So it's been 14 years I've been wanting to go. So I'm real excited.
Wow.
I'm going for 5 nights, and
Ooh.
I want to try and go to a couple of punk clubs because punk's my favourite music genre, and a couple jazz bars, Empire State Building, and Statue of Liberty. XTC song, by the way, Nige.
Oh, see if you can see, but I don't know if it's in a dodgy area. Hotel Chelsea, where Sid died.
Okay. And I want to see if I can find some of the Taxi Driver filming locations as well when I'm there.
That'd be nice.
Sounds good. That'd be
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, definitely.
So I thought I'd just point that out as well.
Great. Hope you have
Awesome.
a wonderful time, Sam.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah,
For me,
definitely.
Cheers,
I
Scott.
have some videos coming up. I've got some Blu-ray hauls. I've got some copies of some films to talk about on the channel. Probably going to do some my favorite film from each year. I've been alive, 4K collection, and also we've got a stream on Friday or Saturday and on Wednesday next week. So a lot of stuff coming up on the channel.
Have you got
Nice.
any? Are you going to do that Doctor Who collection video as well, Pay?
I might do what all the memorabilia stuff I've got.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll have to dig it all out. But yeah.
Oh.
It's quite a deep hole where it's in.
Oh. I think I might do a couple other videos as well. I'm planning to do an update on a complete vinyl collection, but I want to do it as a live stream like what I've done with my Blu-ray collection. I think
that would be a good idea. Be up to that.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I'm also thinking of doing my Sex Pistols stuff. My Sex Pistols collection.
Excellent.
Awesome.
And it'll be great to see your streams return as well, Scott. They've been missed.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree.
I'll be back on those at some point. Definitely.
Do you know when they're returning yet?
Maybe a couple weeks. I think I'll be back in a couple weeks' time.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Because I have missed them, to be fair.
Update: the film I bought a while ago just for the cast, Klansman, with Richard Burton and Lee Marvin. Not a bad film, but it turns out the UK Blu-ray is cut to shite.
How old's it with them two in?
Must be 70s or 60s.
Wow, they've cut it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
We've got Mac Chats here saying, hey lads, hope all well. Hey mate.
Good evening, Mr. Chats.
Hello.
Favourite music film? Glad I didn't have to answer that tonight. That's a hard question, as there's my favourite being as there's so many soundtracks as I do have. Ooh. Just finished the last episode of The Deuce. What a show. The New York 42nd Street in the 70s and 80s look amazing. I remember you were on about this the other week, Mac Chats. Might have to check that one out. True Action Star said, did you know there's going to be a Hot Wheels film?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
I don't, but I do now, and I'm like,
yeah.
Why?
Next thing you know, they're going to do a Wagon Wheels documentary, you fucking knows.
Monopoly, the movie.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Operation. Oh, fucking hell.
Hot Wheels movie, my word.
Jesus.
Hungry Hippos movie, there you go.
All I can say to that is, what the fuck?
Oh dear.
Oh man.
So will you be running to the cinema with your tickets to see that, Scott?
Nah.
Anybody rushing to the box office for a bit of Hot Wheels?
Nah.
No.
I'd rather walk around Asda totally bollock naked like fucking Peter Griffin.
We've got Red Romantics here saying Under the Skin was filmed in my hometown. I walked the same streets as Scarlett Johansson. My small claim of fame.
Did you sniff the pavement on all the steps she'd taken?
We've got Under the Skin's one of Radley's favourites. Hey Radley,
That's
thanks for
really
joining.
nice.
Hello, mate.
Hello,
It's a good
Randy.
film. I'd recommend giving it a go. It's very out there, but wow, you see a lot of Scarlet. Danny says, hi, hope you're all good. I'm good. Hey, Danny.
All right,
Thanks for
Danny.
joining, mate.
Got it there, Pete.
That's the one, yeah. It actually used to come in a black case, I remember.
Yeah, just that I got CX a while back. Yeah.
Nice.
So that.
A lot of chatting between the guys. Lot of chatting. All right, here we go. We've got Nibloni in here saying another Cam Arrow sale popped up today. A load of titles
saw
have been
that.
on sale for the same price before, but some new stuff. Anyone partaken? I might purchase a few things. I wouldn't mind getting a bit of the Naked Lunch, as that seems to be going out of print, the box set.
You don't want all the
And-
film, you just want a bit of it.
I want the film, yeah, the box set.
You did say I wouldn't mind getting a bit of the Naked Lunch.
For fuck's sake.
I wouldn't mind getting a
wouldn't
bit of the
mind.
Naked Lunch, but not the entire thing. Just a little bit.
I'm thinking about purchasing the Naked Lunch. There you go.
That's what we couldn't see.
And probably some of the other ones that have been recently reduced. I know Sam's quite partial to the Naked Lunch, isn't you?
Yeah, I've got the 4K set of it.
How's the 4K picture of it?
It's good, mate. It's decent. I wouldn't mind getting a few more of the Cronenberg films on 4K, even though I'm not a big fan of the film. I need to rewatch Crash, but I'm intrigued what I'm going to think of that on rewatch. But Videodrome as well, because I've got the Blu-ray, but not the 4K of it.
So
I saw
anything you're going
Crash
to
at
pick
the
up?
cinema and really enjoyed it.
The Cronenberg one.
Oh, cool.
Weird.
I've never
Yeah,
seen it since, but I know I really enjoyed it. It was
No, I
something
would-
different.
Yeah.
In fact, there we go. Crash could go with that Del Boy question earlier on about the way out there.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that because that is way out there. So yeah, I will say Crash as well. Good film, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it another go, mate. And actually, I could even say Naked Lunch would be the same answer to that same question from Del as well.
But most of Cronenberg's films would be. So, are you going to purchase anything from the sale, Sam?
I didn't even know there was an Arrow sale, mate. But if
it just started today.
Oh,
has it actually started now?
Yes, it's on HMV's website.
Oh, I need to have a look then.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if any of, like, say, the 4K sets of Boyhood or Wolf of Wall Street.
Reduced. They are reduced.
Cool. The Lighthouse, which I don't know if it'd be the Lighthouse because that's fairly new.
That isn't reduced, no.
King of New York?
What's it? Sorry, mate?
King of New York, is that reduced?
Yes.
Wow. Wouldn't mind that.
What a film that is.
I do have that with the nice slip cover and booklet.
And if they've still got it in HMV, The People Under the Stairs, I still need to see that film.
Same here. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So good.
Good, man.
He's got the 4K.
4K. Region locked. 4K.
I know.
What a film.
Yeah.
Them two are unreal. E is brilliant in it.
Yeah, from Twin Peaks.
Both of them are, yeah. She's in Twin Peaks as well.
Is she? Oh, yeah, she is, yeah.
And you do get the Blu-ray as well.
That's good.
Oh, excellent, mate. Yeah, good.
But they are both Region A locked, so make sure if
Right.
you've got a 4K player that it is multi-region.
Yeah.
It's so Region 1, unfortunately. And
it's such a good film, though. It really is a good film.
Because that's Dave's Savage Zombie reviews. That's his favourite Wes Craven film, he said, I think.
I think he said so, yeah. I can remember him talk about that. So we're all partaking in the Arrow sale. We're going to have a look at least.
I'm definitely going to have a look. I knew it was coming up, but I didn't realise it had actually started.
Yeah, it started today. I had an email from Zabby. Actually, Zabby, a little bit cheaper than HMV on a few bits.
Oh. So is is the sale going on Arrow's website as well, or is it just like online retailers?
Arrow, Savvy, H&V, Amazon, all over the place.
Ooh.
We've got Red Romantic saying, has anybody seen Death Has Blue Eyes? It's on Arrow, very mediocre, but some of it reminds me of Carrie, which was good. I've seen the Blu-ray about, but I haven't seen it, unfortunately. But it looks like an interesting film. Anybody else seen it?
Not heard
No,
of
but
it.
you got me when you said Carrie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna head off now, guys, by the way, if that's okay.
No
Take
worries,
care,
mate.
Scott.
You take care, Scott. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate.
No worries, it's been
And
really fun tonight.
It's been lovely to see you back, you little fucker. We've missed you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've missed you a lot, mate.
We've missed you a lot.
It's been great to see you all. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that a lot, to be fair.
So you watch how you go, mate. All right, and keep in touch.
Yeah, you take care, mate.
Keep in touch, Scott.
Yeah,
Take
will
care.
do, definitely. See you
Yeah.
guys. Take care.
See you later, bud.
Take care,
Bye.
Scott. Bye.
What the fuck is our Sam singing? You tell me, because I thought the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. He sung quite a bit tonight.
Yeah. I know. You're welcome.
Oh. You're welcome.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on the Mission Impossible franchise? Give your own opinion on each film.
Well,
They're
you
all-
go first
they're
then,
all-
Nige.
Right, they're all shit, even though I've never seen them. I never want to.
Nice. Sam?
Oh, sorry, mate. That was a bit rude, wasn't it? Considering you're the host, you're meant to be. It meant to be taken.
Sam, you do it. You can
Yeah.
go whatever way you want.
apologising,
Wait,
man.
what?
And yeah, as you probably know, Pete. By the way, I'm autistic, so I do tend to apologise a lot. Yeah,
And don't worry about it. It's okay.
yeah. I thought I'd
Different
just
worry,
mention that as
canny lad. You thought I was John there, didn't you?
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you both got quite different accents. I think yours is a bit more Yorkshire, and then John's is definitely like from Whitley Bay.
Geordie land, yeah.
Yeah. So, crikey, I haven't seen the first three for years, but oof. Right, I'll quickly go Fallout, then Ghost Protocol, and then Rogue Nation. Probably going in that with the more recent ones. There we go.
Oh, sounds good to me. First one's okay, Brian De Palma one. Second one's a bit dull. Wow, it's all right. That's the John Woo one. Quite like the third one. 4, 5, and 6 are great. There you go. Favourite Oceans is the one with the Rat Pack. That was a good film. We know Nigel's favourite ocean film is Jaws.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Have a new Oceans film with Margot Robbie. Ooh.
Oh, I've just realised what he meant there. Oceans.
I see what he did there.
I know. I'm just like, yes, it is. I thought he meant like favourite film on the ocean. Then I realised he was tying it in with yes.
Ghostbusters Afterlife 2 is completed and ready for release. Is it? Wow. Okay.
I haven't seen the first Afterlife one yet.
I really liked that one. That was great. That one actually had my mum in tears. It did. It really upset at the ending, did.
The last one I saw was the one with the women in 3D, and I fucking loved it. And it gets such bad shit said about it. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one, unfortunately. But are you looking forward to Afterlife 2, Sam?
I haven't seen it, mate, and I haven't seen what is it? The one from 2021 with Paul Rudd. And yeah, I haven't seen Ghostbusters 1 and 2 in years. Need to put that right.
No worries there, mate. Dalboy says an unusual one for Laserdisc collectors back in the day, but what was your favourite release and your most expensive purchase? Well, I'll just go straight to Nige for this one.
That is such a good... See, this is my kind of question. my favourite release and my most expensive purchase were probably the same one, which was the Jaws CAV box set, the Signature Collection. I don't have it anymore, unfortunately, because I lost it in my breakup, as I did with all my other Laserdiscs, which I'm absolutely gutted about, including my player. I also did have every Friday the 13th, parts 1 to 9. And God, I could cry because I'd love them back just for collector's purposes. The more I think about them, I'm thinking about actually getting another little second-hand player because I would love to start and get them again. But they're just, a lot of them, they're just so hard to get, and I don't know whether I'd get them. I had all four Jaws films as well. I had the Jaws box set, but then I had the widescreen normal version as well, and 2. And then I had the original 3 and Jaws the Revenge as well. I had Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1, 2, and 3. The Shining, which was a beautiful, beautiful edition. I only found out, actually, when I accepted on, the Mondo Rock group. Del Boy posted something, and I didn't even know this existed, but he's got Creepshow on Laserdisc.
Wow.
Oh, my God. I would have killed for that. I love that. It's one of my favourite films. I didn't even know I had a Laserdisc edition. He's also got the original Scream, which is the unrated version. I would love that back as well.
That'd be cool.
But my favourite one and most expensive is the Jaws one, which is the same one.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful edition if you ever get to see it.
We've got Red Room here saying, has anyone seen the Martin Clunes film A is for Acid? Yes, it is a creepy ass watch.
I've not seen it.
It sees Martin Clunes playing, I can't remember what he is now. He's either like a doctor or a lawyer or something, and he's basically murdering people and then chucking their bodies in a tub of acid and then just disposing of the waste.
Martin Clunes is?
Yeah, he's an evil fucker, innit? Oh dear.
Is it set in the 60s or 50s or anything?
It might be the 50s. I'm not certain. I think it might be.
It's got to be a true story because there was
it is based on a true story. It is.
Yeah, I was going to say there was a murderer who actually used to do that.
Yeah, I remember this
Holy
scene.
Shit.
There was this scene where he invited this old lady down, and it was just like, oh, okay. So come down to my cellar. So he comes down to the cellar and sees her husband or some bloke, in one of these vats of acid, slowly decaying, and she's looking at it in shock, and then he just bangs on the back of the head and then pops her in one as well. It is brutal. It is creepy as fuck.
Wow. Fucking hell, that sounds horrible.
Highly, highly recommended, but it is a brutal and horrible watch.
Can't imagine Clumsy doing it like that, can you?
No, he's always a
daft as arseholes normally.
Yeah, but he makes a terrifying villain.
Wow.
Give it a go.
You get that on Blu-ray or anything then?
I think you might be able to find it on DVD, but it is on the ITVX player online. You might even be able to find it on YouTube.
I'm intrigued. You've got my attention.
That
sounds brutal, that mind.
It does. Oh, it's like it doesn't show the full grimness of it, but it shows you little clips, and it leaves a lot to play on your mind. It does.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Dalboy says, shame about the last 2 Alien films. It was down as a trilogy, and I think it deserves to continue. Controversial, but like the ends to the film. But when I mean end, I mean end. Yes, it does need ending.
What about end?
Ooh, we've got Josh here saying, hey fellas,
Joshy, how you diddling?
Hello, Josh.
Hey Josh, he rewatched Babylon today and kind of loved it this time. It took 3 times to be fully immersed in it. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate.
I have no idea what Babylon is.
It's a film that goes on and on and on. Babylon is incredible. I need to check it out. It's got Maggot. Yeah. Margot Robbie in.
Maggot Robbie.
Margot Robbie. I've got. What's everyone's thoughts on The Grudge 3 from 2009? I believe it's one of the American films. I haven't seen that one, the one from 2009. Have you guys seen the American one?
No.
I've only ever seen the 2004 one with Sarah Michelle Gellar. And I was watching it with somebody, my ex, and it got to the end, and we were just bored stupid and turned it off. Didn't even care what happened at the end. I hated it. I've never rewatched it since.
I think I've seen that one and the sequel, but I didn't know there was a third one. I think there's been quite a few American remakes of it. Doesn't need to be.
It's the American one I meant with Sarah Michelle Gellar, sorry.
Yeah, Scott, just glad to see you back here. It's a joy to see him back.
You little shite.
You little shite.
Oh, fuck you.
Rumour mill going around. We're getting a Shaun of the Dead 2. No.
Would you like that?
No,
because the first one was a bag of wank.
You didn't like the first one?
No, I didn't. Maybe I should give it another watch. It might be one of them that I hated, watch again and love it. I don't know.
Sam, get back in the chat, you little git. I'm missing my chat, buddy.
Idell.
We've got Gary here saying good evening. Good evening, Gary.
Hello.
Good evening, Gaz.
We've got a guy called Stevie Rio, does a very funny impression of the Bee Gees on YouTube. Dalboy says, when I was off sick from school, I used to like ITV broadcasting films like the Jolson story or the Glenn Miller story. What's your favourite biographical story ever? Biography story.
It's a good question.
What I've seen that I can think of, I'm going to go with the Tina Turner one. What's Love Got to Do with it?
What's Love Got to Do with it? That's a great
and because
one.
The reason being is it had me straight from the beginning right till the end. The acting was absolutely impeccable in it.
And Angela Bassett was superb. And
Angela Bassett and Lawrence Fishburne. I hated Lawrence Fishburne. The bit where they're recording in the booth and he rapes her is awful. It's absolutely awful. But it's just so well acted from start to finish. It's absolutely a fantastic film. And it makes you feel so bad for what she went through. And I think after watching that film, I think that's why I was so sad when she passed away a few weeks ago. I was like, you went through all that. Then she gets kidney failure, has to go on dialysis, and now she's gone. I was like, Jesus. All right, yeah, she was famous and she might have had a canny bit of money, but she certainly had far from an easy life.
She's been through a lot. Yeah. And
anybody who hasn't seen that film, you don't even have to like her music to like the film. I mean, I don't mind it myself, but wow, what a film! It's so it's powerful.
It is. It's on Disney Plus of all things, so if you've got that, watch it on there.
Okay.
I think Touchstone, was it Touchstone Pictures released it? Or I think Disney bought out. So that would be probably why.
Because we ain't going to obviously get we're not going to get a re-release of that. So if you've got a Disney Plus, watch it on there. Oh, such a good film.
What a film.
What about you, Sam, with biographies?
I've watched a few biopics, mate. My favourite one, hands down, is Control, about Ian Curtis from Joy Division. That is such a heartbreaking film. That ending broke me, to be honest, mate, to the core. But it is a really amazing film, and the guy Sam Riley is almost like a spitting image of Ian Curtis as well.
Yeah,
really amazing film. It is in my top 40 films of all time.
Great picks there. For me, the Buddy Holly story with Gary Busey is very good. Sex, Drugs and Rock and Roll about Ian Dury is fantastic.
Great film.
I didn't even know there was one about him.
It's really good.
Andy Serkis plays him. You got Ray Winston in it. Quite a good cast.
Wow.
It's really good. Highly recommend giving that one a go. And I'm also going to say Telstar, the Joe Meek story. That is really good. Starts off really quite uplifting, and it just ends, and that ending is rough, very rough.
And as much as John Lydon hates it and totally spat his dummy out at it, watch that Sex Pistols one as well. That's really good.
Was it? I heard a bit mixed things about it, Nigel, and I was a bit umming and ahhing about it. Is it worth checking out?
I loved it, and I'm a massive Sex
good.
Pistols fan. I really enjoyed it.
I'll definitely give it a go.
We have Red Romantics here saying, what's everyone's favourite one to watch director? Mine has to be Robert Eggers. He knocks it out the park every time. So which director, when they announce a film, are you interested in watching? I must admit, I am interested in his next work, the remake of, Nosferatu.
Yeah, me too.
I would say probably that Denis Villeneuve, or whatever his name is. He seems to be a very good director who's doing Dune. So I'd say him. What about you, Sam?
It was Wes Anderson, mate, but because I haven't been a fan of his last couple of movies, I can't say I'm that excited about his next film, unfortunately. But as of now, probably Bong Joon-ho, because he has been on. The man is just, he's gone from a solid feature-length film like Barking Dogs Never Bite, and it seems to be from the film Memories of Murder. All of these films is like gold. It's like masterpieces. Parasite's one of my favorite films ever now. So I'm gonna have to go with Bong Joon-ho, one of my favorite directors in now.
He's a very good director. I do agree there. Good pick there. What about you, Nige?
Actually, there's some directors who, I'll look forward to the films depending what they release. Steven Spielberg being like a classic example of that. Obviously not just Jaws, but like when Jurassic Park was announced, I had never heard of it. I went, what the hell does that mean? I'd never even heard of the word Jurassic. And when he told me what it was, I was like, oh, I'd like to see that. So it's a bit hit and miss, but he does have some stuff. He has directed some of my favourite films. But now, if I hear the name, I think, oh, what gets my interest now? It's either Martin Scorsese or Ty West.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put another name there, Edgar Wright, who did Last Night in Soho as well.
I would have said the director of that, but I didn't know the name yet. I don't know what else he's done. Has he done more than that?
Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
You are shitting me. The same bloke who did Shaun of the Dead made Last Night in Soho.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking Lord.
He did what is it?
My God. How different.
He did Hot Fuzz, World's End, Scott Pilgrim, Baby Driver.
All that Simon Pegg shite, nah.
Have you seen Baby Driver?
No, but somebody has actually sent me. I think it might have been.
Yeah.
Was it Philip who sent me it? I've got it on DVD there. I'm sure it was Philip.
I would give it a go. I think you'll like that.
I need to get it watched.
It's like a proper old school caper. It is. It's got quite a good story, and the soundtrack is just fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. Got the soundtrack. I got it gifted actually.
There's a really good use of, I think it's Brighton Pier, the song. Really good use of that in the film. Pretty certain that's near the end.
And the best part is, Pete, it's a double vinyl set. Ooh. And it's better than the CD, because the CD version, you only get 12 songs. And it's double vinyl set. One really good one on here, Nige. Neats, Neats, Neats by The Damned.
Do you know what? Do I ever remember hearing that song?
Yeah. It's really good.
But like a run-of-the-mill type of film.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, my God. We all went off there for me.
Crikey.
He's back.
Everybody went off there for me. I was going to say, like a run-of-the-mill thing now, if I could grab my hands on this soundtrack, this double LP, but I'd want the coloured vinyl one. That's where it gets rare. I would love the soundtrack for Last Night in Soho.
Yeah,
I would love to have
too,
the soundtrack of that. Love that film. So
I
good.
think you can get it in black vinyl, but if you want a coloured vinyl one, you're looking at ridiculous money.
Yeah.
Like you're going into the hundreds.
Let's put you back on top, Norwich.
Stupid.
Oh,
Whoa! Ah. Yeah. We got Barry Gibb did a sentimental song called "The First of May." It's a great track, very sad, and the words are lovely.
Oh, I've not heard of that one.
No, I haven't. Thoughts on Maya Hawke? I think she's got a huge career ahead of her. Everything I've seen her in, she's getting better and better. What, Uma Thurman and Ethan Hawke's daughter? I haven't seen her in much. You guys seen much of Maya Hawke?
I've never heard of her.
No. Sam's gone now.
Sam's turned to bugger off and come back.
I know. Something alien going on here, mate.
Yeah. Quick in and out. Ooh. I'll probably pop out for a quick in and out in a sec, no doubt. We've got Michael here saying new HMV in Dublin, Ireland after 8 years. There's not been one movie, DVD, Blu-ray, or video game. Staff say early days, but I say bullshit. Just vinyl and overpriced toys. I think it's going to be a trend. Yeah, HMV is mostly just vinyl now and toys, but hopefully they'll have a good selection of films.
That's ridiculous, man. I tell you what, though, if they stop doing Blu-rays and stuff, whether it be Blu-rays, 4Ks, DVDs, they're going to lose a lot of customers because we'll just all be buying online.
Yeah. Sorry says, watched The Sadness yesterday. What an absolute blast. Have we seen it? No, I haven't, but I've heard good things. Anybody else seen The Sadness?
Nope.
No, but I've heard of it and I don't like the sound of it. It sounds fucking brutal and really upsetting.
Yeah,
I've heard
I got that as well.
It kind of sounds to me, not just because the title. Oh!
Come back, Mr. Peter.
I've just popped for a quick in and out. I'm back.
Not just the title, I was saying, but it sounds to me like it's just one motherfucking depressing
I've heard
film.
it's like one of the most violentest films out there. I've heard it's really extreme. So I don't know too much about it, but I've always been intrigued to give it a go.
I think Jordan Movie Worm really liked it.
He likes it a lot.
He did, yeah.
Right, there is a film I want to ask you about. I should have asked when Scott was here. But hey, if you in the comments section who's watching now, if you know this film, put in the comments section down below about it. Have you seen One Cut of the Dead?
Nope.
No. Oh.
One Cut of the Dead.
Yes.
It does sound vaguely familiar, like I've heard of it, but I've not seen it, but I'm sure I've heard of it.
Yeah, I think it's a film that came out a few years ago and it's supposed to be really good. I've been looking for... Oh, yeah, you were right. You knew nobody would know about it.
I did know about it.
Yeah.
So you were wrong.
Oh, Japanese from 2017 it is. It's a Japanese film.
One Cut of the Dead. I've definitely heard of it. Is the title of the film in block capitals? If I remember right, does it look like it's written in stone or something? If not, I'm full of shit. But answer that one and let him know.
Is it on Third Windows Films?
It is.
Yes, because P, there's a YouTube channel, great guy, by the way, Goose's Movies, great YouTuber, by the way, mate. And again, Nige, he's from Yorkshire as well. And he basically said that he really thought that film was fantastic. And it had like a yellow cover on it with a guy just holding a camera.
That's it. Yeah, that's the front cover of the Blu-ray. Yeah. And they did a sequel called
I'm definitely wrong.
One Cut of the Dead in Hollywood. Apparently, one of their sequels is called.
Oh.
I didn't know there was a sequel until we checked online the other day. But moving on, we have what's your favourite Supergrass song?
How strange that you said moving on, because mine is moving.
Oh. Yeah, like
I'm
a
not a fan of
caveman
them at
sort of
all. I've
thing.
only heard a
Yeah.
few songs, but moving, I love
Yeah.
that song.
Mm. Moving's pretty good. And yeah, it's the caveman sort of thing. You Will Break Nige. One Cut of the Dead.
Like stony, logo-y,
Sort of caveman
blocky.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, right. What else did they sing? It's Alright.
Yeah.
It's probably the only. Yeah, I think that's only one of the only songs I know.
And can you hear it pumping on your stereo, which is absolute fucking gash?
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right.
Not a big fan, mate, to be
Oh,
honest.
it isn't One Cut of the Dead. No, that isn't what One Cut of the Dead is. She's just asking.
No, the logo of the film to me, I'm sure it was like in stone.
That isn't that.
I don't mean
No.
look like I didn't like a caveman. I thought One Cut of the Dead was like in stone, blocky looking thing.
Right,
Either way,
but,
I've still heard of it.
yeah. So Supergrass.
But yeah,
not for
I
us.
love the song. I love the song "Moving" though.
I think I've heard of that one, and it's alright. Whatever it's called.
We
I
are
remember
young. We are free.
I
Oh,
can
that's
remember the adverts for that. It was like in the early 2000s. It was like these gnomes going on a train or something, and that song would play in the background.
Do you remember Brain Full of Asher on the
That rings a bell.
35 corner shop?
Yes. Yes, I can remember
That
that song.
song was on the radio weeks ago, and it's still in my motherfucking head.
That's going on my head now. Thanks, Nige. I
welcome.
haven't heard of it in years, and now it's sitting in my head playing. Ooh.
It'll be there by the end of the week, still.
Ooh,
Ding, 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 ding. That's the intro.
Certainly settling in. Who's looking forward to Elemental? Nope.
Nah. No.
Never heard of it.
Thank you.
It's a new Pixar film, but it doesn't look very good.
So is it animated?
Ooh.
No.
Yeah, I have to agree.
They're talking about Dharma. Do you guys have movie and music shirts and clothing?
No.
Ooh. Yeah, we do.
I've got a Terrified t-shirt. I've got a Dawn of the Dead t-shirt.
I wouldn't
Halloween.
mind a Terrified t-shirt. I have a few t-shirts, quite a few. An eclectic mix of film ones and music ones.
I've got a few Jaws one. I've got a Jaws 3D one for Jaws 3. I want a Jaws 2 and a Jaws the Revenge one, but it's getting hold of them.
Yeah. There's a few other t-shirts I'd like to purchase, but
I've
got loads of Maiden and t-shirts. I've got Metallica and Motorhead, and I have actually somewhere as well got. It wouldn't fit me now, but it would do if I lost a bit of weight. I've had it for. I got it in 2004, so that's 19 years. It's a maroon t-shirt, and it was official off their website at the time. It's Duran Duran Rio.
Ooh,
it's got the front album art on the front of it, and on the back it's got Rio. But you know, if you got the Rio album, you see there's like these little diamonds. There's one behind each one, RIO with these diamonds. I've still got that somewhere.
Oh, sounds good. And Sam, I imagine you've got some as well.
I've got loads, mate. Yeah, I've got tons of music t-shirts. I've got I've got a few. I've got a couple Cure ones. I've got XTC. I've got Elbow t-shirt. Couple Neil Young t-shirts. Bruce Springsteen. Pink Floyd. And a couple David Bowie ones as well. Yeah, a Clash one. Yeah, I've got a fair few. And movies, I've got I've got a few Doctor Who t-shirts and Evil Dead 1 and 2. Need to get an Army Darkness t-shirt to sort of complete that trilogy, really. So, yeah. All that jazz, mate, pretty much.
Sounds good to me. Oh, what the heck was that? I just had a notification about a photo. Right.
I
got
got the
Max
same
Rax
one
here.
thing.
He is the guy who was the male nurse in The Exorcist. He became a real-life serial killer they based the Al Pacino cruising on. Wow.
Oh wow!
Didn't
I
know
knew
that.
about the. I only found out last year though about the guy in The Exorcist being a killer, but I didn't know Cruising was based on him.
No, I didn't. Ah.
Wow.
We've got Luke here saying hi guys, how are you? Good to see you back, Scott. Hey Luke, thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Hey up.
Your brilliant YouTuber Pete. You all right? Well, thanks ever so
Thank
much.
you,
Oh,
mate.
thank you very much. I think I've already put 2 or 3 up this week. I've just put one up tonight. It was only a little 6-minute unboxing one, but yeah, I'll probably do another one by the end of the week. Fingers crossed.
I'll look forward to that. Thanks for joining, Luke. Edward says, list your top 9 movies you watched on repeat as a kid.
Oof.
What made you the movie lover that you are today?
Oof.
Mine are probably very similar to what they are now. That's an odd figure. Top 9. Jaws, The Burning, The Elephant Man, Dressed to Kill, Creepshow, definitely Creepshow. I fucking love Creepshow. Jaws 2. Oh man, what else did I have that I used to watch all the time?
I'm trying to think.
I'm up to 6. I've got 3 to go that I used to watch on repeat.
Wow. We're well behind. I'm just checking. Gone right down to the bottom of this.
The Shining, Carrie, and Piranha.
Good selection there. Sam, what about you?
On repeat when I was younger, crikey, there's been a few. I'd say the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory probably be one of them. And again, probably Wizard of Oz, Jaws would be another one as well. God, Monty Python the Holy Grail, for that'd be for sure. Probably, I would say probably The Lion King would be another one. That would be another one. Toy Story. There we go. SpongeBob movie.
Quality pick there, Sam.
I just saw
pick
that.
with a bit of SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
Are you fucking mates with him now? That's our SpongeBob. He's going on like he's like that with the fella.
Oh,
oh dear.
Yeah.
What about Johnny T? Johnny Travolta.
Johnny T.
Oh, actually, Pete, another one.
I'm going to watch Johnny T in SNF.
Yeah, I was going to actually say, now you've said it, Pete, actually Johnny English, that would be another one as well.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck, man.
I'm so sorry, Nige.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. For me, probably Toy Story, Bugs Life, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I remember as a kid, I did watch Dirty Harry, so I'll say that one as well. A lot of the older sort of stuff, like Bullet, I did see that as a kid. I thought I'd watch that like for the first time this year, but no, I watched that as a kid. A lot of the older sort of 70s films. Dracula, the Christopher Lee one, I watched that when I was about 3 or 4.
Forgot about that one. I used to watch all of the Hammer things when they were on the double bills on BBC Two. That was before video though.
Yeah.
But even if I'd seen them, I'd watch them again.
Bugs Life was definitely one of my favourites as a kid. We have I don't usually talk comic book films, but the bloke from Pearl is the new Superman. He looks the part. Sorry, Nigel. I'll change the subject now.
Which bloke from Pearl?
The one who shows her the picture in the cinema.
The projectionist fella.
Yeah.
Well, slap him my thigh and call me Rupert.
Ooh. Didn't know that. Ooh. As a teenager, I used to love Barry Norman's film reviews. It was like top of the pops for films, and I learned a lot from Alex Cox and his Movie Drone series. Do you miss these shows, or have they had their day? I do miss these shows. They're always fun. I remember film whatever with Jonathan Wassy Wass, and that was very fun. But I don't think there's really been one since. We had the one with Claudia Winklefish, but we haven't had one.
Winklefish! Claudia, Winkle fucking fish.
Yeah.
Well, we've got.
Claudia Winklefish. Claudia fucking Winklefish. She said, is she related to Kelsey Gammon?
Cousin, twice removed.
Cousin twice removed, apparently. Claudia fucking Winklefish. Wow. I don't know what the fuck goes on in your head, man.
But
So
I suppose the nearest one is Mark Commode.
Yeah.
He does his ones on YouTube. They're fun to watch.
Well, the programme you used to watch with Jonathan Ross, Barry Norman did it long before Jonathan Ross.
He did.
I think that's the programme Del Boy's on about, and I absolutely loved it. And I remember watching it one night when I was really little, waiting for him to fucking review Jaws, but I think I must have missed it. I didn't see it. I did find it on the internet years later, though. I do really, really miss the programmes, but I don't think they'd be the same now because of the shite they churn out now.
Yeah, and I think
if somebody said to me, "There's a shitload of all the old 70s and 80s film, whatever years and stuff," I would gladly watch them.
I think another thing is with YouTube now and podcasts and stuff, that is the way that it goes now. I think
unfortunately, yes.
It's the way of the times, so it's a shame.
I don't know about you, Pete, but Claudia Winkleman, I used to find her really irritating.
I thought you were about to say I found her very attractive for a second.
That's what I thought he was going to say, actually.
No, I don't.
I know that name. Why can't I picture her in my head? Claudia Winkleman.
She's on
Strictly Come Dancing.
Yeah.
Isn't she sort of on... Wasn't she on a shampoo advert as well once?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Hand Hen Pro V or something.
Yeah, she's a bit of a cunt.
Her mother's Eve Pollard. She's like the Fleet Street woman.
Claudia Winklefish. Winklefish. Fuck me.
A Winklefish called Wanda.
Don't fucking stand up on this bandwagon, man.
A Winklefish called Claudia, you mean?
Claudia Winklefish? Wow.
Yeah. Good drugs,
yeah.
Kelsey Gammon.
Kelsey Gammon and pineapple. Oh,
Kelsey Gammon and Claudia Winklefish in the new TV show, Strictly Come Dancing.
Claudia Winklefish, Clit. Yeah, ventriloquist. Yeah. Now you can say it now.
I can say ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist! You said it a fucking ventriloquist? Trill!
Ventriloquist.
Hey! I did. Kelsey Gammon.
Yeah, Kelsey Gammon. Oh, wow.
I can't pronounce that fucking town in Wales.
No, I bet he can't. Rill.
What?
She's I bet he can't pronounce that town in Wales. I went, no, I bet he can't. Rill. Yeah. It's the one that ends in go, go, go. Somebody typed it in one day for you, didn't they?
Oh, I remember, yeah.
Do you remember?
Yes, like
wasn't it Nos?
Bingo, Coke.
Wasn't it Nos?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I can't remember now, but it ends in cock.
Cock. What the fuck?
What? Og.
Oh, no.
Pronounce it.
How would you pronounce one word put together? The words great and ham. Great as in GREAT, HAM. But all one word.
Great Sam.
Graham.
Great ham.
Great Sam.
No, it's Greetham.
Greetham. Oh,
It's
Graham.
Greetham. Yeah.
Graham. Oh, Graham.
Greetham, yes. Oh.
Greetham.
Greetham. Okay.
Okay.
Carry on.
Fun. Ooh.
This is fun. This is fun. Have you got any more for me?
All right, and what about Wyndham Ham?
Wyndham Ham. Do you mean Wyndham?
Yeah, Wyndham Man, yeah. Wyndham Ham.
Sorry.
What?
BROUGHAM.
Oh, fuck off. I can't remember all that. BROUGHAM. I would say Browham. You said Brougham.
Mm.
I would say Brougham or Browham, yeah.
It's called Brougham, and when I lived in Peterlee, the dad cunts called it Bruffham.
They used to call it where she lived, Bruffham. Thick as shit.
Crikey.
Right,
but
next question. Fuck off.
I was just gonna say, P. I'm probably gonna head off now. But thank you so much for having me on tonight, and it's great to chat to obviously Nigel and Scott as well. So thank you very much, chaps, and have a great rest of the week.
Lovely to see you, Sam, and I can't wait to meet up. Let's get this sorted, mate.
Definitely. Should we maybe aim for end of the month, August time? Maybe that'd be fantastic.
Are you going to give John a shout as well?
Yeah, we'll definitely be meeting up with Johnny as well.
Yeah, excellent.
Wow, brilliant.
No,
look forward to the videos.
We'll get some footage.
Oh, definitely.
Footage.
Footage in French.
I was going to say, and then John and Nigel will be able to teach me the ways of all these video nasties and which ones I need to watch in which order. I'm looking forward to it, mate.
Yep. So am I, mate.
Take care, guys. Have a good night. See you.
You too. Watch how you go, mate. Bye. See you soon.
Thank you very much. Keep in touch.
Will do. Bye.
Will do. Bye. And then there was 2.
And then there was 10.
I think there might be. I say with this question, Radley, is it's fair enough if it doesn't come with the Blu-ray, but they shouldn't be charging £25 still.
I haven't read it yet. You normally, this is your job to read these fuckers out, and you haven't.
Why do people moan?
Yes.
If they buy a 4K and it doesn't have the Blu-ray, am I the only one who doesn't give a shit about the Blu-ray if it has the 4K? If you don't have a 4K player, why did you buy it?
Right. I would say it's partly like what Pete just said. It's the cost of it. Because when you can pay 25 quid for one disc that's just got the 4K, then you can pay the same or less for another one that's got the Blu-ray. You're thinking something's fucking wrong here. But I also think of like, well, if ever the 4K player packed in, God forbid, touch wood, it doesn't, at least we've got another Blu-ray player which isn't a 4K player. So if I wanted to watch the film, it's there to watch as well. It's not like I would insist on it, but it's just nice or handy to have.
Yeah, that's another thing. Just as a backup, it's a nice little thing.
Yeah, I think it's a backup. So if your 4K player packs in, you can watch it on another player. And also, I think it's when you're getting charged 20, 25 quid, you feel you're getting like a little bit more for your money as well.
Yes, I totally agree. What's your favourite Harrison Ford film? Let's wash the bad taste of the Dial of Destiny out of our mouths. The one where he's on the run, The Fugitive, that's one of my favourites. What about
mine? Is American Graffiti. I love that film.
Very good. I find that film reviews on YouTube have taken over the Barry Norman style review. Yeah, we did say that earlier on. Indy 5's going to be the biggest bomb of the year. It would not surprise me. I mean, I had a nice time at the cinema, mainly due to the company. The film was just in the background.
Exactly.
Sorry says, I'm in the minority with Indy 5. I found it enjoyable, not as bad as I was expecting it to be. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as what it could have been, but it could have been far much more. Has Nige seen Licorice Pizza or Aardman's Dark Side yet? And you need to see the art cards for Aardman Dark Side.
No, I'm sorry, mate. He sent me them. And I promised. Well, I didn't promise. I said I'll try and get them watched at the weekend. It didn't happen. But funny enough, I was thinking of Licorice Pizza today. So, I was thinking about what can I watch tomorrow. So I might actually watch one of, if not both of those two tomorrow. Fingers crossed.
Just give us a sec. I'll get the charger. My phone's nearly dead.
Okie dokie. Yeah, but honestly, I will. When I'm going to watch them, or if I've watched them, I will let you know straight away. It's just because I've had like a few things come in that have been pre-ordered and stuff. I thought, if I get something that I've bought or that's been pre-ordered and turns up, I've got to watch it so that I know that it's not faulty. Because if it's faulty, it needs to go back. There's not a lot of people do that. This is why I don't understand these people who collect things and keep them sealed. You could open them; they could be absolutely trashed, or they could be faulty or anything.
Yeah,
but I haven't forgot them at all. Don't worry, I haven't forgot them. I am going to watch them definitely soon.
I think you'll like Licorice Pizza. It's quite a good film. I am all plugged in and ready to go.
That's what she said.
Did she? Ooh. How have executives at Disney haven't been fired yet? I know. I don't know how they keep doing it.
They're just corrupt as fuck, aren't they, by the sounds of it?
There's rumours coming out today that Kathleen Kennedy may be getting the boot from Lucasfilms after she's pretty much obliterated everything about it. Wow. There you go. We have Josh here saying he got his aftershave vinyl today. What a beauty.
Wow.
Put it up on the wall. That's great to hear. It's a wonderful.
I'm going to play the fucker.
I think he's going to give it a quick spin, I would imagine, because he did show some pictures online. Very nice.
Oh, I didn't see.
Dalboy said, do you find if you go into a film dreading it or hearing good things about it, then when you watch the film, you also come out pessimistic towards the film? I try to go into films with an open mind. That's the best way to be. Try to be open and just give it a fair shot.
I need to go for a pee.
I'll see you in 3.
Oh, yes. It's always pee, yes.
Tenebrae is my jam. It certainly is a fantastic film there, Gary. I really do like the soundtrack to it. It's such a creepy film as well. Wonderfully shot. Matt says Kennedy's getting the boot from Lucasfilm. Good, she deserves it. That new Indiana Jones and the disappointment of diarrhea looks like a big pile of festering anal warts. Ooh-ah. I think the subject of dual discs has many pros and negatives. A boot without a H, what a bell end. If Nige get any darker tonight, he'll be needing a beard dark night. The return of Arrow of the Night. Ooh. I know. Arrow of the Night, even you can remember that one. Oh my days. Who's this? Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Pop on.
You're on now, aren't you? How are you diddling?
Yeah, I'm good. Is Nige on?
Yeah, he's currently in the toilet. We've got Danny here saying in strict legal terms, a Category 3 film is forbidden to any viewer under the age of 18. Classification was created in 1988. With the passing of the Hong Kong film censorship law, there was a government censor body prior to 1988, but had no legal power to censor films. Well, thank you, Danny, for the clarification. I think I'm going to be the first to say Shawada Wada. Shawadi Wadi seems to be a thing that gets mentioned. You're a big fan of Shawadi Wadi, aren't you? I know you are as well, aren't you, Jamie? Max says, I watched Dolls from the Hour set last night. Forgot how good that is. Stuart Gordon is an unsung hero of horror and sci-fi. Another great one he did was Fortress with Christopher Lambert. Needs a 4K. I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind checking that one out.
So, yeah.
Marvel fan watched Bloodsport for the first time and really enjoyed it. That's the Van Damme one. That's getting a 4K release soon, so may give that one a go. Bradley hates any form of censorship. The idea of other people deciding what is or isn't appropriate for me, borderline, please state. Yeah, I can definitely get behind that. If it's somebody's vision, they should just leave it as it is. What's your favourite Billy Ocean song? Hello, Nige.
You've only seen me 2 minutes ago. Have you had your hair cut or has your head grown?
No, I've had an haircut. I had it
An
done
haircut?
today. Yeah.
You're looking very dapper, Jamie.
Oh, thank you.
You what? He's looking like a slapper, did you just say there?
Dapper?
What's
So-
my favourite Billy Ocean song? None, he's fucking shit. Billy
your
Ocean
favourite?
colour scene.
What's your favourite
What?
Billy Ocean song, Jamie?
Who?
Exactly.
Oh dear. Red light means danger. Love really hurts without you.
Spells danger.
What?
You watch
What?
then, Pete?
You like that one, do you? You like a bit of
Love
Billy
really
Ocean.
hurts without you. Oh God, I fucking hate that song.
You like that one, don't you? Love really hurts without poo. Without poo, you?
Without you were right there. It's a load of shit.
You're not a fan of it,
Pete,
What?
what have you watched?
We did talk
What's
about
the
it
beginning of
earlier.
the stream?
Yeah, it's at the start of the stream, mate.
Sound like a
What's the
fucking
line?
parrot.
Niblonian says Category 3 is Hong Kong highest rating in terms of violence and sex. It's their version.
Ah, right.
Danny did talk
So-
about it as well.
How many categories is there? Just 3.
I assume so.
And is
You
3 the highest? Like that 3 would be the X.
I imagine so, yes.
Oh, I've asked that. People have mentioned so many times. I've asked no. It's the first time anybody's answered my question.
Not a fan of Billy Ocean, Radley?
No, he's got far more taste and sense than that.
Afraid to Sleep or Iron Maiden?
Both. They are both equally as mint.
Nice.
And Afraid to Sleep's bass player, I would turn for him. He's gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
Oh, thank
Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
He looks a little bit like me. Sounds a little bit like me. Wears the same glasses as me. Has the same hair and everything.
Ah.
What a bell end.
He says that as well. Funnily enough,
Ah,
Is
is he
that
gay?
your
And-
band by any means?
it might be.
Oh, wow. Very good.
I'm disgusted. You can't remember the name of my band.
I can remember it. I'm just playing along.
You're just playing with me.
Ooh, if you don't mind. Ooh.
Oh!
Hey!
That's my sort of deck.
Wow.
I like to very politely go as well. If you don't mind. Hey, are you still watching, Mama Pete? Isn't he disgusting? Filthy beast.
I do it all the time in front of her.
Do you?
Well, we were out the other day, and I said, "Oh, that's a big one." She goes, "Pete, pack it in." Oh, dear.
Radiohead
so
or Muse?
Well,
The
if
correct
he said
answer is neither.
None. No. I don't know.
Not
I'll say
amused.
I do have a Tom York record, though. He did the soundtrack for the remake of Suspiria. I've got that on pink vinyl, which is very sexy. And I like one Radiohead song, which is No Surprises.
Mm.
which is one more song that I like of Muse. So I suppose in a way you're right.
Okay. Oh, right. We've got Red Room here saying it wasn't the insects about Phenomena I didn't like. I actually really liked that part. It was the screeching monkey that was getting to me.
He's not in it that much, and he's a hero at the end.
He's not too bad. He's a charming little monkey. He's good.
I also keep forgetting as well that Donald Pleasance is in that film.
Yeah, Donald Pleasance and his monkey.
He spanks his monkey a lot, yes.
Wow. Mac Chat says, anyone getting the... Yeah, I'm getting them. I think we did talk about this earlier.
I'm open to Psycho Box. It's pre-ordered. My God, I am on that. Like a honeymooning groom's mouth on his bride's minge.
You mean you're on it like flies around shit?
That as well.
Fair enough. That's an interesting terminology, Jamie, but we'll accept that.
I tell thee, if you're thinking of getting that Psycho box set, me personally, I can see it fucking selling out.
Have you ever watched?
Nobody listened when I told them about the video store box. I'll get thee on thee quickly. Okay. What the fuck?
You know best.
Ooh.
Fucking Wurzels are back again.
So on some of its cinematography was stunning.
On what?
I don't know. Radiohead is far better than Muse. Moonshaped Pool is one of my favourite albums.
I've got a moon-shaped ass, if that counts.
Nothing beats K-Tel collection from Woolworths.
Oh my God, I remember K-Tel. I've got some of their stuff.
I think I can remember. I've seen that about K-Tel.
There was them, and do you remember Arcade, Boy? They did Elvis's 40 Greatest. I think K-Tel did the Perry Como one. They would fit 10 songs on one side of an LP. So if you got a double LP, that was their 40 Greatest. They were, oh my God, they were compressed that much. You had to turn the volume up because they were so quiet.
Yeah.
And dead cheap.
Wait Until Dark for me, I'd say. Or Going in Style, the one he did with Michael Caine and Morgan Freeman. That was good.
Which one is Alan Arkin in Wait Until Dark?
I think he's the one who invades the house.
The one who has the dark sunglasses on?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Didn't even know he died. Yeah, that's sad. That's...
Little Miss Sunshine as well, he was in. He's a very good actor.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's a good film.
That's the one I think of the most, the Wait Until Dark. I think everything else I've only ever seen him what's been on the telly in clips and stuff. I think didn't he do some 70s TV stuff as well?
I think so, yeah. Right. We've got Blur or Pulp. Blur marginally for me.
Blur. I fucking hate Pulp.
What, Jarvis Cocker?
Yeah, I can't stand him. And their music was shit. Not a single song do I like.
Yeah, Strange in the Year 3000, isn't it? Or 2000 or whatever.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah, the four and the common people and all bullshit.
Oh, we used to have a neighbour. He used to play that song every fucking morning. He even looked like Jarvis Cocker himself.
Jardis?
Charges Cocker?
Jarvis Cocker.
Oh, dear. Disco 3000.
At least there is a couple of Blair songs I do like. I like Park Life, and I like Song 2. And see, I'm looking at shit I listen to. You're asking the wrong person, but like I said, there's always an exception. But with Pulp, not a single song. I fucking hated them.
I remember listening to one of them. I didn't mind. I remember seeing him on Top of the Pops or something. I was like, okay, that's not too bad. And they did use the Disco 2000 song for one of the adverts, and I remember it for the adverts and quite like the adverts. So
I remember as well. Do you remember when he fucking like charged the stage when Michael Jackson did his performance on that awards thing? I like, even if you don't like Michael Jackson, like, why be a cock thinking you're clever?
What was strange to live in the year 2000? Would things be strange when we're fully grown or something? That's how it goes.
He's been a prick all his life, so I don't know.
I remember he was on the British Bake Off or something. I remember him being on something like that. He
Can't
changed a lot.
I can't even stand looking at him.
Michael Jackson.
No, Jarvis Cockend. Ooh, Cockend.
He's a cock.
Oh dear. Shawada or darts? Just kidding.
Darts. I have some of their singles, and I have Daddy Cool on 12-inch single.
She fucking loves darts. My mum does. She has the CD. She's got like.
My favourite dart song, even Laura likes, and I had the 7-inch single when I was a kid, and I've got it again now. It's Raining. Fucking love that song. Even to this day, song. I still like that song.
Yeah, it's a great one. Duke of Earl, she likes a lot.
I like the boy from New York City.
New York City, yeah. Yeah, the woman's singer was really good in that.
I was surprised that, like, he was in the band. What do they call him now? Dan Hegarty. He used to be on fucking Tiswas.
Wow, really?
The big tall fucker with the curly hair. Yeah, he was in darts. But yeah, I mean, they had some pretty good stuff out. Even Daddy Cool. I like Daddy Cool still.
We're 3 hours behind.
You're telling me there's a band called Darts?
Yes.
Well, there was, but I don't know them go now. But they were in the 70s.
No, they're still going. They're still going about.
They are?
Yeah, they're still going.
Never heard of them. Never. Until tonight.
Daddy Cool, Daddy Cool. Store your records in plastic, not paper or well, yeah, they're those anti-static things. They prevent scratches and everything.
We've got Radley here saying, do you guys usually watch the theatrical cuts or special editions? I rewatch Alien movies, and special editions are far superior but a lot longer. I normally watch the director's cut of films. What about you, Nige? The uncut ones?
Yeah, I mean, I got the original My Bloody Valentine, and you got 2 discs in it. You got the theatrical cut, the unrated cut, and I've seen the theatrical cut many times over the years. I have yet to play that theatrical cut Blu-ray. It's always the uncut one for me.
That sounds good to me.
And that's usually the case. Another one I did it with was Doctor Sleep. I bought the Blu-ray of that, and I watched the director's cut, and it blew me away. I tried to watch the theatrical cut. In 5 minutes, I've seen how much they cut out of the first 5 minutes, and I stopped it.
Yep. Oh, cool.
I will
What time they released that on 4K, that director's cut? It's amazing.
Doctor Sleep's a masterpiece.
I haven't seen it, Jamie.
Oh, it's brilliant, honestly.
I loved it.
Have you seen The Shining, Pete?
Yeah, of course, I've seen The Shining. Yeah.
Right, watch that. But watch the director's cut. It's phenomenal.
Right. We moved. We are upgraded. We're in the living room now, in a comfy settee now, so that's pretty good. We've got True Action Star saying, did you hear that after Barbie, Mattel has a whole cinematic universe planned of 45 movies based on their toys?
No, and I care not a jot because I'll avoid the fucking lot of them.
Oh, great. I can't wait for the cinematic release of Mousetrap. There'll probably be a Rubik's Cube movie, because don't they make Rubik's Cubes?
But like I said, Monopoly, the movie. There's been a Cluedo one, really. Clue with...
Yeah?
What do you call him? Tim
Curry?
That was based on Cluedo, wasn't it?
Yeah. Nightmare at Noon. Has anybody seen it?
Yeah,
I haven't seen Nightmare at Noon. Have you, Nige?
No, I've never heard of it.
I have to keep an eye out for it. I know. We're quite late behind. We've got Delboy saying that Dan Genie is back in States. You have to reduce the Nightmare on Elm Street films down to 4 films, and this includes remakes and guest stars of Freddy. Which films are you eliminating?
That's easy for me, really.
Just the first 4 for me.
Right, no. God, no. I will keep 1, 2, 3, and
New Nightmare.
Yeah.
I haven't seen New Nightmare, so I can't say it. But so
It was
for me,
out of
it's
New
first one.
Nightmare and Freddy's Dead. I like them both.
Mm.
But because New Nightmare is just so clever. But yeah,
Mm.
1, 2, 3, and New Nightmare. The rest, see ya. Especially 4 and 5. Jesus
Need to
fucking
watch.
Christ.
Need to watch New Nightmare. Yeah.
Make sure you watch all the others first, though.
Oh, I've seen the 6 films. I just haven't seen New Nightmare.
I swear to God, I really think you're going to love it. It's such a clever twist.
Ooh, I'm intrigued. Here we go. Look, ever heard of the band Darts? Yes.
We've just had a whole
No.
conversation about them.
Yes,
Yeah,
until about 5-10 minutes ago. Yes, I did till 10 minutes ago.
Well, maybe we should watch that very soon, New Nightmare.
I have
I'm
also
very intrigued.
they did a best of Darts on vinyl. Was it called The Amazing, whatever it was? And it was like their 20 greatest or something. But I got the Dutch import, which is this lovely bright orange vinyl.
So it's like Scream a bit, is it, New Nightmare? If you like Scream, you'll like this New Nightmare. It leads the way to it.
No, it's totally different.
Yeah. Is there like a...
Right, Robert England is playing Robert England.
It's self-referential, isn't it? A bit like Scream.
Heather Langenkamp is Heather Langenkamp. She's not Nancy, she's Heather Langenkamp. John Saxon is John Saxon. But so far through the film, John Saxon starts calling Heather Langenkamp Nancy.
Oh, so it's
And she
very
goes,
meta.
I'm not Nancy, I'm Heather. He went, Nancy? He just called me Nancy type of thing. And then she says something to him and calls him Dad. Like she was in the first film.
I'm very intrigued to watch it soon now, Anne. I want to watch it soon. Ooh.
And Robert England's like, he paints in it. He's like, just paintings at home.
Oh, cool. That genie just won't let go. He offers you one trip to your favourite year in films. What year do you select and why?
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to pick 85 because I know that was a very good year in the 80s, but there's been some very good ones in the 70s. Like 1971 was very good.
I think I'm going to pick 81.
Yeah.
Because that was like a splendid year for horror.
Yeah.
It's 80, 81, both of them, and possibly 82. So I'm going to go in the middle and say 81. That to me was like the best time for the horror films, like especially the slasher stuff.
Sounds good to me. Would you like the John Wick series to continue after 4? I really would prefer 4 to be the end, but if they do a 5th one, that's the final one. Do your spin-offs, but leave it at 5. What about you?
I would like one more.
Yeah.
Part 5. And I personally would like it to end properly. But kind of happy, not sad.
Yeah.
And for him to leave a normal life kind of thing, and then just stop the fucking thing. I mean, they can't go much longer with them anyway, and even if they do decide doing long, because Keanu Reeves isn't getting any younger.
No.
He's fit as fuck for his age.
Nige. The thing is, they're doing the film. The thing is, Nige, they're doing the film called The Ballerina with Ana de Armas, which is set between John Wick 3 or something. So there's another film. They're doing a spin-off. It's a mini-series. It's got Mel Gibson in, and it's about the Continental. So there's two things already. And apparently I've heard about John Wick 5.
But if Keanu Reeves or Ian
McShane
ain't in them, they don't exist to me. I just want to follow the Keanu Reeves story.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the Ballerina and the Continental, they will tie in with the John Wick work. So they'll all tie in. But Mel Gibson.
Yeah, they probably will, but it's getting ridiculous. I just don't want to know. All I'm bothered about is the films.
As with John Wick 5, I've been chatting about theories what they could do with one, and I think if they do it what I think, it could be really good, like a final showdown, end it all there, tie it all nice neatly in a bow, and be done with it.
Yeah,
exactly.
We've got Sergio Martino and Lucio Arocli, two Italian directors whose movies you should check out if you're a fan of Argento.
I've never heard of them too.
Names do ring a bell, so maybe I have seen some of their films, but I'm very intrigued. The Bruce Lee Arrow box set is expensive, but you get loads for your money. It is a nice set. What's your guys' thoughts on the new Dune 2 trailer? Looks very nice, it does. Looking forward to it. No,
It's of no interest to me.
Yeah. We got Dalboy saying, to the panel, do you think some special edition box sets are giving you too many extras that is taken away from the real reason of buying it, the actual film? Well, I think extras are a really nice addition to bump up the value to make it more valuable. Because if you buy a film like The Firm 4K 30th anniversary edition, you just get the film on 4K, no Blu-ray, no bonus features. It's a very bland release. So if you did get some special features, it would add to it and make the package seem more valuable. How about you, Nige?
I don't think it takes away the real reason for buying it, because they do usually give the option to get the box set or just the bog standard release. So if you're not that asked about the box, you can always get the bog standard one, or the wait until the box set sells out, then release the bog standard one. So if you want the bog standard, don't buy the box. But people like me, John, who will openly admit it as well, we were talking about this the other day, me and John. Andy's the same. I think you are a bit as well, Pete, if it's not too expensive. All these extras like posters, art cards, lenticular slip covers, booklets are not there. Oh, God, they entice you even more. There's no way in hell I would rather take the bog standard Texas Chainsaw Massacre than that gorgeous box set that they brought out.
I have a very, very nice box set that I got sent today by Radiance Films, and that looks incredible. I cannot wait to dive into that one. That looks like an incredibly luxurious box set, and look forward to.
I think I've ever heard of Radiance Films.
It's the new one that's come out, new film label.
Another new one.
Yeah.
Well, I have heard of it.
Yeah, it came out at the start of the year. They did. They've been releasing some solid films over the past year. Sam actually has collected some, and Mike.
Is there out I would want?
There's been a few sort of like gangster films, some foreign language films. I don't think there's been any horror yet, but this one, what I've got, is a very cool one. We've got the viewer Drew saying, what's your favourite movie performance with an actor playing a real life musician? Rami Malek as Freddie Mercury, he was amazing, but I loved Taron Egerton as Elton John. Joaquin Phoenix as Johnny Cash.
I think mine.
You missed one. Jamie Foxx. Is it Ray where he plays that blind musician?
Yeah, he's very good as Ray. He is Ray Charles. Yes, that's a good one as well. What about you, Nige?
I think mine, I don't know the actor's name, but the lad who played Johnny Rotten in the Sex Pistols documentary was fucking phenomenal. Even when he talked, he sounded like him. I just thought he did a great performance.
Cool. We've got Mac Chat saying there's loads of really cool YouTube channels you should check out. UK Cinema Retro Trailer Reels. This person able to put together the actual trailers complete with advertisement from the reels from the films from the 70s onwards, so you can see what trailers were shown before certain films. Some of these really take you back. It's really worth checking out.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
So do I. I'll have to check out that channel. Thanks, Mac. Joaquin Phoenix and Jamie Foxx as well. Yeah.
Fucking Joaquin.
I got the Arrow video store from H&V at the weekend. Wow. Well, I suppose you found it in store. Nice set, bit pricey, but the films I've seen are fun. You guys got it. You've got it, ain't you, Nige?
Absolutely, and it is not pricey.
I want to get it, so I may pick it up.
55 quid for 5 films. That's only £11 each. And then you get the box. Then you get the extra bits, the posters. I think it's very reasonable for a 5-disc box set.
It is. Making Apocalypse Now is an interesting watch. I still haven't seen the film. Argento also wrote the script for Once Upon a Time in the West. Wow.
Wow, well, I didn't know that.
We have so many extras on films. I'd like to know what people enjoy or hate. He discovered one of the Yorkshire Ripper victims.
That's Bruce thingy out of what we're on about, Battersby, yeah. Some of the things I love and hate on extras, I love... I like the interviews with people, but I don't like them. What I hate is they sometimes go on too long, and you can guarantee when it's somebody with subtitles like Argento or, God Almighty, one of the biggest gobshites was him who did Cannibal Holocaust, Ruggero Deodato. You can guarantee they're going for about fucking hour, and you don't want to hear that much shite. I like to watch them, listen to them, but 10, 15 minutes is enough for me. Don't blow your trumpet that more than that.
Yeah.
I love trailers as well. And sometimes I like deleted scenes. I like it when you shows your vintage featurettes as well. Like I said earlier, the Shining one, I love that one.
Yeah. I've heard a definitive 4K box set of Laurel and Hardy is coming out. Looks fantastic from early eras. There's negatives as well as preserved. What would you like to see in 4K from that era? Well, Laurel and Hardy would be brilliant in 4K. I think that's a brilliant shout. So that would be my pick. What about you?
And mine. Yeah, and mine. Definitely.
Yeah, Les Battersby was the Yorkshire Ripper suspect.
Holy
9:59.
shit!
Wow. That's shocking, isn't it?
I didn't realise he was a suspect.
Wow.
I've seen him on like a documentary or something. He actually got quite emotional, started crying.
What's your favourite war film?
Jojo Rabbit.
That's easy.
Yeah, Jojo Rabbit, Saving Private Ryan. What about you, Jamie?
I've only watched it the once, and it's a masterpiece, and I think it's probably the best war film ever made. Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, the Mel Gibson one with Andy Garfield.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece.
What's your favourite and least favourite of the Halloween and Friday Nightmare films?
My least favourite Halloween is probably... My least favourite Halloween is probably Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. My least favourite Friday the 13th by a mile, because I fucking hate it, is Jason X. And my least favourite Nightmare on Elm Street is Part 5, The Dream Child. It's fucking terrible. It's so cheesy.
My least favourite Halloween is probably Halloween Ends, I'd say. I've only seen a few of them. Friday, I can't say I've only seen 2, and Nightmare would probably be the 6th one. I just wasn't a fan of it.
Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare?
Yeah, I was never a fan of it. The 5th one's pretty bad as well.
My least favourite Halloween film's that.
Halloween Resurrection with Buster Rhymes.
It's bad. But the best Halloween film is by far this masterpiece.
Halloween. That's a good film. It's a good film.
It's the 2018 one.
Yeah, I did say, yeah. We got Bring Your Own Popcorn here saying hi. Hey, mate. Thanks for joining.
Hey up.
Fargo isn't a true story. They just thought it'd be funny to put it on there with the line based on real events.
Oh. Well, the lying bastards.
Give me some good Rod Stewart songs. Is there
Young
any?
Turks and Da Ya Think I'm Sexy. I think they're probably the only two I like.
Sexy. Didn't he do Baby Jane as well?
Yeah,
We
but
Are
it's fucking
Sailing.
awful. He sounds like a
We
right
Are-
whining little bitch.
Mm.
I fucking hate it.
We Are
I've always liked
Sailing.
You Think I'm Sexy, and I like Young Turks. I don't know why they call it Young Turks. Because they
Yeah,
actually
I quite
sing
like
Young
Young
Hearts in it.
Yeah, that's a good song. That is,
I would have said Handbags and Glad Rags, but the Stereophonics do it better.
yeah, he's done a few okay songs.
Maggie May, I don't mind that either, actually.
Yeah, that one's not too bad. We've discussed serial killer flicks like Seven and Zodiac. I watched The Boston Strangler with Tony Curtis last week and liked it. What's your favourite serial killer film about the actual serial killer? Boston Strangler is very good.
I've never seen it, but I know Tony Curtis is in it.
Yeah, it's good. I quite enjoyed it. Zodiac is another one.
About the actual serial killer. What do you mean by actually about the serial killer? The actual serial killer?
I think it's based on real life. I don't know if it's like true.
I'd say Zodiac.
Man's definitely it's got to be Zodiac for me. I love it.
Yeah. But M. Freegan is mentioned. I haven't seen Megan yet.
You are missing out.
It's reduced now to a tenner, so I might pick it up.
Has it got the slip? No.
Might do, yes. They got some in
If it's an HMV, it won't.
They
never had it.
Some of the slips.
Oh,
have you heard there's a new Bob Marley movie coming out called One Love, and the trailer releases tomorrow?
Oh God, there's one to avoid. I hate reggae.
Bob Marley.
What?
Who's playing Bob Marley? Is it Bob Marley? No, who's playing Bob Marley? Is it Bob Marley? Is he playing himself, or is it a biopic?
Bob Marley's been dead for years.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm not with it.
Is Bob Marley playing Bob Marley in the new film about his life? His biopic?
Yeah, Bob Marley's playing him.
So who's doing it then?
I don't know who's doing it. This is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Who would you like to play Bob Marley, Jamie?
Tom Cruise.
It'd have to be someone who's the same sort of colour turn, the same race. Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, I was just going to say that actually.
Yeah,
I reckon Jamie Foxx could do it because he's done Ray Annie about a musician, so he knows his stuff.
Yes, he does. Yes, very good pick there, Jamie. I'll watch Strictly Come Dancing when it's on, but that's about it. Twins of Evil is a good network Blu-ray. Yes, it is.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
We are behind. We've got 4K Lowdown here saying he's leaving for his 29th anniversary on Friday. Well, congratulations. Have a lovely time. He's been married longer than Pete's been alive. So I won't be here.
Happy anniversary. Congratulations.
Oh, why, thank you for saying that. Just had a message from someone saying this is one of the best streams we've done. So thank you.
Do I know who the message is of?
You might do, yeah.
Yes, right.
Yes, you know who the message is from. So thank you for sending that.
I'll take all credit. I'm joking.
You have a great time, 4K Lowdown. Hope you have a lovely time with your wife. He also says, if you could choose the movie that surprised you the most in 2023 in a good way, what would it be?
Ooh.
You know what? I'm going to say Air, that Ben Affleck film about the bloody shoe. I'm not into trainers at all, but it was quite a good film. It was a really cool depiction of the 80s with a great soundtrack and a really witty dialogue. So that's my pick.
I've only really seen Evil Dead Rise and Scream 6. I can't say neither of them surprised me.
Hmm.
I did get the Blu-ray of Pearl, which was out last year. It surprised me how fucking good that was.
So Pearl would be yours.
So I'm going to pick Pearl, but I know it was a 2022 film. But to be fair, it's only just recently come out over here, 2023. But so I'm going to have to go with Pearl because I wasn't surprised by Scream 6 or Evil Dead.
We've got Back to the Future 2 showed a possible future with Jaws 19. Would you like to see it?
Yes, because I think it would be a comedy.
Yeah.
It even says directed by Max Spielberg.
It's called Black Demon. Well, you're getting on my Wick Chapter 5. Wicker's World Chapter 6.
You're getting on me, Wick.
Well, they need to end the Scream franchise. What's your thoughts? Do you think it should end now? Yeah, it should end after the 7th one. Final
Yes,
one and
I
be
totally
done.
agree, yeah. Get the 7th one done, end it good, and then fucking stop. Because they shouldn't have brought it back, really, after 3.
No.
As much as I love 4, 5, and 6, I still could have quite happily left it as a trilogy.
Yeah.
The thing is, with the Scream franchise, if it's profitable and makes money, they'll do another one. Because Scream 5 made a lot of money, so that's why they did 6. And 6 made a lot of money, so they're doing 7. And then obviously, if they do 7 and this makes a lot of money, they'll do another one. They
It's all about the money.
They get greedy. Because if something's profitable, they'll keep releasing it to make money.
Look at Disney. They think they're making the money. They're not. They're losing it more.
Look at Saw 10, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Saw 10?
I can't wait.
There wasn't a Saw 8 and there wasn't a Saw 9. So they've gone from Saw 7 to Saw 10. Because Saw 8 was just called Jigsaw, and the next one was called
Spiral.
It's
spiraling out of control with these movies. Ooh.
But the thing is, Saw 10's apparently a prequel because John Kramer's returning.
Of course it's a prequel, because they can't fucking think of how else to follow Spiral.
I'll tell you who was in the film. Tobin Bell. I was surprised to see him in it.
Oh, wow, Jigsaw.
Yeah, Tobin Bellend was in it.
Tobin Bellend?
Bellend?
Oh. Gary says Anya Taylor-Wood always needs a mention. Ooh-ah.
Oh, I've never really been called that before.
10:30. 2 hours behind.
Hey, we've caught up.
We have. Lots of compliments for our Sam. Yes, Sam's wonderful. It's always a joy
He's a
to
good
chat
lad.
to him. So thanks for joining tonight, Sam. And if you haven't subscribed to him or followed his channel, definitely do so. Everybody's links in the description down below.
You turned it with Geordie then, down below, League.
Down below.
Oh, is that a beer night? Is that a beer?
That's a Budweiser, Jamie.
I didn't know you drank.
He's drunk a few times.
I think I've had about 9 or 10 bottles while we've been doing this.
Really?
What's your favourite Chronicle of Narnia film, Jamie?
I've not seen the Chronicles of Narnia, but I've seen that old black and white, that old cartoon of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which I really do like.
Oh, he's got them at hand as well. Narnia at hand.
But apparently, I saw a post on Facebook. Apparently, this woman or something's directing the last.
Greta Gerwig from the Barbie movie. She's going to do some Netflix Narnia stuff. So what films have you got there? You got Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Prince Caspian, and the Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar.
The only one missing, and the only one they haven't done is the chest.
Voyage of the fucking what?
Dawn Cheddar.
Treader.
Cheese at dawn. Dawn.
Voyage.
Cheddar.
Voyage. Oh.
Volume.
Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar. Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar.
Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar.
Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar. Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar. Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar. Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar. Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar. Voyage of the Dawn Cheddar.
Shredder, you thick cunt. Cheddar.
So, sounds similar.
What a fucking numpty.
What about and?
The Dawn Edam. What was that? What about you sound like Elvis? What about
They're all right. I'd probably say the Lion, the Bitch, the Wardrobe. The Lion, the Witch,
the Lion, the Bitch, and the Wardrobe? The Lion, the Bitch, and the Wardrobe? It's like the porno version.
Might be. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
The Lion, the Bitch, and the Wardrobe.
The Lion, the Witch in the Closet.
The Lion, the Bitch in the Closet.
Ooh, I just got to draw myself. Ooh, draw my eyes. Oh. Draw my eyes, they're wet. Ooh. We got Gary saying Peter's living in Roman times. They don't even have roads, but somehow internet. Pretty much, Gary. Pretty much.
It's about as violent as Roman times, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, it's just a bit.
He's got a right slag across the road.
Ooh, I want Nige back on my stream next week. I love Nige.
Well, he's showing me public affection now.
My partner Emma and I always quote Shy because of you, Nige. Yeah.
I know, but you've never asked me on. I don't know these things.
So the HMV in Dublin have no movies. Staff say early days. I say bullshit. So they just have vinyl and toys in with no films. Wow. That's bad.
That's not good, that. I mean, HMV, Jesus Christ, it's the only really place left, isn't it? I mean, I know you got FOP, but they're part of it.
Yeah.
I've never heard of FOP till John told me about it, man.
I went to a FOP in Cambridge the other week. That was quite nice. It's a very small one in there, but they have a good selection of
I know what FOP stands for.
Brother Flip.
Fuck off, Pete.
It's double P. Fuck all pensioner fussies.
Oh.
Now then.
Now then, indeed.
Goodness gracious me, boys and girls.
You're a legend, Nige.
I'm not.
We have Dalboy saying, question for Nige, what's your favourite performance from Robert Englund outside of the Nightmare on Elm Street films?
Performance. His favourite performance. It's probably, but it's not my favourite film. It's quite a recent one where he played that projectionist in the cinema.
Oh, I
don't know what it's called. It's quite a recent film. Then I think he's chasing this couple. So we looked in the cinema. But I think my favourite film outside of the Elm Street with him in is Dead and Buried. I absolutely adore that film.
Is it on Blu-ray?
It's on 4K in America, but it's on Blu-ray as well, yeah.
Nice. Great question there, Dalboy. Gary says Eastern Promise is a good film with Naomi Watts, and The Ring is a decent remake. Yeah, it's not too bad. We have Michael here. Did you wiki that? Hey, Michael. Thanks for joining.
Did you wiki that?
I didn't wiki that. We've got Gary says, Nige, watch the bathhouse fight scene from Eastern Promise. It's brutal.
Oh.
Have to check that one out. Oops. Eastern Promise with Naomi Watts. Viggo Mortensen is brilliant in that. Oh, wow. Viggo Mortensen.
I like Viggo Mortensen. He's...
Yeah. History of Violence.
He's brilliant in that. I think he's amazing in Leatherface, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3.
Yeah,
and I don't know if he's like them two stuck-up twats. what do you call them? Renée Zellweger and Matthew McConaughey, who just totally shun it. I don't think he does.
I think Matthew McConaughey talks about it, but Renée Zellweger doesn't at all.
Well, apparently they had to take the artwork off because they both moaned about it. They know they don't want to be associated with it. But
What the heck have you just got there, Jamie? Have you got a bubble wrap bag full of films?
Yeah.
Show us your package.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that, Nige?
That's pretty good.
no.
It's a masterpiece.
Yeah. Show us your package, then, Jamie. But... Oh, look at that.
Oh, no, the films I had in my drawer.
He hides them in his drawers.
Ooh. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Indian Big City from '94?
No.
What's your guys' thoughts on Pan's Labyrinth? Fantastic film by Guillermo del Toro. Really,
I've never seen it,
creepy
never
one.
fancied it, but I have seen a brutal scene that knocked my stomach sick a wee bit.
It is a masterpiece.
It's a dark fantasy fairy tale. It's very creepy. I remember watching it when it first came out. That character with the eyes like that used to scare the shite out of me.
It is a masterpiece.
Back in the day, whenever people talked
shite film, then Attack of the Killer Tomatoes would have been mentioned. How do you think Plan 9 has taken its crown, or something else?
Do you think Plan 9 has taken Attack of the Killer Tomatoes crown? I
haven't seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
I'll be honest, I've never seen either, so I can't comment.
Nor have I. George Clooney's in the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
For whom the bell end tolls.
Oh, The Room. Yeah, that would be a good pick for the previous question.
Tinkerbell End.
For those who... the whole Bell End holds this remake as Tinkerbell End and the Lost Treasure
and the
of
Wedding Bell End.
Possible trilogy, Nige.
Definitely.
Apparently, Margot Robbie Barbie is set to launch the Mattel Toyverse 46 toy themed Mattel.
We've had that one.
Yeah, we have. No, I don't call tomatoes tomatoes. I call them tomatoes. No, just say tomatoes. Just me being posh.
Well, you don't. You only call them tomatoes if you're American, don't you?
Yeah, they're called tomatoes. Minhaji says, "Have you seen Ryan Reynolds in Buried?" Yes.
Yep. Yeah. It's
very claustrophobic film, but it's not too bad. Yeah. We got Biker Grove is coming back. For fuck's sake, I'd rather watch the Ballends of St. Trinians than that shite.
The bell ends of Trinians. Oh dear.
And Ant and Dec's going to be in Biker Grove. They're going to apparently make it, the new ones.
Huh?
Yeah, because they used to be in it, I think.
Yeah, they did, but they were the kids. They can't play that part in it now.
Well, they're going to bring it back. They're going to write it or direct it or something for some reason. Bring back PJ and Duncan or whatever they're called. Have you ever seen Midnight Special with Michael Shannon? No, but it sounds like a very nice meal deal. Well, actually, come to think about it, it sounds like something what a prostitute might offer whispered.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, your midnight special.
You look for business, love. Can I interest you in a midnight special?
Oh dear. I ordered the white, blue, giallo sets for 30 quid each. That's good.
Oh, I wish I got them, you know.
So do you think we'll get a 4K Robot Nest next year? So it's the 20th anniversary. Oh, iRobot. I don't know. We might do. Might do.
I love iRobot.
It's pretty good.
It is.
Dalboy says Martin Clunes is in B for Bell End.
Have I broke him now as well, do you think?
Probably. It's going to be a fun one next week with them on.
Oh, God, yes.
Ghostbusters Afterlife is muck. I might be alone on that. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry you didn't enjoy that one. We've got Delboy here saying Tuesdays with Maury is my favourite Jack Lemmon film.
Jack Lennon, is that John's brother?
Film of mine is a moral call based on a man with terminal condition. Do you have a similar film that inspires you to be better? I just think I inspire to be better every day. I always try to be as nice as I can. I don't think a film has
I don't think I do. I
inspired
think
me
I've
to.
inspired to fucking give up, to be honest. I just want something nice to happen.
The truth is, once you learn how to die, you learn how to live. That's a quote from the film.
I spent most of my life worrying about fucking dying.
Lol, every time Nigel goes close to the camera, I keep thinking of Bill Bixby with his contact lenses turning into the Hulk. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Matt Chat says, just popped into HMV in Dublin yesterday. Not a single Blu-ray DVD for 4K.
That's
Wow.
Three people have said the same thing. That's disgusting, that.
That's shocking. And we've got Cy here on about One Cut of the Dead, saying it's so original, so I do need to check this one out. One Cut of the Dead. I'm intrigued. It's one of the best made low-budget zombie films. Right. I'm sold. Well, I was already sold, but I'm more sold now. Thanks, Cy. The sadness is like Terrifier, extreme gore, but worse with the sexual stuff.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Worse?
Wow. And Cy continues to say, go into it knowing nothing. Yes, I don't know nothing of it at all. Oh, we've got another one here. Mac Chat saying, One Cut of the Dead is brilliant. Go into it colder. I'm telling you, lads, you'll see one of the most original films ever. This is what I've been told a couple of times. So, right,
I'm intrigued now.
I will have to pick up a copy of One Cut of the Dead. I'll have to get it from either Amazon or HMV. And The Sadness is Freaky. I really like it. Andy likes stuff here, saying Moving from Supergrass is a great tune. Thanks for joining, Andy.
Certainly is.
We got Marvel fans saying, alright, and Caught by the Fuzz are my favourite Supergrass songs, but Caught by the Fuzz has been played at the end of the Hot Fuzz, yeah. New name for SpongeBob SquarePants is SpongeBob Shit His Pants.
I'd watch that.
Danny Donatos.
Danny Doritos? What the
Sylvester Stilettos.
Oh, dearie Lord.
I picked up Violent City from 88 Films with Charles Bronson and Telly Savalas. Never seen that one. Looking forward to it. Anyone seen it? I do want to pick that one up. That's on sale now, and I want to get it from HMV.
Has it still got the slip box and everything in?
I've seen it in HMV with the slip cover, so I want it from there with the slip cover. So that's why I haven't ordered it off Amazon.
How much is it?
£10 or 2 for 15.
Oh, I'll go halves with you if you get me one.
Oh, I'll see if I'll find one at the weekend for you.
I know. John's seen it. He said it's really good. Like, it's supposed to be a bit like Death Wish, isn't it?
Think so. So we'll have a look at the weekend in HMV to see if we can find one. Aftershave vinyl. I mean, After Sun.
Aftershave.
If I was checked a link, I could answer my own question. Well, next week, Delboy, you'll be on here with us, and it'll be a pleasure to chat to you. Josh did play his After Sun vinyl. It was beautiful. He also had a bit of Charlie XCS arrive. Last one of our album I need. Yeah, she ain't too bad. I don't mind a bit of Charlie XCX.
Who the fuck is she?
A singer, Nige.
Oh, I actually probably had him in the fucking Rock and Roll Hall of Fame after she's done one LP. The cunt.
I think she might actually already be. Watched a short film called
Up Your Ass. Oh.
a pure spirit this morning, and it was great. It was only 3 minutes long, but it did a lot with its time. Nice.
Fucking sounds about right for running time.
Dalboy said, "Well, it's midnight, guys, and while you know, I say you in my blog this week as always. I love you all and cannot wait to see a note from YouTube to say I can watch another one of your videos. Salute." Oh, thanks ever so much.
Thank you
mate.
very
Really,
much, sir. You are an absolute gentleman.
you
And
are.
really looking forward to talking to you next week.
Yeah, and thanks ever so much for the mentions on your vlog.
Yeah,
Really
thank
do
you.
appreciate
Thank
it,
you very
mate.
much. Really appreciate it.
Tubular bell ends. The end and good night. Night, mate.
I like Tubular Bell Ends.
I recommend Keitel Records. Got all.
I remember K-Tel.
Keitel?
He's not
Keitel?
recommending any fucking thing. He's remembering.
I remember Keitel Records. I got all the hand-me-downs from my brother. The
Yes.
RPM on them were kind of off when I remember. Yeah, Alan Arkin sadly passed away. Catch-22, one great dark comedy. Well, night, and thanks for watching. You take care. Thanks for watching. Night.
He hasn't said good night.
Somebody
Are you
else
talking
is
to some
watching.
fucker else now?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's me. I'm a sexy.
Oh, it's Jamie.
Oh, it's
the
Jamie.
sexy...
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that's me.
Look at him with that cheesy grin. He knows. It's Jamie.
Jamie. Jamie and the magic torch.
It is magic.
Jamie and the magic cock. Jamie and the magic torch was a cartoon.
It was,
Yeah.
yes. I've seen it before. Apparently, Kingsley Ben Adair will
Who?
be playing Bob Marley. I don't know who he is.
Who?
Who?
Kingsley Ben
Kingsley
Adair.
Ben Adair?
Ben
I thought it was
Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley for a second.
Ben Kingsley.
I don't know. He might be a relation to Ben Kingsley. I'm not sure. We'll have to see when the trailer drops tomorrow. Never heard of him. Sai says, I watched the Robert Englund documentary the other day. It's a decent watch. Did you know that he told his roommate that he should audition for Star Wars? His roommate was Mark Hamill. Yes, I remember. I've heard of that.
I did not know that.
I heard of that, yeah. We've got Charlie Bronson here saying, have you guys heard a KD video? Modern movies released on VHS cassette with amazing artwork. Very awesome. I have heard about that.
I haven't.
I have heard about that. You buy them on eBay, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Frag says, good news, Nige. Kobe has picked out a Jaws Funko for his first pop. He's a proper little fan. Only the first one, though. He won't have any other film on. Oh.
Kobe? Who's Kobe?
I think Kobe might be his son. Because he watched Jaws with his son.
They'll probably have on the first one, they won't have any other film. Oh, man. I've got all the Jaws Funkos. Do you think I should do a video on them? Answer if you think I should, if you're quick enough.
Yes. Yes, that would be good. Oh,
I do have them all.
That's
amazing. I love him.
That's lovely to hear, Frags. That is really a wonderful thing to hear.
Frags, get him to watch my Jaws video. I did a Jaws video ages ago. Find it and put it on for him.
Oh, great stuff there. We've got Marvel fans saying, good night, guys. Good night, Marvel fans.
Good night, mate. Watch how you go.
And the final comment of the night is Sai saying Jamie and his magic torch was one of his favourite cartoons ever.
Told you it existed.
Do you have a magic torch, Jamie?
No.
No, it's just the way it's stacked.
Yes, on the Funkos, and Frag says yes, he'd love to see that. Oh, that would be brilliant.
Excellent, thank you. I'll get a video done of them then. I'm always trying to think ahead of other stuff to do.
Oh,
so I'll do a Jaws Funko one as well. And yeah, if he watches my video, let me know what he thinks. I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
It's lovely to hear your son really enjoys Jaws there, Frags.
Please tell me you've got him a Jaws t-shirt. If not, you've got to get him one.
Or Jaws poster, that'd be cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, you could go in a H&V, Frags, and get him one of these like soft plushy Jaws, because they do like a soft toy of them.
Apparently, I've been told that I don't know if you've got a Lidl near you, they've started doing these canvas things for a tenner, and they've got one of the Jaws poster.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it myself, but I've been told by somebody who they are definitely there.
Oh, I was in Lidl the other day. I should have had a little look.
I don't know whether they're still there or not, but yeah, I would like to see them actually.
Oh, did I just see what I did there? I was in Lidl the other day, and I should have had a Lidl look.
Do you
That's
know
almost
what
as
Veal
bad
or
as
wheat,
Jamie.
try the veal.
Do you know what happens if you've got two Lidls next to each other?
Yeah, you have little by little.
Little by little.
Fucking hell.
That is little by little.
I think that's a little bit too much. I think that's a little bit too much there, Jamie.
Little by little.
Now then.
No.
That's the way it comes out. Ooh.
I've never pardon. I've never had Jimmy Savile sound so fucking sensual. No. Fucking Pete Savile there. Good night, Si.
Take care, Si. Thanks for watching. Oh. Have any of you seen Winnie the Pooh, Guts and Honey? Guts and Honey, Blood and Honey.
Guts and Honey?
Yes, I have.
I haven't. No,
I
but
haven't.
Jamie, you liked it, didn't you, Jamie?
I thought it was amazing, and the thing that made the film better is I met the cast.
Oh, I think I remember you saying.
That's why I think it's amazing.
Basically, what I wanted to do is there was at my local Comic Con that's like Scarborough, that's about half an hour away. So basically, I was trying to get the Blu-ray ordered, get it watched, and then I could talk to them about the film. So basically, what I did was my film didn't come; it came on the night when I got home. So basically, what I did was I says to them, "Oh, can I follow you all on Instagram, and then I'll review the film, watch it, and then I'll tag you with
the lady who stars in it, Amber Belforton or whatever her name is, she's
Amber
really
Bellin?
she's a very nice lady. She is.
She is,
yeah. Yeah, and the guy who plays the Winnie the Pooh, Craig or whatever, he's really nice as well. But seemed down to earth
really
people.
Nice to chat to
Yeah, they're on
It
Instagram,
is
so that's
amazing.
cool.
I watched it twice.
That's good to hear. We've got Frags here saying he's got a throw, a soft toy, and a Funko. I'm going to get him a poster next. Oh, that's brilliant.
I have a throw.
Do.
Have you seen my tats? Oh.
Nice. I got a Jaws doll once. Fucking useless. It was an action man with metal teeth.
I thought you got a fucking bed.
Me?
Bellend!
Not tell, boy.
And on that bellend, that's the final comment of the night. So thank you ever so much, everybody, for watching.
How many's watching still?
19 people still watching at home.
Oh, say.
Thank you ever so much, everybody. And he's definitely not getting a tat yet. Well, not yet.
I fucking love him. He's got good taste.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And have a good one. Great stream. Oh,
cheers, Danny. Thanks very much.
And Charlie Bronson says, good night, lads. Good night, mate.
Good night, mate.
So thanks ever so much, everybody watching the stream and everybody watching now and on the playback. Hope you all enjoyed it. If you haven't subscribed to everybody's links in the description down below. So be sure to follow them and subscribe to them. Next week should be Andy, Mike, Scott, Nige, and our special guest will be this man here. It'll be Dalboy saying Iron Maiden is the devil. Just remember.
You will not believe the voice message he sent me about that. That's another story.
I'm looking forward to chatting to you, Del Boy, next week. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is,
So,
definitely.
and the final comment is Frag saying night night, lads. Night, mate.
Good night,
You
mate.
take
Watch
care.
how you go.
Yeah. See you, everybody. See you all tomorrow night, as me and Scott will be on Mike's stream at 8 p.m. So be sure to pop on over and support Mike. So see you all tomorrow night and next week. Right, I love it when a stream ends and you all wave goodbye. It's like the wrong version of the Brady Bunch. The Brandy Bunch. The Brandy Bunch.
The Brandy fucking bunch. Jesus.
Right. Bye, everybody. See you all
Ta-ta,
soon.
see you all soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Stop
Bye.
the fucking thing. Ta.